not enough. This is not enough. This is not enough to get you out of my head. Get you out of my head.
Danny, why did you do that? What is wrong with you, Danny?
It's not me. I said don't play Queen F6.
No, please don't.
Oh, I'm like. Excuse me! I was 450 pounds!
Welcome back, everybody, to the final day of POGCHAMPS. I would like to say the most exciting day out of them all. I am Anna Cramling, and I am joined by the amazing Grandmaster Amon Hambleton. Amon, how are you feeling? Are you as excited as I am for this final day?
Well, as usual, probably not as excited. It's hard to keep up, but I am definitely excited to be here. As you said, the best day, all the action, the best players who have made it to the finals of POGCHAMPS. We finally get to see them match up.
We're going to be having two champions today. To begin with, we're going to be doing the amazing consolation bracket. We're going to be having the semifinals. We're going to be crowning a champion in the in the consolation bracket. And then we're going to be moving on to the championship bracket, where we are also going to be getting a champion. So today, everything will be decided. But Amon, should we go ahead and check out the amazing players that we have participating this year in POGCHAMPS?
Let's do it.
See what guys are doing.
Loud man, you lost.
Look what guys are doing at the time, though.
Loud man, you lost.
Snackers, I met someone. She's really cool. POGCHAMP, congrats.
Ninja's gonna investigate some orders that we have purchased online.
Holy shit!
Okay.
What do you see when you look at me? You see a smart guy? You see a problem solver?
More than anything, I'm just grateful to be here, and I'm excited to come home with some hardware.
Wolfie is able to take the title. He takes his second international championship.
I absolutely love the mix of people that we have here. Everything from streamers to professional athletes. They're all here to compete in chess. And Amon, we're going to start with the consolation bracket, which I like to say is my favorite one because it is the one where we hopefully will see the most blunders. Maybe I'm being a little bit negative, but I love to see that. And here we have the brackets. We can see the matchups. First, to begin with, here we have the championship bracket. I mean, we see Eber Essay. He went straight to the semifinals. He's going to be playing against Steven today. It's going to be so exciting. I think this matchup is going to be so close. And then we're also going to be seeing Sapnap versus Wolfie. Experience versus, Wolfie has been playing so well this tournament. Yeah, what are you thinking, Amon? Do you think these matches are going to be really close?
Yeah, I think we have the best players here for a reason. And, after the fair play disqualification of Dr. Lupo, Sapnap has come in to the championship bracket from the consolation. And honestly, he's made the most of it. He won 2-0 against Sambucha. Now he's going up against the highest rated player in the event, Wolfie. So, can you keep that kind of Cinderella run going? Remember, he was also a replacement, Anna, in this event overall. So if he just came in and won the whole thing with no coaching, I don't know. What does that say about chess?
I think that would be completely crazy. Literally knowing 30 minutes before he said yesterday that he was going to join. No coaching, no nothing, just coming in here with a fresh mind and playing really well. But before we go for the championship bracket, we are going to be crowning a winner in the consolation bracket. And here we can see the semifinals. We're going to start with Mongraal versus Linzor. I am so excited for this matchup. Linzor yesterday beat Hungrybox, and Mongraal did really well in the quarterfinals. He went straight he went straight to the semifinals. And then after that, we're going to be having Lydia Violet versus Filian. And I have to say, I am so excited because Filian plays the cow opening, which I'm so excited to watch live. Like, I'm literally, I'm going to be rooting for the cow. I don't care who plays it. I'm going to be rooting for the cow, okay?
Yeah, what I was going to say is that your opening the cow has actually made an appearance by a number of these competitors. So I'm curious if we're ever going to see just your opening against your opening. And if that happens, I'm wondering who you're going to root for. We are getting into the exciting matches, the consolation bracket, and is what we're going to be covering today. And I'm also excited to see some of the players that have been at the top of the table, meaning they've had a bye. We almost like, hang on, I haven't seen them play in a couple days. Finally, they're back. Mongraal is one of those players.
Yeah, exactly. So he did really well in the group stage, and so that's why he was able to skip the quarterfinals and go straight to the semifinals. And it's going to be fun to see, can he keep up the level he had during the group stage, or will we have now a surprise? Linzor and Mongraal, they're getting ready right now. Linzor, she's from Sweden. She's the one contestant here from Sweden. So, of course, I am a completely unbiased commentator. I would never be a biased commentator. But I do want to point out that we're from the same country, and I'm happy to see some Swedish representation here.
I'm starting to wonder, you're cheering for the cow, you're cheering for Sweden. Is there anyone you're not rooting for in this event?
Listen, I'm also coaching 2 people. There's a lot of people to be rooting for, but I like to keep the spirit of rooting for everybody. And speaking of rooting for everybody, we are going to be having the match starting. Here we go. Mongraal playing the first move, D4. No cow opening, but a little bit more of a grandmaster opening. What do you think, Amon?
Yeah, so far so good. I think the next move is really going to tell us the story. A lot of people who play D4 at the beginner levels often play the London system because it's really quick and easy to learn. That's not the case here. Actually, it kind of looks like we're playing an E4 opening, but flipped to D4. Pawn out, knights out, bishop comes out. This is a really simple and easy development. Great opening.
I think that the first thing you learn is just get all your minor pieces out, right? And that's exactly what these players are doing. They're getting their knights out. They're getting their bishops out. I think this is very, very safe and very solid of them. And I do want to remind everybody that we are right now in a knockout stage, which basically means that this is a 2-game match, and the person that wins the match will be going through to the finals, and the person that loses is out. So this is a really important moment. If we see one of these 2 players getting 1.5 points in these 2 matches, they will be winning the match. And if it becomes 1-1, we will be having a sudden death tie break, which is going to be extremely exciting because I love seeing players play 3-minute games, and that's what we're going to see then. So yeah, very, very, very important matchup right now, and we are very soon going to see who will be going to the finals.
Yeah, I completely agree. One of the main differences in the 2 positions, they look very symmetrical, but what Mongraal has done, a little bit more experience, I think, is brought the bishop out and then move the pawn up. So that means the other bishop can develop as well. So now you're going to have 2 bishops for white that are pretty happy. You compare it to black. This bishop is happy, but this one is kind of wondering, well, hang on, why am I not on the outside of that pawn and looking at the rest of the position? So small differences, but I think Mongraal is doing just fine.
Yeah, no, that bishop idea is really important because all of a sudden you're stuck with a piece that's not really working. And then you go, wait, am I just like a piece down in terms of pieces that are actually useful in this position? And that's not always so fun. But we see Mongraal here trading off his bishop, allowing Linzor to get her queen out. So honestly, I think that this is quite nice for Linzor in a way. She's going to get her dark squared bishop out as well. She's going to castle, and sure, she's going to have this issue of the light squared bishop, but I think so far there's not really any big problems. They've played very solidly, both of them, and I'm excited to see what happens. Amon, are you rooting for anyone specifically? We're just talking about who I'm rooting for.
Well, yeah, I mean, it was such a long list, so understandable. I didn't get a chance to coach Mongraal. Our schedules just never seem to align, which, it happens. But that's the person that I was going to end up working with. So I still feel like somehow I'm kind of rooting for him. Eric worked with Ebbs in the championship bracket at Ebere, so rooting for him as well.
Okay, so you do have, that was nice, short and concise. You just say the names. There we go. Okay, look at this. Mongraal is pinning the other knight as well. He really loves pinning these knights. Is he going to take it too, or is he just going to leave the bishop there?
Yeah, I'm also really wondering and kind of impressed by this move by Linzor. It looks like, maybe not a good move. Why would you move the queen back? But in my experience, newer players to chess, when they have their queen exposed, it kind of backfires. It'll get attacked. It'll not be protecting what it should be. So I actually really like the nice, safe choice to bring the queen all the way back and just focus on the simple developing moves. I would love to see castling. I think that's a great thing Mongraal just did. If Linzor does it as well, it's going to be a great position for black too.
So she's going for the same idea of kicking out that bishop and asking Mongraal, are you going to take my knight or are you going to move? And I'm kind of curious to see. I have a feeling Mongraal is going to take that knight because he did it before, but maybe he will keep the tension and not do that. Oh, he doesn't. I actually like that. He moves back the bishop, and now that bishop is going to be so good, maybe attacking the king in a certain moment, because the king will probably kingside castle, and then the bishop, as we know, is always quite good there, pointing a little bit towards it. But yeah, Mom, from a grandmaster point of view. From a grandmaster point of view, what do you think about this move, F5?
This one, I think, is objectively one that we could say, well, I'd rather see Linzor develop some pieces and castle safely. However, I will say that I expect this move to be highly effective because this is kind of getting into what we call in chess a stonewall type of structure. And it's so hard to break. Notice how white cannot move in the center anymore. So I actually have a feeling that while this might not be the best move, Anna, I think it's going to be really successful, and it's so hard to deal with.
I hate dealing with it. When people just stop all my plans and they just lock in my center, I literally almost cry by the board because none of the things that I want to do work. And honestly, it's so annoying when people are annoying against me in the chessboard. So I think Linzor is being annoying. Yes, she's being annoying, and that's exactly what you should be in chess. So yep. I agree. I think it's a great move at 5. I think it's going to make Mongraal's life a bit harder. And that's all chess is about, making your opponent's life harder. And she looks, she's smiling. She's got more time. She looks really confident. Like, I think this is looking great for her. And there's also quite a big, there's also a bit of a little rating difference there too. But I think really, like, she's playing great. Oh, okay. So now we see Bishop D6 as the final move.
Blunder. I think the game could end in a couple moves here. One of the worst things you can do in chess is kind of expose this square. So this is the main downside of the move F5. We got to listen in here because this game could end right now.
Stop! I jinxed it! I jinxed it!
Okay, so I think Linzor
getting quite aggressive,
not even aware that the game could have ended. So no one's panicking here, but truly it's a sigh of relief for Linzor that she didn't just get checkmated in 2 moves.
He's got my rook.
It is a very sigh of relief.
Take him now.
Oh, that might be nice actually. Queen here.
Leave out when he did it.
So he's seen the queen move now.
Move the knight.
He's seeing it.
Discover check.
So he
I
might
can't move my
actually
knight
end up
after that and take a piece.
Like backwards. Like the knight and then the queen and then remove the knight.
Check.
I do that, no.
Because it's still hard for her to defend it. It's still hard for her to defend everything here.
Oh, I can't castle?
This knight, but I think he takes me back.
Oh, she wants to castle, but she can't. That would be so good if she could.
Okay.
And actually,
kind of like this idea though.
Chess, if your rook is attacked, you can still castle. The problem is the knight is actually covering a square that the king needs to move past in order to castle, right beside it.
I don't know what to do.
If I move my knight, she can block with this.
He got me good. He got me so good.
And I just go there.
It's always funny to listen to both players on the same move. One of them thinks they're completely got, there's no way out. The other one thinks they have nothing.
There's nothing I can move so that I can recapture.
The Linzor is not happy right now. Okay, so she moves the rook.
I guess.
And I guess we'll see the queen coming in now.
I should have moved it to G, but okay. I was just so happy
Hey,
I even found a
realized
move.
it, yeah. Moving it to G8 would have been better than this move, but still she saved it. That's
I might
important.
just play it.
She did save the rook, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're back there. So the question is,
end, what did he say? He said queen. Yeah, he was going to move it just as we left the scene there. He was going to play the queen, and he's done so, which means, Anna, we're once again in that spot where checkmate could be possible in a couple moves.
I think that this is a tough position. I'm wondering, maybe she can try to, this would be a really difficult move to see, but maybe she could go something like queen g5 and just try to trade off that queen immediately, but it's a very difficult move to see. Honestly, I think she just needs to either get rid of that queen or get the king out of that diagonal, because if the position stays like it is, I think we will be seeing a checkmate very soon.
I agree. Now, if the queen's lined up on the king, if it's your instinct to get out of that, you're probably going to move your king here. But I would say that's quite a difficult move to expect anyone to play. First of all, it's not a great move, but it's also very difficult. But if you're looking at this threat, are you really going to be moving your queen when your king is being threatened like that? That doesn't feel natural either. So I'm kind of wondering, what move is Linzor going to come up with? Because this is a really clever move by Mongraal. And I would say maybe queen to f6. Ooh, 97 played. Okay, we have options on the board here for Mongraal. It's definitely a mistake, but I don't think it's checkmate.
No, I think honestly that this could be savable. Because I guess the biggest threat is if Mongraal moves the knight, well then of course if she moves the king, it is going to be a checkmate, so potentially the game will be over in 2 moves. But it doesn't necessarily have to be that way, because after the check, I suppose that she could block with her pawn instead, and then at least it's not going to be a checkmate. And I guess the rook actually can also try to come in maybe to the block on f7 at some point and stop that check.
But you know, Anna, for newer players, it's definitely the case that when you get attacked and you realize you're in check, I think instinctively you kind of click your king. Immediately you're like, oh, my king's in check. Let me take my king and move it out of check. And if that's the way that she approaches this position, she's going to find only one square and she's going to get mated.
I really, really am just hoping that the game doesn't end in 2 moves, Amon. I am trying to manifest here a pawn move instead of a king move, but you are absolutely right. The most natural thing to do is to move the king, and it would be very normal if that happened, but this is a very tricky position. Although I have to say, Mongraal's spending a lot of time, which is probably good. He needs to really calculate in this position, and he takes instead. He doesn't go for the check. Mongraal has been exchanging a lot of pieces here, and now of course she has to take with the king, but now the king is not in such a dangerous spot anymore,
and the king has to move basically and take that. I think that after the king plays king takes e7, all of a sudden Linzor is really in a fine position. So this is, I think, okay all of a sudden for black, and we have to discuss how difficult it would be to actually move the knight backwards, not capture something. I mean, that would be a crazy choice from Mongraal as well. So both sides are benefiting because the way to win is actually really, really difficult to spot. No one is seeing it, and we're kind of back to regular scheduled chess. Rooks into the center of the board, and honestly, we just have a normal game now, it feels like.
We do, and that is the beauty of chess. Amon, I have to say, you seem like a great coach. I feel like if I was a beginner in chess, I would want to have you as a coach. You're very, understandable, for being a grandmaster, so that's a great skill.
Thank you, Anna, but the problem is you maybe haven't seen my sub battles when I'm watching my low-rated people represent the subscribers. It can get real bad, so maybe I'm just saving my good side for the chess.com shows.
Your good side for the chess.com shows, but then your subscribers get to feel the passion of their coach. Okay, she's getting the rook back to a safe position. I like that, and Mongraal playing very fast as well. He's going c4. Now there's a tricky threat. If she does nothing, c5 is coming, and that bishop is trapped, and it's a hard move to spot, and I think that Mongraal has spotted it. So now there's a big threat that Linzor has to see to not lose her piece.
Yeah, I'd love to jump in on Mongraal here and hear his thoughts. The bishop has just
she moves bishop to attack rook.
So he's probably realizing, man, that's too bad. She saw that, and she even made
opened anything up.
he's got to realize the threat here.
Nah.
He's pressing all pieces apart from the rook.
I know, yeah.
I don't want to move. I mean, I can move this up maybe.
Okay.
I can also reroute my knight though to a better position.
That's
defending
better.
it.
Yeah.
So I think I'm going to do that.
That's a good move.
If she takes,
Good
I
move.
take.
I'm really impressed by Mongraal's last couple moves. It might seem silly to some of our viewers. Why did he move his knight all the way back? But he moved it back because he actually came up with a plan all on his own to push that c-pawn ahead. So
I
he
think I'm
moved
going
the
to go
knight
ahead with this.
to allow that plan.
Why
Now
should I
he's
just
brought it
take
back.
here?
I agree. I think this is what we call a GM routement of the knight, a rerouting of the knight. That's, I guess, the English word.
Yep, is really, really well done. I'm now curious, the other side, to check Linzor's POV. From what I remember, she's super talkative, very expressive. I wonder if she likes her position or feeling stressed about this game.
I don't like it because it's like...
Okay, she doesn't like it.
It's gonna fuck up my
Confirmed.
pawn chain.
Great question, Amon.
Hey, I had a question, I got my answer.
Okay, she takes the pawn. I think that's good. I guess. Yeah, I think that's relatively decent. As long as her king doesn't get too exposed.
Yeah, it was under attack, so I understand why she captured the pawn there. She wanted to save it, but a great thing to do when you have your king in the center of the board and you can clearly tell you're not exactly safe. Anna, you want to trade the queens. So an idea is maybe to move that queen over one square to the left and offer to trade.
Yeah, that would be great. But I feel like a lot of times you feel like your queen is your best piece. You don't really want to trade it. But I'm wondering, Amon, what is she eating? I've been thinking about that the whole broadcast. What does she have on the table?
I feel like the last time I was commentating with Alexandra, she had a whole pizza box going. So there's always something. It's important
like
questions
a
are being
little
asked
bit.
here.
It's not like he's not.
Is that pasta bolognese that we're seeing? Or is it fruit? It looks like fruit
He's
with
just baiting
bolognese
me
on
to
top,
take
but
the
that can't be
pieces,
it.
You know. I know that's what he's doing.
This is why we have Anna on the show. Expertise in this subject.
Oh. Okay. I just got a little hungry seeing that. Okay. Someone who's hungry is Mongraal. He's hungry for exposing that king, and he's doing so by going e4. This is exactly what I'm sure you tell all your students, Amon. You tell them, if your opponent's king is in the center, open up the center, get those rooks moving up in front of the king, and, just explode all of the king's protection. So that's what happened there.
So there's one thing that could definitely happen where the pawn from f5 captures the pawn in the center of the board, and it's very easy for Mongraal to just see the capture and go for some recapture and not realize that all the way across the board he might lose his entire queen. So Black's queen is actually protected here, White's is not. So I'm concerned about that, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen.
No, especially now when she played b5, really blocking that that line. It's not really possible anymore, but I completely agree. But I mean, the king Black's king is looking extremely weak. Anything can happen there, but maybe she'll be able to find a path to run away with it as well. But I'm very worried about the king at this moment.
I agree. It's been honestly a really fundamentally sound game from Mongraal so far. Castled the king, rooks have gone to the middle, came up with his own plan to bust open the center, not just once, but twice. And all the pieces, I think, are on pretty good squares. So this has been a great game for Mongraal, but again, a great game in chess can be thrown away by just one mistake. So it's really all it takes.
I have to say as well that I'm really impressed by, I feel like Linzor has improved a lot throughout the tournament. Like, I feel like she's playing, in a higher level now than what she did in the beginning. And I think it's so cool to see Mongraal as well. Like, I feel like we get to see the journey of these players, and it's so cool to see that in just a few weeks, how much they improve. So, yeah, and look at that. Now he takes this pawn, the rook, in front of the king. She cannot take back. This might be the beginning of the king's end, but I'm hoping that's not the case.
This definitely looks like Mongraal is going to start the attack. I'd love to hear his thoughts here. Like, pawn takes on f5, and the king just running away. He has to be feeling like, oh,
If my queen is here, I can just take my rook. And okay, she moved her queen. Okay.
Okay, the king is running.
Smart idea to run the king. White should probably continue to just keep capturing and just going forward. Yeah, capture that pawn in the middle of the board, I think.
Yeah. But look at the time. It's almost becoming a blitz game.
Okay, same thing applies
That's right.
though. I think if I move this queen here, take, yeah. I'm gonna set this up, I think, and go for this.
So I think what's happening here is Mongraal's not recognizing that his own bishop on b3 is actually covering that square as well. So he thinks he's setting up something. It's a great move, by the way, but he could have taken it already.
Pawn. But say she moves a rook there. Take. Okay. I'm just gonna
Okay, and she defends the pawn.
Take.
It was nice. Yeah, Mongraal set up a double attack. I'm really impressed that Mongraal is able to formulate his own plans and own ideas.
I completely agree. He's playing this great. Now the king is really out in the open. Oh. Oh, that's the bishop.
If I take, she can take my rook. But then I'm okay close to promoting that pawn.
He's completely right. And in spots like this where white is completely winning, I get nervous about getting back rank checkmated because I always point out there's just no escape square for the white king. It's hidden behind that wall of pawns, so it's safe, but it's also vulnerable to be checked.
Maybe.
That is something that Linzor has to try to go for now, that she's a piece down.
Yep.
She has to go for the tricks.
If I play knight there, that's almost mate. Well, not really. Kind of though.
See what she thinks.
Okay. I'm probably just gonna do this and then take her.
Let's remember that the pawn that is now a queen started the game on e2 and just has gone all the way up the board capturing.
God, I didn't take with the queen.
I'm just gonna do that though.
Okay, so Linzor did end up losing that rook over there.
Check her, I think. Or yeah, I think I want to check her.
Yeah. If Linzor loses the queen or trades it off, then unfortunately there's not much to hope for except a stalemate. So really the last hope, I think, is to try to get this queen all the way down. It would check the king. Obviously the rook is covering it. But you just have to hope that Mongraal moves that rook up the board for some reason.
Yeah, that's definitely her hope. She needs to stay on that file. But now we see all of Mongraal's pieces coming together to try to checkmate her king. We have the queen, we have the rook, we have the knight, we have the bishop. We have, I feel like, a very instructive position of how to bring all your pieces to attack a king. So, I mean, at one point, Mongraal could really save it and just go h3, give a little bit of air for the king, and then there's going to be no hope for Linzor anymore. But it's easy to get carried away and get so excited about your own plans that sometimes you can forget about the counterplay the opponent has. So that is the only hope for Linzor right now, that Mongraal is going to make some mistake with little time, but both players are getting very low on time right now.
Yeah, and I like this move. Even though it's going up the board, I mean, Linzor had the king in the complete open center of the board. So I feel like this is much safer. You have kind of a shield with these pawns, and look at that. A mistake, all of a sudden things can start to unwind. That is a free knight in the center of the board, and it is captured by Linzor. Is this the comeback?
Listen, Amon, I forgot we were watching POGCHAMPS. Yes,
Free
Amon,
candy?
this is the comeback.
We have one believer. Hey, it starts somewhere. Even though it's just a knight, you have to start somewhere, and taking that is a really good move, good spot by Linzor. Let's go.
That's fine.
It is. I'm gonna ask her what she's eating after. I'm really curious.
She has no time to eat at the moment. Full focus. She only has 1 minute left.
He takes me.
She's seeing the idea of the back rank.
His rook.
Yep.
That could be smart. Or, well, then the queen takes it, I
But then he
guess.
just takes me with the queen.
She's really reasoning this well, I think. I'm really liking the
Pawn, it's
thought
not
process.
worth-
Unfortunately,
45
she's down a
seconds, you're
rook.
kidding me? Fuck, I feel like I have a really great move to do, but I don't know what it is.
So I think she's trying to set up that bishop move by taking this pawn to support it. I can't say it's her best move, but I really like the idea.
I completely agree.
Mom spaghetti.
So
Well, after this, he's gonna move it because I think he sees that I'm gonna do that.
okay, this is her chance. She needs to go backwards, Anna. If she moves the king backwards, she can survive and go for that checkmate.
It's gonna be checkmate in one, but
Oh no,
he
she had
didn't
to go
do
back.
it.
Is he going to take it? Is he going to take it? It's checkmate in one.
I think he
It's
played
checkmate in one.
h3.
Yeah, we just saw h3 played. So now that he
Oh,
saved
and
his
now
king,
again.
I think he's gonna. Yeah, he takes it
Yeah,
now.
there we go. There we
Okay.
go.
I'm gonna go there. Okay, that was checkmate, and I didn't even realize. G, game one, let's go. No chat.
Congrats, Mongraal, for winning that first game. What
was
an
amazing.
impressive game.
I'm so impressed by that game from Mongraal. Even though he missed that, he still that checkmate. He made it happen in the end, and he's closer to that prize money that they're playing for here in the consolation bracket. I mean, 10,000 for first in the consolation. I mean, that hardly feels like a consolation. That's just a prize.
That is literally just a huge prize. It's more money than I have ever won in chess, so I would love to win this consolation bracket, to be honest. But yeah, we have some fantastic prizes here. They're all trying to get this $10,000, of course. And we are going to be seeing now the reverse colors. Linzor playing with the white pieces versus Mongraal. Linzor now is in a must-win position. She must win this game to get this to tie breaks. Otherwise, Mongraal will advance to the finals and Linzor will be knocked out. So this is a must-win position for her. She has to give it her everything. Maybe she should eat some of that food she has there to get some extra powered up energy.
That's good advice. I want to hand some credit to Mongraal. Even though he missed that checkmate, he only missed it in favor of making an escape square for his king. So it might seem crazy, like, wow, what a terrible move, you missed mate. But I think that's a great habit to get into as a newer player. He recognized the danger that he exposed his back rank, and he saved it. So I think that's really, really good. Honestly, Linzor is so close, Anna. Like, almost made the comeback with that checkmate.
And, you know, I really just want to, once again, is that a pancake or is it bolognese? I mean, don't tell me it doesn't look like bolognese. This, for me, the biggest question out of everything. It is that fruit and no, it has to be a pancake, a half-eaten pancake with fruit. But, you know, we Swedes, we like a lot of stuff. Like, we put banana on pizza. We put peanuts on pizza. We can even put peanut sauce on pizza. I mean, we do our food combinations. So it could be a bit of everything, to be honest.
Wow. After what you just said, knowing that she's Swedish as well, I truly think this could be absolutely anything.
So I just want to say that we Swedes, we love our special foods, but I like it too. So please, no hate in chat. Try banana pizza if you haven't tried it before. It is quite a special thing.
Are you familiar with this strategy, Anna, of just copying what your opponent's doing? Hey, if you're not sure what to do and your opponent's doing something, is it really going to be that bad to do it as well?
I mean, I sometimes it's more been that I've tried to see if I can copy the stuff that the people playing next to me are doing. So if I see that my opponent, that the people are playing a line that I want to play, then I'll try to copy them. But yeah, this is kind of the just going for the same variation as the opponent, but that can also backfire because obviously one can threaten something first and then the whole chain of events can kind of break away. So wow, we've seen a Mongraal attack.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly it. You're saying, like, make a threat, break the chain, and that's 100% what just happened. The knight goes to b4, threatening c2, and now white has to go into defensive mode. I think the bishop should come out here to block all this pressure. Oh, I was going to say, or the knight should go over, but Linzor just saw the knight and said, I don't think you're threatening anything, but unfortunately, she was wrong in this instance. Should we drop in on the players as this This big
You
move
wanted
just
me
appeared
to
on the board.
do that,
Advantage Mongraal.
Yeah.
I almost did it. I
She
almost
doesn't
took
take
it
that,
with
I'd
the queen.
be really surprised.
Now he
What's
got
her
me in a
best option?
fork.
Probably-
A fucking fucker. He's too good at this. I can't play at his
maybe.
level. He's already forked me. Do I have anything I can
That's
do?
sad to hear, but you know, I don't agree with
not in a
her.
good- really good
I think
spot,
she
but-
can play
I'm not
at
doing
his
the
level.
I
queen
think she
trade
might just
for
do that.
fucking hell no.
I
can
also
still
think
take
he
her
can
rook
play at
either
her
way,
level.
no
So
matter
let's,
what she
you know,
does, then
everyone's capable of everything. She can play better. He can also
Okay,
make
she moved the
mistakes.
queen.
Take it.
Don't
That's
lose
pretty
hope.
interesting.
Take
actually.
the rook.
No, you can never lose hope. You can't lose hope, and it's
Probably
only an
take her rook
exchange,
then.
to be
It would have
honest.
been pretty funny if I would have taken it with the queen,
And
though,
her
to think
queen
about
is
your
not in
guys'
a
entertainment.
really good spot. I'm not gonna think too much. She's gonna take. She can't go any diagonals. She can only go back there.
I love how much they talk about their ideas. Like,
Yep.
I can deal
I
with
need to
that.
start doing this.
Yeah, this is good.
Very
This is good
open line
advice.
here.
Any setups here?
Queen is open, though.
Oh my
That's
God.
nice.
Not really.
Are you
So,
finding it funny
having-
that Mongraal is now looking at his
No.
knight to the other side of the
It'll be
board? He's like, oh, if it works so well over here, let me do it over there.
Okay, I just need to develop my pieces.
did the
to be
same with
honest.
the
So I'm just
bishops
gonna go back
before.
to my bishop out. Castle.
If I could line it up like that, I would have a checkmate.
Oh, Linzor's finding a checkmate?
Her queen is really. She's gonna have to use a move. Yeah. Queen is back.
So I think that this
Should
is
I-
something
let's-
that
let's-
I might
you
Linzor
know
has
what?
worked on.
I'm also here to
because-
entertain you
bring
guys.
the
Let me
people
try
back
this
to the
because it's
board
fun.
here.
If I can manage
And
to pull
just
up a fucking checkmate.
This last move
What is
that
he
was
trying to do?
played, I'll just back up. And once again, Anna, I just want to give some credit because I think we've seen this in 2 games in a row. Linzor has brought the queen out, or at least moved it early, and then brought it right back. I really think this is something that's underrated. People hate making a move and then undoing it, just bringing it back. But I think that's a great thing to do. And look at the next move she played. Brought the king back, really recognizing that the center of the board is where you want these pieces. She needed to develop the bishop. Hey, it might not be the absolute best move in the position, Anna, but I think that's a very advanced thing to be able to play.
I think so too. I haven't seen a lot of people at her level that are so principled with that. So I'm getting like some inspiration. I feel like I gotta, you know, she's got the talent. I gotta coach Linzor at some point. If Linzor is listening to this, you know, DM me. We'll meet up in Sweden and I'll coach you. And
exactly.
we'll go through everything. No, she's doing great. Yeah. But Mongraal is playing very well here. I mean, he's finding so many different great ideas. He's not making any huge mistakes. And he's playing with a lot of control. So I'm very impressed by Mongraal's play right now. He's definitely playing very well.
And he's 473 rated, but I remember commentating his matches in the group stage and was thinking to myself, 473, he's quite simply just underrated. He hasn't played enough games to be at his true level. He definitely plays a little bit above 473. So for Linzor, this is for sure a tough matchup considering the ratings.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think you need this kind of practice as well to be able to get to that, to push your own level. So she's retreating back with the bishop. I think that now she's just got at some point try to get a rook into the game as well. Try to be a little bit aggressive because definitely if everything just gets traded off, it's going to be tough. So she really needs to just, go ahead and try to attack somehow. Maybe get a rook on the e-file.
And you know, I wonder if Linzor is going to remember that she moved her king, because she might try to castle on the next move and realize that it's illegal. Once you've moved your king and move it back, sorry, you can't castle anymore. And actually, as I say that, Mongraal with definitely his one of his bigger mistakes in this match so far, just a pawn that can be taken 3 different ways.
Yeah, he wanted to open up that e-file. Maybe he even wanted to threaten that fork. But now Linzor has the chance of taking that pawn, winning a pawn, and not just winning a pawn, having a pawn that dominates the whole position. A pawn in the center of the board would literally just stop so many of his pieces, and it would actually give her a great center. So this could actually be a good moment for her, but she doesn't take the pawn.
Oh, no.
Instead, She moves back the queen, and now it's gonna be tough because I think now he can take anything he wants.
So there was a big reason why earlier when we overheard Linzor in her stream say that she doesn't think she can play at his level, I was quick to say in response that, remember, he can play at your level too. Remember, he can make mistakes. And I feel like this is a moment where Mongraal, maybe she thinks he's been playing so well, and he has, but remember, he can still make mistakes. And that was a big one that she just didn't see, maybe didn't think that, that he could make one.
It's so easy to respect your opponent so much, so you think, oh, they're such good players, they can never go wrong. But you always have to think that any person is a human being and we can all go wrong. So always look out for those human mistakes. But okay, she's getting a really nice knight, I have to say. That knight is beautiful on e5 right now.
Yeah, this is really strong. I wonder if we can drop in just on Linzor's stream and hear the confidence. I'm trying to get the vibe. The last time we checked in, I was like, I want to know what she thinks of the position.
We've traded.
We got our answer immediately.
What can he do? Go there and go there. What more can he do? What can I do? Okay, he castles.
It's nice that she's thinking not just about her plans, but the opponents. Really good piece of advice for beginners. Don't just think about what you want to do.
Yeah, gotta think about both. It's a two-person game.
I wonder if she's going to try to castle.
He takes
I think because she's not considering it, she's a bit better than me, honestly, because I've made that mistake so many times. Move my king and then try to castle later when it's illegal.
Could push a little, but that's not getting me anywhere.
Maybe she'll play f3.
What do
I like the move. I don't mind it at all, especially if she recaptures maybe with the pawn. She could try to go for an attack.
Just gotta line up everything.
I only have this one in the way for a check. Is there anything I could do to annoy this? He can't go there because it's protected, so that's nice.
Yeah, that's everything I'm hearing makes a lot of sense, and I love her f3 idea. I think that she's got like pretty good idea, pretty good control of this position right now.
Let me not.
I think so too. Okay.
I think it's not.
She goes g3 instead, maybe to just try to wait and see what happens.
I think I should probably also get my queen in there.
It's a good move though.
I hate
it
though that my
strengthens
rook is stuck.
The other pawns. I don't mind this move at all.
Maybe she'll be able to move up her king. King f1, king g2, get that king and then the rook. Or maybe even push the h pawn. Just go.
I feel like I want to take my queen just to get the rook out. Instead of
she's
doing
thinking
the
about getting the rook out.
To get the rook out.
Wow, everything she's saying makes complete sense. She's basically talking about your idea, Anna, of moving the king over to the right, but she's saying, wait a minute, it takes two moves.
Yeah, well, I didn't
Why would I take more time?
I just did.
It makes a lot of sense.
What will he do? This little rascal.
And honestly, here, Mongraal also has, there is a risk that he could also go wrong because it's not a position where, like, the plans are super clear. So sometimes it's easy to overexpand, but I think the move that Mongraal did is really good. Going back with the knight, just trying to trade a piece. We always say when we're up material, we want to trade pieces. There's a very principled move, very high-level move. And he's also opening up for his f-pawn to be able to kick away that knight. And this knight that is so beautiful in the center might not be able to stay there anymore. And that's Linzor's best piece. So this is definitely not something that she wants to allow happen.
Yeah, f6 is a really nice... You could either take the knight and then play f6, or you could play f6 right away. Mongraal once again with a very nice move there. And Linzor was talking about, I want to, move my king so that the rook can move, and I could move it this way, but it just takes two moves. So why would I take more time when I don't need to? Both ideas look really good to me. I would probably be happy with either one because it shows that she wants to develop that rook. You mentioned, Anna, it's possible to go full attack mode, and that's an attacking type of move. Queen g4. I like it.
Me too, because she's attacking the knight. Now, if he goes f6 and doesn't realize that the knight is under attack, she could win the knight. So I really like this. I want to see Linzor going full-on attack. This is what she needs to do. She needs to win this game. She's got to bring out that peace energy and just go for the kill on the chessboard. So, yeah, I love this move, Queen g4. Just bring your pieces towards the king.
Yep, and maybe okay, Mongraal protects it. So again, something that we've said about Mongraal, he definitely has made some mistakes, but they haven't been that costly. Blundering a whole piece, that's a pretty big deal. He hasn't really done that. I mean, he blundered a piece in the first game, but at that point, he was up so many that it didn't really matter. So again, a really nice response from Mongraal, recognizing the threat, and it's back on Linzor, who at least is up on time.
Yeah, I want to see her pushing some pawns. Get the hairy pawn up. H4, H5, H6. Something. Maybe.
Yeah,
but of
that's a
course,
nice
F6
attacking
coming.
idea. Honestly, for someone like Linzor to come up with this idea would be so impressive because it looks like you're kind of wasting time, like moving a pawn just over and over and over again. Now, for you, Anna, you're seeing that the center is kind of closed, so you have time to do that. But that would be amazing for Linzor to recognize that as well. And look at this. She's getting that rook out at last.
She is. The rook is free. She freed the rook finally. So this was her idea for many moves. Let's go ahead and maybe listen as well to what Mongraal is saying, because I'm seeing that he's having a lot of different plans to open up the position. And now look at this. This is what I was talking about.
There's not even a threat here anymore.
There could have been a big move there by Linzor. She didn't maybe make the right capture, but still, lots of pieces on the board.
I can play there even. No, I can't.
Yeah, that central pawn was hanging there for a second, but instead, those pawns get traded off, and now
maybe push this pawn
Linzor's
up.
king could get weak again. But she's activating, or she's going to probably try to activate the rook at some point.
Yeah, I definitely like what I'm hearing
she's
from
thinking
Mongraal,
she's
though.
gonna move this
Once again,
horse.
his plans after plans. The king's in the middle. He has always done a great job opening the game in the center. And once again, look at this, pushing forward in the middle when the king is right there.
Yep, he's filled with plans.
This pawn here. That might be a problem. Yeah.
Linzor is keeping up. I like this response.
Oh no, I can't.
Yeah, very active.
Maybe I do that.
So he's just going to push
the
pawns down.
The only option really is to take me. And then I go there. She could take...
Now it's going to start getting messy.
Yeah, this is a deep calculation at 400 elo.
It is. I'm so impressed.
I could bring my rook up. Even.
And we also have to remember that when they get into these deep calculations, that's a lot of time used on the clock. So the clock is going to become a factor here.
Thinking way too much, G. What about this?
That is what chess is. There's an unlimited amount of moves you can do.
She moves up on there, I go there, I think.
Wow, that was really well reasoned. Again, might not be the best move, but I have to give a lot of credit to both of these players for just really clear, thoughtful analysis. And it doesn't always have to be completely accurate. Both of these players are thinking actively about how to improve their game.
I love how Mongraal always has a plan. It feels like he never makes moves without a plan. He's always thinking, finding something.
I'm going to do this.
Very, very good habit to be in. It doesn't matter if his plans are good, by the way. If you're at 200, 400 elo, if you have a plan and it's a bad plan, it's better than the person who has no plan.
Yeah, that's the saying, right? A bad plan is better than no plan at all. That's what my mom would always tell me when I was a kid.
Good, great advice.
Okay, so she sacrifices her knight there. I guess she thought those pawns were just going to be too much. But that knight was a great defensive piece. So, yeah, now that she's a piece down, it is looking tough. Mongraal can even bring out his knight maybe to the center. Her king is looking very weak right now. But let's see if something could go wrong. There is always these ideas for her to push that f pawn and try to maybe attack on the king side, like going f5, and maybe at some point she can, try to do something else.
I feel like in some way, Anna, we're seeing the exact game again. So there's a pawn from Mongraal that's one square from queening. Linzor's king is running around in the center of the board exposed. Mongraal's up a rook. There is no escape square for Mongraal's king. This feels like the same game.
It does in a way, yeah. It definitely does in a way. I mean, she definitely, instead of trying to get that A pawn, she should have tried to be, faster with her attack, but it's so hard to see. And those pawns, having them in front of you, it's terrifying. You have two big pawns just looking at you. You just want to get rid of them because you feel like you're trapped with those pawns. So what she's done is very, very understandable. And she's not trying to escape with the king. Let's see if Mongraal can now find a way of finishing off this game here. He's played a fantastic game.
Yeah, he definitely has. One way to do it is to target this knight. This is not very likely, but the knight can't move anywhere. So you could just attack it and basically take it for free. More likely, I think, would be for the queen to maybe go in the center of the board, which would directly pressure the king. And then on top of all of that, he might really be trying to, help this pawn become a queen. And then maybe the moves like queen e2, queen e1 even come to mind.
Yeah, he's going to try to do what he did last game, which is really get that passed pawn to be very useful. So, yeah, there we go. Queen e2, your move, Amon.
That's a good one. Yeah, really impressive because he also knows he's got a rook extra. So any type of trade here only benefits him. So really strong move. Mongraal has played so many of these in this matchup so far. Let's jump in on Linzor's stream as... I mean, this is do or die. Only 2 minutes for Mongraal, but a queen trade here looks unavoidable.
It does. If she moves the queen somewhere else, the rook will be hanging.
I think I have to.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if she realized when the knight moved, it uncovered the rook. She didn't need to sacrifice that final rook there, but in fairness, she definitely just missed it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
Oh, no. Everything.
She can take the knight at least.
Oh, just rook me now. You can just... Yes. That was a pass.
And the thing is, even if Mongraal stalemates this game, he still wins the match.
Oh, just get it over with.
Oh, this is honestly always the worst feeling, right?
When you still have... I can't pass a pawn. It's all protected.
You want to have that bit of hope, but your opponent just has all the material.
It would have been... Oh, if I would have had two rooks left... This is what I do when I do the puzzles. I do these puzzles all the time. This is so simple. He just checks.
It's nice that
she's still thinking about different ideas.
I have a couple of pieces left.
She's imagining she has more pieces on the board and what she would do if she did. That's a true chess player right there.
Now he puts it here, and I have no... I have to...
She's trying to win for him. She's saying how he should win. I love it.
I think that these are the easiest checkmates with two of these.
And look at Mongraal. Even with checkmates possible, he's moving the pawns in front of the king to make sure absolutely nothing bad happens.
Just like that.
No backrank checkmate.
Can she even go anywhere after this? She can't go there. She can't go anywhere there. I guess she can go here, right? She's gonna be between these two.
Okay, he's starting to pick up pawns, but we all know that when all the pawns are gone, there's a much higher chance of stalemate. So he doesn't have to pick them up.
Right. I will say, I've watched a lot of Mongraal's games. He is very hyper aware of stalemate. Like, he's had positions that could have been stalemate, and he's always paused.
I think my coach told me to just keep checking in a situation like this.
Exactly.
There we have it. Great words.
So he's starting to change his plan.
I should get there. Oh my god, bro. Now you're just trolling.
It's a good thing he had two of those rooks.
Wow.
Well, at least now it's not going to be stalemate anymore.
Yeah, I was going to say, if there's one thing Mongraal's not going to be caught doing, it's stalemating. This proves it.
Are you serious?
Who coached him? Do you know, Amon?
I don't know, but I think he worked with a few different coaches. But No, I don't
Shai
actually
just
know,
played
and I'd love
rook.
to know because he's
I'm
playing
low-key
really well.
feeling rookie.
He's gonna get another rook. He wants to get her rook back.
That's honestly pretty
Yeah.
funny. He felt bad about losing it. He said, "My bad. Let me do this properly with the rooks. I should know
Yeah.
this."
Hey, rook,
Okay,
come back. I missed you.
I'm even thinking here. After this, I'm thinking I'm gonna go.
We
this
got to
pawn
give
is
credit to
annoying. I
the
think I'm gonna go
coaches,
up here.
Joe and Dina. I think that's Joe
If
Bruin.
she goes there, that's mad annoying though. Then I can maybe just move
So you gonna
a
make another
pawn
queen?
because she can't take either of them. And then I can maybe move this one here.
So he has this
And then
staircase checkmate he's trying to
move
get.
this one up here.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
And then that's called the ladder mate.
There we go.
There
He knows the name
it
even.
is.
Let's
Beautiful.
go.
Hey, it took him a while,
I
but
won that game so
he knew
much
exactly
sooner,
what he was
but
trying to set up.
It is what it is.
Beautiful.
He did. Very beautiful game. Huge congrats to Mongraal, who wins 2-0 versus Linzor. He is our first finalist in the Consolation bracket, and we are very soon going to see what happens between Lydia Violet and Filian, and who becomes our finalist out of these two as well. Amon, these games have been so exciting. I think that we're going to be able to get some interviews right after a little break, but Amon, I mean, what did you think about this matchup?
Yeah, it was really, really impressive. I got to give some credit to both of the players here. As you said, I really think Linzor has improved a lot in the tournament, just from the start until now in such a short amount of time. And we've seen that in the games. I pointed out a number of moves and maneuvers that I was really impressed with. But overall, I think Mongraal just played the better chess. He never made any mistakes where he lost a whole piece or anything too major. So I think he just played the better chess. He definitely deserved the 2-0. And, it would be a tough matchup for Linzor. Mongraal is way stronger than his rating. I'm excited to see who he's going to match up against in the finals.
I'm very excited to see his journey too. Everybody, give a big round of applause for this matchup. I want to see you all clapping in chat. We are going to be going in a little short break because we're going to be getting probably some interviews. But before that, I want to talk a little bit about Neuro. As seen on Shark Tank, Neuro is the next generation of mints and gum, empowering better minds with innovative, science-backed formulas. As we get into today's action, now is the time to lock in with Neuro's Energy and Focus Gum and Mints. Energy and Focus Gum is formulated with natural caffeine, L-theanine, and B vitamins to wake up your mind, fuel your focus, and power your day. You get all the energizing benefits of caffeine without the shakes and jitters. Try now at go.chess.com/Neuro or use !Neuro in chat and save 15% using code CHESS15. We will be back very, very soon.
Who is your favorite chess player? Your mom or your dad?
My mom.
True.
I'm sorry, Dad.
It's so hard to choose between one's parents, right?
It is, but I think I love how creative my dad is with chess, and I love that he's always been such a tactician, and I think I've learned a lot from that, and also he's the person that's mostly taught me openings. My mom is just so good at being so solid and finding the best moves in so many positions, and I just love how she's so kind and humble in real life, but then she's so like fierce on the chessboard. I think that is really cool. So I think I would have to pick my mom out of the two. But this is obviously just in the chess. No bigger meaning than that.
I think you're like both of them. Well, obviously you're their kid, but I think you embrace all that you said about the best characteristics of your dad and your mom, and you're such a kind and humble person yourself, and at the same time you're trying to kill me over the chessboard, so yeah, you've got that in you.
The difference between me and my mom is my mom would be able to kill you over the chessboard.
She did.
She did?
I once played against her in a classical game in the French league, and she gave me a master class. I didn't know what I was doing. Every move was like, oh my god, I'm just getting worse and worse and worse.
It hurts, right? It's like you're slowly but surely just
squeezes you slowly but surely.
Yeah.
I felt that. I know it.
So I wish I had my mom by my side right now that could help me out a little bit.
I started playing chess during COVID. I was a COVID chess baby, so 2020, I guess. March of 2020, literally as soon as they announced COVID, I was like, all right, let's play some chess now.
I dated a guy that played chess, and then I wanted to start playing chess. That's how it started.
I first started playing chess when I was probably in 1st or 2nd grade. I remember my dad taught me to play, and I really loved it. Played in my elementary school chess club, and yeah, really enjoyed it a lot growing up.
When I was a kid in school, like 13, I used to play chess a little bit in the library with my friends. But we'd just go off the break and just play a little bit. Nothing like crazy, but just have some fun. And I think in like 2020 or 2021, I created a chess.com account. Played a little bit on there.
I started playing chess probably after Queen's Gambit came out, and I also went ahead and had some friends who were interested in it. So once that got bigger, it just became a cool thing to follow. Plus all the top players and the storylines and lore behind it made it a lot more interesting. So probably around that time.
Really, Hikaru, I was like watching him stream in 2020, and I thought it was like really interesting seeing a high-level chess player also kind of like perform on stream and be entertaining, and I kind of like that fusion. And I had always thought of chess as, I mean, just classically like boring and like, oh, like I'm not invested into that. I played a lot of like sports growing up, and so like sitting down and doing like mental sports, so to speak, was not really something on my radar. And then when I like picked up that you could do online chess through chess.com, which, you know, ends up being like super useful to learn and to play, I didn't even know these tools existed. And so when I actually like sat down, watched a stream, and then saw somebody who I was aware of, Hikaru, streaming on Twitch, I think that fusion really like had something go off in my brain, and then I just started playing and I had a lot of fun with it.
We are back here now with the amazing Mongraal and Linzor. Congratulations, Mongraal, on a fantastic performance and on being in the finals of the Consolation bracket. Linzor, congrats on having played so great. It's been so fun to watch your whole journey. You're a fellow Swede, so I'm sorry, Mongraal, I have been a little bit rooting for you in my heart because you're the only other Swede here.
Yes.
I hope that one day we meet and I can coach you a little bit in person.
I would love that.
Would you want me to be your coach? It would be a lot of fun.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
Okay. Linzor, I just want to start by asking one thing that I have literally been thinking about the whole broadcast. Like, we were literally zooming in on it. What have you been eating?
It's the pizza from Pizza Hut. It's just because I can't think if I'm hungry, so I just have to have something. Like now it's
Is it
oatmeal.
pineapple pizza? Oh, it's oatmeal.
I
okay.
no, yeah, this is just oatmeal.
Okay.
Yeah.
I saw the fruit and I was so confused.
Oh,
makes
it's good.
sense.
It's good.
Makes sense. Don't worry, Mongraal, my man. I was rooting for you as well. I know we didn't end up making the coaching happen. That's on me, scheduling. But it looks like you didn't need it out there, man. You were killing it. I have to ask, did you really do some work in chess before the event? Because you are coming in at 400 elo, and honestly, you might be one of the most underrated in the event. It looks like you're playing at a much higher level.
Yeah. No, I literally been learning chess pretty much for 2 weeks. I used to play a tiny bit in school, but the extent of my knowledge was I knew how the pieces moved, and that was it. So coming into this, that's all I knew. And even then, in my first session, I messed up how the knight moved. So very basic. Yeah, I've just been grinding for 2 weeks. I've had my coach Brendan. We've been having daily lessons for 3 hours. So I've been taking it really serious. I had a lesson with Dina as well.
Nice.
And I've just been enjoying it so much. When I get into something like this, I just go hard. And yeah, I've just been enjoying it.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think that you're going to want to play more chess tournaments in the future? Has this inspired you to want to play more chess?
100%. I want to play POGCHAMPS 7. I don't know if you guys invite people back, but I'd love to play another POGCHAMPS.
I love that.
And yeah, I'm definitely going to keep playing chess after this tournament as well. Just casually or just, whatever, because I just enjoy it so much.
Awesome.
Amazing.
Awesome. I mean, I got to go and ask the same question, Linzor. How has it felt? I have observed through commentating that it's felt like since day one, your first game to now, you have really improved just in that short amount of time. Is that something you feel as well? Are you interested in sticking with chess?
Well, I've never done a competition ever in my life about anything. So I think my nerves were just so bad the first time around. So I don't think I got better. I think I just calmed down. But I love it. I'd love to play more chess. I've been playing way more than Mongraal, so I'm very embarrassed. But I'm also very impressed in 2 weeks that he got this, or what was it, a month, he got so good.
Yeah,
Very
it's been
impressive.
amazing to watch, both of yours journey. And maybe, Linzor, after we do some coaching sessions, I'll get you in another tournament at some point. But Mongraal, you're literally the most underrated 400 I've ever seen. I was so impressed watching all your moves. I was like, there's no way, this is crazy. So big congratulations on having improved so much. How are you feeling now for the finals? Is there anybody specific you'd like to face? How are you feeling now for the finals?
I'm really confident, honestly. I think, from what I know, I feel like I'm going to play Filian. And I don't know, to be honest, after the game I had with Ezzy, I don't know if you saw that, but the first game where I won against him, that just made my confidence so high because that was the best game of chess I've ever played in my life. And that game just went perfect for me. And I know I'm confident I can beat Filian if she makes it to the finals, but I know she's a tough opponent and on paper, she's better than me, so it's going to be a good match. But yeah, I'm confident.
Amazing. And Linzor, I know that you were working with a coach as well. Is there anything that you studied specifically, maybe that you even got to use in some of your games that you kind of remembered from a coaching session?
I've been practicing a lot of checkmates, but I didn't really get to that point. But the last game I played against Hungrybox, I think I did the best checkmate I've done since I started playing chess. with like a
We
rook and a
remember
queen.
it. Very good.
Yeah.
Like rook and queen together, right?
Yeah, I was
Yep.
very proud. Very proud.
Like it should be. It was amazing. Well,
Yeah.
congratulations once again, Mongraal. Gonna be really fun to watch your future chess endeavors, Linzor. Thank you so much for joining us for this interview. And we are now going to move on with the next semifinals in the consolation bracket, which is going to be between Lydia
Thanks, guys.
Violet and Filian. Thank you so much, guys. So, Amon,
right.
how are you thinking now? Here we have it.
Yeah, this is gonna be great. Just the finals already made, right? We have Mongraal waiting for the winner of the next match, Filian and Lydia Violet. As he was indicating, he's got a lot of confidence, and you know what, Anna? He's got reason to be confident. You know, this was an amazing match, but he's also played people higher rated than the players that he might face in this final, and he's won. So understandably, he's feeling good, but he also recognizes both players here are still very good, and anything can happen in chess.
Anything can happen in chess, and honestly, I think this matchup is going to be so incredibly fun. I mean, Filian has shown so much like good chess knowledge in previous games. I was so impressed during the group stage. Like, I thought that she might even, get one of the top spots and goes immediately. So she played insanely well that day, and I was very impressed. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Lydia Violet also, I feel like she's improved a lot. Gonna be really fun to see what happens here, but I do have to say, Amon, Filian plays the cow opening, and that is special to my heart. I am so excited to see this.
Well, here we go. It's literally on the board right in front of us right now, and Lydia is going with, I don't know what to call it, but this is an opening that has been played by her repeatedly. And honestly, how do you think the cow matches up against this particular setup?
I actually remember Lydia. I remember Lydia and Filian, playing against each other in the group stage, and then Filian playing the cow. And I just thought, Lydia actually kind of knows what to do. Like, she's playing fast. She's not going like, oh, what is Filian doing? No, she's playing nice and confidently. So I think that maybe she's looked into what to do. But I will have to say that typically the refutation of the cow is to push those side pawns, the A and H pawns. Here instead, we're not really seeing her do that. The idea of pushing those pawns is to attack the cow knights. The knights placed on B3 and G3, which they're supposed to be the horns of the cow. If people in chat don't really know the lore of the cow opening, I kind of made this meme opening a couple years ago, and now people are playing it, and I think it's so fun. But yeah, the reason I called it the cow was because I thought those knights were like the horns of the cow. So yeah, gotta attack the horns of the cow, but she's not doing it.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, we see castling. And Lydia had some experience playing against this opening because I think her last opponents have played it as well. So it's not the first time she's seen it. And maybe that's what explains some of these moves. Like, in order to even play G6 and H5, I think, Anna, you'd have to have probably looked at it before, right?
I think so. And I saw PhotoChat. She was doing some great coaching with Lydia. So maybe PhotoChat has told her a few tricks of what to do against the cow, which would make a lot of sense. And now it's the question, does Filian, how much cow opening has she studied? I'm always impressed by everybody that plays the cow, because there's not really any big videos on how to play the cow opening. They just got to try to go with it.
That's right.
But Filian has played great with it. So gonna be fun to see. Okay, so instead of pushing the pawn, Lydia develops the knight instead.
I think this is getting a question mark from the computer for a move we're probably not going to see, which I believe is going to be knight captures this pawn. And the king is actually just, unfortunately, almost in a trapped position. And in order to avoid checkmate, you'd have to lose a piece back. So kind of a complicated line there. But if it's not played, which I do not expect it to be, then honestly, I think this move is quite fine.
I think so too. You're developing. That's always good. I have to say, I'll give Filian a standing ovation if she goes knight takes h5. Like, I will literally stand.
Greatest game of the cow ever.
She would be. I would give her the cow opening. It would be Filian's opening at that point.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's very impressive. It's fortunate you didn't lose your opening there.
No, I didn't. Thank you. What a relief. Okay. So e4 is on the board. This is honestly another typical idea in the cow. You kind of start slowly, go e3, d3 one step, but then at one point you want to go for the break in the center, and e4 is one of those moves. So yeah, very common ideas with the cow, and now she might even be able to play f4 at some point and try to open up that f file.
Right. Well, why don't we jump in on the player streams and just start to hear some thoughts here? I'm curious where the confidence level is
vulnerable,
on both
so I can
players.
just do this right now. And then what would she do? She would do like that maybe? But then my queen can start getting more active through like here.
Ooh. That is not defended. Okay, if I go there...
And this pawn. She does this,
then
that's
it
fine.
is defended. Nice.
Wow.
They have the same setup.
Oh, no.
Same color
Oh, she
board
can
and
move her
everything.
bishop right now. And I'd be so cooked. No, it would be an equal trade. Okay,
I
fine.
get active.
I really like this last move by Lydia. I think it's
No,
extremely
it wouldn't be an equal
strong.
trade. Because wait, hold on. Okay,
What is
hold on.
not
She moves the
strong?
bishop there. I just wouldn't move anything, so she has to move down. Right.
If I go here, she takes.
This is my
Okay, we see some
first chess game
plans
of the
here.
day. I feel like I'm not thinking properly.
That's actually a real thing, Anna. Yeah, playing a
You wanna
game to
go
warm
one
up
for
is a
one
really
again?
good piece of
I don't want to
advice.
spend too much time on the opener.
It is. I sometimes play Blitz
'Cause I feel
before a
like she's
chess
gonna make a
tournament. I don't know if
mistake.
I should recommend it, but
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Here. And then I
I
control.
love how
all
much they're both
this,
thinking out loud, going for all the plans.
which is really good. And then I can push this pawn, and then my queen can go like here.
I'm just gonna do that and hope she doesn't see anything.
Okay, here.
Could I just move my?
Okay, fair. That's good for me. My queen's more open now. I'll take that. She goes here. Okay, so queen
Funny
more
because
open.
everyone
I can
was
just go
happy
here,
with
and then
that
I'm
trade.
pressuring the rook to move, right? Yeah, so I can go here.
Yeah.
He can't really stop me from doing that. So then once he moves, she moves her rook back. I can then.
I love that move from Filian if she goes there.
I can go here. And then I can
I don't
start
wanna
coming
make
up with
the
a nice
fast
defend that
move.
pawn now. Here, I'm a freaking. Let's just do this for now. Okay.
I
she's
like
gonna be
it.
thinking,
It's a good one.
Okay, what's going on here?
Set the hammer.
I feel like I need something to defend these little pawns.
Can we go just to Lydia's stream here because
Some
I'm
more
really
stuff to defend these
curious
little pawns.
if she's gonna see.
I should probably
This
be
is a
thinking
big
about the
moment
bigger
here.
picture here.
Do
She's
you think
seeing that the
she'll
rook is
see it?
hanging?
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
wondering.
know. Maybe she'll push the G pawn, but I don't know if she's seeing. Oh! I don't know if she sees that the rook is hanging.
She's
The
gonna
queen's
take.
too
She
far
can
away.
take my rook.
She
okay, let me
does.
move that.
Wow.
No.
Boom.
That was a close call because she said all pawns.
She can move that there.
Saved.
Saved. Okay.
Please don't move your queen there. It would be very annoying.
I feel like the
All
game could
right.
have ended right there, right? Like that's a big piece
Yep.
to lose. And Filian was setting it up. So well spotted by Lydia. The game is balanced. You know what I would like to see in a position like this, Anna, is once again, with the king in the middle, we saw Mongraal do this really well, but you always want to open the center of the board and bring your pieces to the center of the board. What does that mean? I would probably consider taking, and I would also bring both of these rooks into the middle. Going to be a lot of pressure on that king. So that's what I think Filian should do here.
I think so too. I think that would be very principled. I have to say that I think she's been playing really well. Okay, she's okay. The moment I say it, of course, I jinx it, and that there's a question mark, of course. But anyways, okay. So Queen A5. What is her idea? She wants to put pressure on that knight, I suppose. Maybe she wants to go A4. What do you think her idea is there?
Honestly, it kind of does look like a pin, but the reality is it's just defended. So I think this queen is a little bit misplaced, and a fantastic move by Lydia here, who I'm just going to go out and say it. I don't know if it's true, but I think that Photo Chess has really coached her on what to do against the cow because it's a popular opening in PogChamps. And that H-pawn moving up the board, hitting the knight, the only move she's missing and forgetting to play, Anna, is pawn into the middle. That would have won a piece on the last move.
It would have, but I think she's going for this king side attack, and that is where her focus is, which makes a lot of sense. But I mean, Amon, I want to hear this from you. What have you thought about the cow taking over PogChamps?
It's found a way to be very effective, and I think it's because the way that you described to play against it is moving the pawns on the side of the board, and that's exactly what you're taught not to play as a beginner player. So if one of the main refutations is something you're not usually supposed to do, then it'll end up working out pretty well. So I like it. I think Filian here, maybe we can drop in on her stream as well, because we've just seen not a recapture, but the move knight c6 by Lydia. What is Filian going to make of this?
Queen threatens.
An intermediate move.
Tough to spot, tough to expect.
This will be trolling. I mean,
Those would definitely be trolling.
I could go
She's
here.
gotta move the queen.
Maybe? Or here? I feel like
Ooh,
this is a
there
better move.
it would get trapped. Okay, this is a good move, I think. I like that move from her.
Agree.
Smart. That was a really good move, bro. What the frick?
I couldn't have said it better myself. That was a really good move, bro. What the frick?
Walk in here.
I want to hear you say that on very often in your streams.
I can do this. Takes.
One thing that Filian is doing better than her opponent right here, Lydia, is actually developing the pieces.
Here.
Lydia's gaining space, making some good moves, not actually developing all the pieces off the back rank. So I really like, and I would love to see
It's
the.
not gonna work.
I completely agree. I think bringing a knight to the center, like she's pointing out, could be really nice for her to get a bit more space. Okay. This move has its place as well.
Forks, because this guy can go here, here.
I would have preferred maybe the other rook so that both rooks could make it into the center, but at least it's still in the center here. Gotta be happy.
Yeah, the rook on f1 is a little trapped now next to the king.
She has 6 pawns.
I'm just reading the chat as well. Yeah, that's a great point. Why is there a ladder?
One of these options
Filian?
has to be good. I just don't know which.
Is that for the ladder
I just think my
checkmate?
rook's
Is this-
active, huh? Yeah. Okay.
I love that ladder. It's like nice pop of color.
It's
Okay,
a great
so we
reminder
see
for
here.
chess.
It is. The ladder checkmate. You'll never forget it. Oh, it's in her background too. That's really awesome.
That's what I mean. Yeah, it's like I think it just happens to be there, but it turns out it's a great reminder.
Okay, I want to see you on with the what the frick and with the ladder in your future streams. Okay, I'm expecting this from now on.
I'm taking notes. We see a move that might get that reaction from Filian here. It is a fork, although this move right in the center does keep defending that pawn. I think the main question is, do you care about this pawn, or do you care about protecting your bishop so that maybe you don't have to take back and ruin your pawns in front of your king? So I think this move or this move, these two queen moves are the main ones to consider. And I do think that Lydia is getting a bit too much in the habit of only moving the knights, right? There's just 2 knights out and a lot of pawns. So I'm actually concerned if Lydia does not start developing very soon, Anna.
I agree. I think that all of Filian's pieces are very active, and we're gonna soon see the issues of keeping your king in the center. There is a reason why all coaches and strong players say get your king out into safety, because we see now that Lydia's been playing with her 2 knights, but her knight in the center cannot really move right now because it's pinned and the king is still out in the center. So she would love to have that king be in safety so that all of her pieces can join the attack. So yeah, she can win a pawn here on b2, but I feel like Filian's attack could get very strong very, very soon. And yeah, I really like this for Filian, to be honest, but it's time for Lydia, I think, to get her pieces out. Hopefully she's able to do that because she does have some great pawns on the king side, and g4 could come with a lot of force.
Yeah, let's jump in right now. I think the move knight b2 is just about to be played, but I'm curious if she's thinking attack or if she's going to move any of these other pieces, because this is getting too much. Gotta develop.
Yep. But, I can't blame her. She's excited to win pawns. I am also a pawn taker. My mom always says that I'm too materialistic. I get too excited about pawns. But pawns are yummy. They're awesome. I want to eat them. I want to have them.
Yeah, I guess that's reasonable. There are times when you should and times when you shouldn't. And obviously, being a great player is understanding what time you are actually in at the moment. This one, I would have to agree. It looks like a good move, but as always in chess, you have to follow up correctly. So I would like the idea of bringing the knight back. It lends some support to the other knight, and it attacks the queen. So that looks like a great move, but I'm waiting and waiting. I mean, what move are we finally going to see this bishop move? It is move 22, and still there's more. There's like more than half the pieces still on the back rank.
But isn't it impressive that even though she hasn't moved her pieces, she still has a pretty good position? Like,
honestly,
the knight can get to c4. Like, it's a great outpost for the knight. I would do anything for a knight as beautiful as that one. So it is pretty funny that it's anyways working out somehow so far.
I agree. It's one of those things where I feel like your student is doing things that are supposed to be wrong, but they're working. And as a coach, you don't know what to say. It's like, well, I don't know.
Ooh, there is a fork. There is a difficult fork. Knight c6 could be played by Filian right now. The knight cannot capture back because it's pinned. And this would threaten both the rook and the queen. And the rook would be threatened twice even. So actually, this would be a full rook.
But she killed my
Filian
fork.
could win. Will she find it?
How can I get this fork?
She sees
You can get it,
the
Filian.
I feel like
potential.
I'm actually the most stubborn defense player.
I just need to scare this guy.
I just don't want to do anything.
So immediately,
this,
Filian sees the possibility.
Sack. Fork. But
So
she's going to move one of these two pieces I can't fork.
This is actually kind of a big brain idea.
Now you have to leave, right?
You can also, no.
Wait, what? No, not that one.
Okay, pull up.
The knight is hanging.
I can
Will
do
she
this.
see it?
Okay.
She's not thinking
She's
right.
we're double the time. This is good. This is good.
Maybe like,
How are we not seeing the piece that's right beside the queen? What's going on?
Dead.
Go backwards to the queen. The
And I
queen
can just
doesn't
take
just go
this out.
forwards. It
Did
goes
she mess up?
backwards. There we go, Filian. Yes. You can
Take
take
the
it.
knight. There we go.
I'm already on time, so I gotta go start moving fast.
There we go.
Yeah. Okay, think. She can do this, I can do this. She can do this, I can do that. Nah.
She's not pinned.
Here. Okay. I can threaten. No, I can't. I can't.
Can I take that
can,
knight?
go.
I think so. That's safe.
We're gonna this guy go. That's
no,
safe.
That's not safe. Lol.
He only has one option, eh? He only has one option. But I can
Yeah,
threaten
that's not
something
safe.
back,
Okay.
but I can't. Here. No, I mean I'm just gonna go here. I gotta cook myself.
She didn't realize it wasn't safe. Cool. Okay. Or maybe she did. Maybe.
But I had to move fast.
Okay. What now?
These goddamn knights are barely in the wrong position.
Out.
So what we're starting to
Yeah,
see
I'm gonna
here,
do
I
one
feel
of those
like.
things where the rooks are in like a line. I'm gonna do
What,
something cool
what
with
is
that.
this development from
Don't
Lydia?
know what I'm gonna
I
do cool
mean,
with that, but
is
something
this coach
cool.
approved?
I mean, the rook is moving out. It's not like the king. Well, I guess the king could have castled, but she's gonna get
What is
her
this?
rook into safety. She's doubling up the rooks.
This is truly an amazing coordination of the rooks, but rook a7, rook h7 is not how you normally want to develop. So I feel like this is one of those cases where I don't know what to say, because look at this, a huge question mark move by Filian. I mean, this is going to be amazing to spot if you can see that this is check and it takes away the bishop defending the rook. That would be such a difficult move to play, but it's possible. It's in the position, Anna.
It is. Should we tune into Lydia to see if she finds it? It's right there.
Let's hear. Is she even considering it?
Okay, rook. Knight, rook. Can't go down, can't go long. It's just gonna sit there.
Knight?
Is she clicked on the knight right now? She is, right?
I think she is, yeah. She did say knight, and she is thinking about knight.
Because otherwise I'm like blocking.
No,
Yeah, okay,
she's
boom.
clicked a different piece now.
Oh,
Wow, I took too long to
she
think about
had to
that.
click on the
think she's
knight.
good. I didn't take too long to think about that. It took the right amount of time.
Let's be real though. Knight takes bishop there is such a crazy move to play. Like, I don't blame her for this one at all.
Little pawn.
No, I mean, your queen is under attack. You want to defend queen. Like, it makes sense to not really consider the other moves that you can do with the other pieces. It's very, very understandable. And it's a thing that I think you need to see a few times to be able to spot as well. But it was a good chance. And now, now she's taking on c2 instead. She's continuing her plan, which she had with doubling up the rooks, targeting the queen, threatening the knight. I mean, this game can still go crazy because the bishop is still under attack. The knight can take the bishop, the one defender of this knight. Things can still go crazy here.
Yeah, one of the reactions I would expect is maybe the queen to go into the center of the board. And just as an example variation, if I put the queen here, we can see the possibility of the knight capturing that bishop with check, and all of a sudden the knight hanging here. So chess is a crazy game. Things can turn around just with one single move, and we wait to see whether that's going to be possible here as we get down on time and at 1 minute for Filian. Yes, there's an extra piece, but with a minute, I'm not sure which side I would play here.
Honestly, I've seen this happen. Filian has gotten so many amazing positions. She, a lot of times, wow, what a crazy intermediate move. She decides to, and now Lydia takes back.
Oh no, it's going to be over. It's going to be mate.
It's over. It's over. It's mate.
We have to tune into we have to tune into Lydia's stream.
That's okay. Because you can't take that, right?
It's going to be mate.
You can't take that.
And there's
It's
nothing.
going to be mate.
Unless...
It's over. She's realizing.
Come on,
We're
chat.
still equal points. Okay.
Chat, I always say, make an escape square for the king.
Here.
There's no
Yeah,
escape
don't think about
square.
what you're doing. You're running out of time.
No way, dude. That was crazy.
Now she wishes she could escape with the king. Oh.
Okay. Yeah. Nice.
Moment
Okay. Anything she can do? No. Did she just?
There's no way. I think she just does and I lose.
Boom.
Wow.
Oh, wait, I just meant to take her queen.
What the fuck?
I just meant to take her queen.
That was so good.
Insane.
Okay.
I'm so happy I won, but I'm also a noob because I didn't even think about checkmate. That's crazy.
Frick.
Okay.
Players ready to go right into game 2. Gonna start in 30 seconds here.
Lydia
Wow.
does not look
Okay,
ready
again,
for
I'm
game
like
2.
embarrassed, but like I won, so that's so cool. Okay.
This is the best reaction I've ever seen. I'm on. I am
That was
so excited.
insane.
It's insane. Completely insane. Okay, Lydia Violet getting the first point versus Filian in a crazy game turn of events. I don't even know how to explain this, but it is now time for them to play again. Filian must win or Lydia Violet will be going to the finals and face Mongraal. Mongraal said he thought Filian was going to take the win, but Lydia Violet proving that wrong and now taking the advantage in the match. Will we see Filian coming back or not? We're going to tune in to game number 2 very, very soon.
Yeah, the game, I think, is just underway right now. And, well, I don't think it's going to be surprising. We're going to see the same opening just flipped around as you see the start here from Lydia is the exact same. That was an amazing underdog victory, right? Lower rated. Lydia only 300 compared to 800 from Filian. But that's why this game is so fun to watch, to play, that the comebacks are possible like that. The back rank checkmate, Anna, I'm just going to remind everyone, when you're castled, I always talk about just move one pawn forward, just so you have that one square of safety, and Filian pays the price for not having that.
Oh, but wait a second. She's going for the same tactic, Lydia. She's placing her pawns just like she did before. I guess that's what she's been taught to do against the couch. Later go maybe some h4 or something. But now, I mean, isn't it scary if we bring in the queen? What's going on there with the king?
Yeah, she's actually, I think it's possible that she might have like forgot some coaching. Like maybe it was supposed to be this pawn, but instead she moved this pawn, because this is definitely not good. As you said, I'll just go back one move and highlight that the queen could come all the way out here. Yeah, it's not checkmate, but it could have been very, very bad. I'm actually curious, even early on, to hear what Filian is thinking about this position, because at the end of the day, this is your opening, and it was played pretty well last time. So I'm kind of curious to hear what the opening thoughts are.
Let's hear it.
Okay. So if I go here, what does she do? Just this? Yeah, I don't like that yet. I'm gonna save that. Let's go this for now.
I like that move.
What are these pawn moves from Lydia? I don't understand them, but they work.
Fine.
They do. Okay. Someone's
And
taught
now
her
I
to
can do
push
what?
pawns. She's learned
This is not
somewhere.
protected.
Why is she always like trading?
Here.
It's good. I need to play with an aggressive person, otherwise
Here.
nothing happens.
I can do this. She takes. I take.
Ooh, that's a nice idea.
I go here. She takes. I take. She does something. I think this is good. Wait a second.
I like that move.
Isn't this piece empty?
Where?
This is. Oh, it's not a free piece yet. No.
So in the
Okay.
previous game, we did not see Lydia ever push the pawn forward in the
I want her
center.
to take it
So
and
I
I'll
don't
do
think we're
this.
going to see
She
it
gonna
here.
do it
and
again?
Indeed, we don't.
Interesting.
It's the same
No.
game.
Okay.
Yep, she really goes for the same pawn pushes as
She
before.
doesn't go
This
anywhere down
rook
here,
is
right?
vulnerable.
This line is still
If I could just get a black bishop
not a good
into
line
this
for her.
square.
In fact, if I
It's
I
not
could go
gonna
there with my
happen
rook and she has to
easily.
move.
This kills me.
Whenever, Poggy.
Kills. This one's safe. Put in the bishop.
Ooh,
What happens if I do this?
Really
that's
like
a good
that
move,
idea.
I think. That's a
can-
great idea.
And we're up on
doing
time.
this
Nice,
stuff.
nice.
Or
Should I just use
should
this?
do it.
So it looks like we don't get that. And I was actually going to point out on the previous move that potentially after the knight moved here, that the rook would come over to attack the queen, and we might have seen a checkmate right there. And maybe that would be possible because the very next move Lydia played was attacking the queen. Look at that. So a good move here, I think, attacking the queen. But what it's going to do is maybe force and make Filian think, whoa, I got to move the queen. Well, let's attack the king.
Yep. And that's exactly what she does. She goes for this check, which is a great check. And the chances are looking good for Filian right now. I mean, is it just me or is there a pawn on h2 that she can take? A pawn on g4 she can take? All kinds of pawns that she can take. This is a moment for Filian to take a moment to think and really figure out what pawn she wants to go with. But queen takes h2 to me right now looks really good, threatening both the bishop and the knight. And she goes for it. Look at that. Fantastic move by Filian. This could be the comeback moment for her. Let us know in chat what you think. Will Filian make a comeback? What are your predictions for this game?
Yeah, this looks like an amazing move. Attacking two pieces at the same time, technically called a fork. The only way that I can really see to defend is with the queen or the king, because you have to defend both of them at once. If you make a move like with the knight or with the rook, you're only going to be able to defend one of them. And certainly if you move the piece away, you can't move two at the same time. So we need to see either a queen or a king move here, I think, from Lydia. And wow, the queen does move. That's a great sign.
And not only does it move, it poses a threat. Queen takes f7. Actually, Lydia is coming up with her own counterattacks that could be difficult for Filian to spot because she's probably only thinking about her own attack right now. And that is when you're the most vulnerable. So would be very normal if she does castle, but this unfortunately is a mistake. She does see the threat of queen f7, but there's now rook h1 and Lydia can trap Filian's queen. If she sees it, standing ovation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh my gosh, wait, hold on. Did I just get her queen? Am I like Pega right now, or did I just, if I go there?
I'm getting ready.
Her queen dies. Because she can't go diagonal and she can't go up.
She had seen it before we even showed
Okay.
up.
Yep, she had. Okay, this
Did I
is
just get a
amazing.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, is my reaction as well.
What the
There's no
frick? And
idea.
oh boy.
Whenever, Poggy Woggy.
The silence of, okay, how the heck am I going to get out of this one? And you know what? The arrow that I'm seeing on screen right there is a fantastic attempt. Wow, I'm shocked that she's even finding this idea. Really impressed.
Very, very, very impressive, honestly. Yeah. I mean, she's great tactically. See if she comes back to that initial idea. Knight h4 could also potentially be a way of trying to at least not lose the queen fully. That's
Another good
also
one.
a good move.
So the knight going to h4 has the potential to even win because you're attacking the queen and the bishop. Obviously, Lydia is probably going to take the queen, so Filian is probably losing a piece here, no matter what. At least it's not the queen, though, Anna.
That is great news. If it's not the queen, at least it's great news. Then it's not over. So very big moment for Filian. Will she go for it? Double standing
What the
ovation.
frick, bro. How did you come up with this?
It's funny because
so
we know
impressed
that
with
she
finding
didn't come up with it. It just, she's just playing the position. Every position just tries to play the best move, and Filian missed a way to win
How did she come
a
up
piece
with
on the
this?
previous move.
God dang.
Very nice find by Lydia, though. I'm very impressed. Very impressed.
I mean, like,
Will she go back to her initial idea? Knight h4, bishop h4, one of the two. Bishop g4, sorry.
Yep,
and then just down a bishop. It's not the worst.
I agree. This is, by the way, very impressive
Here?
recovery
Pawn.
to sit there and really reason out how to make the best of a bad spot.
She might fall for it. I feel like this is the best option.
Okay. Oh.
She does it.
There's that as
Okay.
well.
Take him down.
There's that as well.
But there's a 50-50 that she falls for
That's
it.
smart, and I didn't even think about that.
That is very impressive,
Aw, you
honestly. I
serious?
love that move by Filian. Very,
I'm not
very
a
Okay,
either way,
actually,
but this keeps
okay.
my attack alive.
So what can she do here?
Threatens a lot of stuff.
If I move there, then she still can't move out, and she still can't go up.
Let's go
Wait,
to
hold
Lydia's
on.
screen
That's a
here.
worse situation for her.
Is she
So I
is she
should
going
move my queen
big
in this
green on
situation.
this? I think she's about to play.
That's good. That's good. That's
Queen
good.
F2, which would be
This
so
is really
impressive.
good. Okay, just to confirm, she can't do anything. If I move my queen, she's just gonna die still.
Wow.
Actually, can I not just take that?
Wow.
No, because then
Oh,
she'll
no.
go bishop for bishop.
Okay, I was gonna say it's almost better that she didn't notice she
And
could
then
take
next
it.
go, all she can take is a all she can take is a pawn.
This is
I'm
so
gonna go down.
impressive. Wow.
Yeah, I'm that move right there. Wow.
Oh,
Okay,
frick.
I'm sorry.
We're live.
I really want to
we're
stand
not.
up and
Wait.
do
Oh,
a good
frick.
ovation to these players. I am so impressed. This is so cool at this level.
Yep.
Here.
Yep. Because
Yeah.
bishop takes g4 from Filian, I think was objectively like
This is
a
like a
pretty
somewhat
good
better move. Like, holy frick.
resource. It really was a good try. But
What about
Lydia is
knight
just-
f4 now? Sorry, I got
Knight
too
F4?
excited. Knight
I
f4?
like
Can you
it.
do it?
But this requires
can
Filian
just
to once
keep
again
being
find
invested.
a crazy move.
That's
I
not
know,
good.
I know. It's very difficult. I just got excited. There was some way of not losing the
Oh,
queen
I
at
can't
least.
surrender queen
Think
anymore.
about
can I?
it, maybe.
No. Black bishop can't check king. I can just pawn.
I
lose
understand
my
the
queen now.
frustration because it's like everything
no
you're thinking about just
frickin-
doesn't work.
Takes.
Yeah.
If
Queen
I'm
is
gonna
just
have
not
to
a
do
move that you'd
this.
expect.
So why don't we bring the people back to the board for a second, Anna? I want to show your move. This is exactly what Filian is starting to think about. Knight f4 takes in order to save the queen as an idea, which is a crazy, crazy concept. And if you lose the queen, the knight comes in for a fork to win the queen back.
I mean, if she sees this, I'm going to go crazy. I'm going to go crazy because I think it's one of her best attempts, but it's so difficult to spot. It's like very, very, very,
Honestly,
very out of this
I think
level.
she just didn't end up trusting herself after everything. But she takes the rook, and Lydia recaptures with the knight. Makes complete sense. What is going to happen right now, if Filian can find it, is actually black, according to the engine, Anna, is better. After losing the queen, black is better. And what is it going to be? It's probably bishop here, trying to win the queen, and it's defended by the knight. So white would need to bring the knight back, and then most likely the pawn comes up to f5. I mean, we're talking about crazy, crazy moves, Anna, but I have to show the people the pawn can go up here, and if it gets taken, the rook can take, the other rook can come in. Look at this evaluation bar. Can you believe Filian could actually win this game down a queen?
That would be crazy. That would be so crazy, but it's just so difficult to spot. So she is making a logical move, bringing in the rook to the center of the board. She wants to put some pressure, maybe she's preparing bishop h4, but she just wants to get the rook ready before that. So I think that makes a lot of sense. But now queen g3 and now bishop h4. This is the moment. Filian can make a comeback.
Right here, and I think she definitely is aware of this move. She thought about it earlier. Silence here.
Hovering.
Oh, she's thinking about the bishop to attack the queen, but she has to think of a different square.
Come on, Filian, just put the bishop on the side there.
No, not that bishop on the side. The other bishop on the side.
The other bishop. No, don't move it. No.
Oh man, but look, it might still be available next turn. That's the thing with a move like this.
Cool
it might continue to stay there.
Maybe I should do some cool stuffs with. Oh, pain! I forgot I didn't have one.
I'm telling you, there's going to be another attempt.
Keep him safe.
Okay, here we go.
Right.
You can find it. You can find it again.
We'll
Another try.
She's hovering over it. Oh no! One step further. No.
Yeah, keep the arrow going.
No, just one more step.
Oh my gosh! I'm never up one time.
Okay, but here's the thing, Anna. Here's the thing. Once she attacks the rook, if it gets saved, she'll be able to try again.
She will, but will she see it then?
This way.
She's got another attempt here. Okay, one more try.
Come on.
The bishop's closer now. They say third time's the charm.
It is. It is.
I don't know what the play is from here.
Nothing.
She doesn't realize she can win the game right now. She can take the game in her hands.
Maybe
nobody knows.
Oh my goodness. And Filian's time, by the way, is getting so low because
if I move that one, she
doesn't know what to do with
If I
her
move that one,
queen.
she takes. That's sad.
Bro, I literally have nothing.
You have everything.
And then if I move this, she takes.
More confidence.
Ooh.
Okay, wait.
Bro,
wait. She found the right
You want to go rook
move
for
on the wrong
knight?
side of the board.
I can do that.
She has this now.
She did.
I mean bishop
Right
and
move,
knight.
wrong side.
So close. Oh, the tension, Amon. Will she have a fourth attempt to do this move?
She just needs a mirror.
I think I should have technically done this. Would have been the
No,
best
because then
move.
she's gonna take that one. Aww. My
The
poor
only
little
advantage
pawn.
I
Oh
have
no,
is my
she's
king
not
is
because I
safe
have
and
my.
hers
Okay.
isn't, but that ain't gonna last long. So
Try it again. Let's go.
There
Let's
we go.
One more try.
No, because then she's gonna. Oh,
Shouldn't
that
take
was
the-
so L. Wait, hold
I
on.
have a
Yes,
turn. I
and
can
then
check her. No,
yes.
I
Okay,
can't.
I still get extra pieces because my queen's that. Cool.
She moves a knight.
Come on, chat. One more
I
try.
can check the king.
One more try.
Come on. Fourth attempt. No,
I can't.
don't lose the
This
rook.
guy's a cook now. Holy frick!
Bishop Filian. Put your mouse on the bishop, the dark
Oh
bishop.
my goodness. Time is ticking down. The other bishop. Come on, the other bishop.
I don't know, boys. I don't know, boys.
No.
I don't know, boys.
Attempts are over. The knight is not defending that square anymore. No.
Guys, I think we might have lost it here. I don't know if it's ever going to appear again. Filian would have to move the knight back in order for us to see this. I mean, it's a reasonable move. I still think Filian can win the game, but man, our hopes and dreams were crushed. We were waiting and waiting for that tactic.
My stomach couldn't handle it, Amon. It was the longest silence ever. I was just waiting for that move. But if you don't see it, you don't see it, you know? And of course, if she doesn't see it, then it's just doesn't make sense. So yeah, it's just one of those moments where she didn't see that move and she's placing her knight on another logical square. But man, that was so close. Such a cool move, but honestly, she still has a lot of comeback chances, so we will see.
Seriously speaking, the computer barely prefers this position for white, and what that means is, I mean, look at the move. The moves are actually great from Filian, bringing the pieces in, creating some attack, bringing them in the center. Lydia finally develops the knight from the corner of the board, which means, yeah, I think we're giving up on that idea, but with 4 minor pieces and 2 rooks on the board, Filian has a lot of threats that can still be made, and Lydia has this bad habit of keeping the king directly in the center, Anna, not castling, which means there's going to be some problems.
Yep, the king is going to be in the center. So honestly, not the easiest position for Lydia to play because she can go wrong in a lot of different ways. However, obviously she has a lot of time right now. Filian is going to get pressured with time. So, okay, she goes bishop h1. I'm wondering what her plan with that is.
Love this move. Oh, by the way, is she trying to gain time here? Did she mouse slip? What's going on here? We see 2 quick moves. Can we jump into Lydia's stream? I'm wondering, was that a mouse slip or putting the bishop in the corner?
That's fine. Ooh. Rook hop move. Rook hop move. Okay, this is like doing nothing, right? Yes. Okay. Nothing here. Rook can't move. GG's, we take rook. I think. Yeah.
It's not quite GG's, but I'm very impressed by this find.
I like the thinking.
Oh, yeah.
GG's, we take rook.
Okay, I'm going to send it.
I like the confidence, though. Sometimes if you say we take rook, the opponent doesn't defend it, and you're like, you feel good because you feel like you executed a great tactic.
Okay.
And then sometimes this happens. And you're like, oh.
That's boring.
You don't take it.
Well, I should probably be trading because I'm up 2 points. Is that really enough to start trading? Yeah. No, because she's gonna run out of time. So I want her to think about stuff. No, she's gonna run out of time. I want her to think about stuff. I don't want to take pieces. No, maybe I do. No, I don't. I'm so sorry. This is probably such a boring match to watch. Now I'm gonna go back.
Boring? That's the last word.
Yeah, last word I would ever use. But can we talk about Lydia going all the way out? Like, don't you just wake up sometimes and you start the day, you have a great outlook. You're like, wow, so excited. I have so many things to accomplish. And then boom, just someone kills your mood. You're straight back to C1. Look at these bishops. She doesn't know what she's doing anymore.
Amon! The king is out in the open! The knight can jump everywhere! What is happening?
Oh no, this is far from a boring match. Anything can happen here. We might even see white get checkmated in the center of the board. Look at this, a double check.
I mean, this could literally become checkmate. This is crazy.
I moved it all the way back. I'm such a noob. Oh, that's
what
so
are
painful.
these bishop moves from Lydia?
It's like 1 for 1. It is what it is. Oh wait, hold on. No, it's not. Wait, yeah. No, I said I would take that.
Okay, hang on a sec. Does Lydia know it's double check?
She can't take me if I do any of this stuff.
Which might make her think a bit here when she can't really move to a lot of places.
Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Okay, I go there. Yeah, that's fine. She like trying to checkmate me? Okay. If I go there, then she has to move her. And she's gonna go like that. And I'm still gonna be checkmated.
I feel like Lydia would improve like 100
But then I'm
points
gonna go
just
like
from
that, and I'm not
castling
gonna
in
be
her games.
checkmated.
I think so too.
Oh,
That's gonna be
I
one
need to play
thing.
this right. This is why she's been thinking for so long. No, I think we win this. Okay, okay. And she's got 54 seconds, so we have a lot more thinking time.
Will she bring in the rook? What is she gonna do?
Yeah, the king is staying in the center here, which objectively is pretty risky. And Filian is kind of swarming the king right now. I don't think there's a forced
that's fine,
checkmate,
and then we'll go
Anna,
that.
but everything looks bad.
And then if she
does.
takes,
It does look bad.
that's okay because we take back.
How does she continue?
Yeah,
After
at this
the king
point,
goes up?
we kind of have to go back to the analysis board here because honestly, Anna, everything is kind of hanging. I think Filian is in a winning position, but you can easily mess this up. So first of all, the bishop is taken, which means if the king takes or the rook takes, suddenly this bishop down here becomes loose. So that could be the idea of bishop takes knight.
Yep, I like that. I like that. She needs to keep the tension going. She has 30 seconds. She might have a chance to win back a piece. I like that a lot. And we see here now truly just how bad this king has been. So what will she pick up now? The thing is also that Lydia can just put a lot of pressure and Filian is just going to have 30 seconds left to come up with so many really difficult moves.
Agreed. Yeah, this is, I mean, take a breath, Anna. It's probably more stressful for these ones playing, but it is stressful to watch. I have to say, the king has a couple choices here. You can take the bishop, you can take the knight. Both look pretty difficult. And, okay, it is rook takes bishop instead. So at this point, the knight or the rook can take the bishop on c1. I think that's what you want to play.
And she should probably take it with the knight, which she does. Great move
Amazing.
by Filian. Wow,
Yep,
very impressive.
The best move. Best move. Also, the knight is now attacking the rook. We say knights are the trickiest pieces. Can you imagine having two knights right around your king like this? I wouldn't know. Like, I'd be making a mistake no matter what move I did next.
Yep, I feel like I'm in a cage with a lion waiting for me to take the wrong step, and the knights are the lions. And yeah, this is very good by Filian. We see her fully locked in. She's barely moving. She's just looking at the board. Lydia goes rook b1, trying to win that knight. But, I mean, there's so many different checks right now. Oh,
missing
but
a backwards knight move. Let's go to the players here. This is getting wild.
Oh, wow. This is so
This
wild.
is so good, right? This is so good. Okay, cool.
Oh, wow. Her timer.
So Lydia won that queen early, but it's almost the only thing she's got left.
It is. Definitely
She
Filian's
goes that
gained a
way,
lot of
goes that
material
way.
now.
She can't do
And
anything.
we
She
haven't
goes that.
said it
Okay,
enough, but
let's go.
Filian must
Ooh,
win
okay, if I go
to
there.
force a tiebreak. Must win.
Must win position for her. She must win.
She has to move, or I'm gonna checkmate her.
The queen gets involved in this.
Okay, if I go there. Oh, I need to think about this. Okay, if I go there.
Remember,
Lydia
only
was doing the lowest
22
time.
seconds for Filian.
And she needs to move that, otherwise I just
barely
take
any
her.
time to process. People are asking about the accuracies.
can't
Chat.
move the knight.
I can confirm that both players' accuracies are under 40%.
I'm backing myself into a corner. I feel like this is wrong.
Okay, the king moves. I mean, it's almost like she can try to go
Okay,
for some
I'm gonna
checkmate. Not really.
I'm gonna take.
Okay,
the,
might be a little
I'm in the red.
might be a little tough to navigate now for the player. Oh,
There's a knight fork.
I'm gonna take one or the
Knight
other.
fork. Knight fork. No, but she doesn't see it. Oh, but now if
this
the king
could,
moves, it could be
this
checkmate.
could work out better. If the king goes into the corner, this could be checkmate.
It could be checkmate in one move. Only 49 seconds for
Huge
Lydia.
moment.
Where will she
Will
go?
Lydia play the king in the corner? No,
She
she
goes
doesn't.
the
That's
other way.
amazing. That's the right move.
That's a very good move. Yep.
And remember, Filian missed a way to win the queen.
Oh, stop checking me.
I trolled. I lost. No!
Amazing, amazing. She has 18 seconds. Okay, cool.
No way.
I still don't know what to think.
I don't know what to think either. I'm just gonna let them play it out because I don't know what to think. Anything can still happen. The
No, I don't want to
forks
do that.
can still
I don't-
happen.
So I have to move the queen.
If I tied chat, do we tie in general?
No, is the answer to that question. Unfortunately, Filian must win.
Or is there a
she
game 3 if we
realizes
tie?
that.
I have the same amount of time as her now.
Hey, they both have like 25 seconds. She
Yep.
takes the piece.
Okay, I don't
There's
wanna go
still so
somewhere
many
where the
ways
horsey can go.
that Lydia can go wrong here.
I want
What about that pawn? I would maybe just start pushing the pawn. Forget everything else.
Horsey's
I
gonna
agree.
die unless
I
he
want
moves.
pawns.
Yep.
She's running out of time.
I have less time.
Queen goes up. Okay, can she keep on checking? She's gotta keep on checking somehow. Oh, but she loses now the knight.
Cool. Amazing, 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 amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing.
No, now, yeah.
Amazing,
Oh,
amazing.
no.
Okay, cool, 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 cool. No,
no,
you are
it's
absolutely
over.
not doing that.
It fell apart at the very
She might
end.
just stall for moves. Yeah, I mean, she can stall for infinite time.
Oh man, this is an unbelievable upset, by the way. 300
Yep.
beating 800. So deserved. This has been a back and forth game. Blunders every other move.
It's been
Oh, I just need to think
one of my
and not lose my queen.
favorite memories of PogChamps, honestly. What a crazy upset. What a great game by Lydia as well.
So close, dude.
But
And
Filian being
had
so
to win
close as
many
well.
times. Down a queen, but had the full comeback. Could have won the queen back. Just had to find that right move.
Such a crazy, crazy match.
We were so close. I should just push my pawn in.
I'm not gonna get rid of these pawns, am I?
She's starting to push the pawns. She wants to
should I
find
be-
something. Honestly, she should just keep on pushing those pawns.
I can't think. I don't have enough time.
You know what's crazy? If she actually loses on time, it won't just be a draw.
Yeah.
It'll be a loss, right?
I
So
should be moving my pieces.
it could still turn
Yep.
around here.
It absolutely could. I mean, these players are not as used to playing with
I should be
seconds
moving my
left.
pieces. Oh no, but
There's
I have no
two
time to
pawns
think
that
about
are
it.
pushing.
Oh, this is bad. This is bad. She's ahead of me.
Pawns are going to be scary.
But she has to win
Very
both of
scary
them.
here.
Those pawns are scary. I mean, anything could happen. Wait a second. Did we talk too soon, Amon? Did we talk too soon?
Oh no, I would have moved the other pawn with black to attack the queen. This is not the right one because now they're stuck.
Now they're stuck, yeah. Now there's gonna be
Cool.
another queen on the board.
Oh no, there's checkmate in
Okay,
one
I can
move
checkmate.
here.
Surely. Okay. Okay, I really need to think fast.
Yeah.
Gonna go.
Well, Filian definitely sees it,
Bro, we were so close.
She
Can I
does.
take that one?
Okay,
but
using copper.
Okay.
you know,
Lydia
Not quite.
didn't.
Cool. This is amazing. This is amazing.
Hopefully she doesn't know the king queen checkmate.
Fine, take it. That's cool. Okay, and then I'm just gonna skedaddle. Okay, amazing.
Okay, she doesn't know what she's doing, but she can just stall for time. Yeah, it's over. Nah, dude, she doesn't know the king queen checkmate. GG.
well, you don't have to know the king queen checkmate if you know the
Okay.
queen checkmate.
I don't. Bro, how did I
There we
lose? I don't think
go.
she knows what she's doing.
Oh, am I a noob?
There we go.
Oh my gosh, I did not expect to do that. Holy.
Wow.
Holy.
Pure emotion.
GG's. Wow.
So deserved.
So what a match! What a match! The winner officially between Lydia Violet and Filian is Lydia Violet, and she goes to the finals. She's going to be playing Mongraal in the Consolation finals very soon. What a match! What a crazy match! What a big upset! Lydia Violet with a lot less rating taking down Filian, who was playing some amazing chess, but unfortunately went wrong at the end of both games, and the time pressure just became too much. What a win for Lydia. Big props to her. Let's all give both players a big round of applause in chat. What a crazy result.
Yeah, that was unbelievable to watch. We all saw Filian with numerous opportunities to win that game. And we sat there for like 4 or 5 moves in a row. Will you win the queen now? Will you win the queen now? Will you win the queen now? So you can't say that Filian did not have her chances in that match. Lydia had an amazing queen trap. This was just a back and forth fight. I was thoroughly enjoying watching this match. One of the highlights of the event so far. And Lydia deservedly, with the upset victory, moves on to the Consolation Finals, where she will take on Mongraal.
It's gonna be so exciting. Honestly, like my stomach, my heart, all like this is peak chess, everybody. This is why we love chess. It makes us feel so much. It makes the players feel so much. We see right now Lydia being so happy, of course.
Yeah.
Filian being really upset because she was so close, and that is true. That is what chess brings out to us, all those emotions. We're gonna take a very short break, and then we're gonna be back with some interviews. Don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss this.
Do you think the cow opening is a good opening, Anna?
No.
True.
Okay. Do you want to elaborate? If it's not a good opening, why should people still play it?
I think the cow opening is easy to remember. I think it has good characteristics. I think that it's a system. You can play it however you want, and it's, like I said, very easy to remember. So I think it means that you don't have to study a lot of theory to play it, and if you don't want to study a lot of chess, and if you don't really care about really improving your chess skills in that way, you just want to play because it's fun and you just want to have something easy to remember, then I think it's good for that purpose. But I mean, I am a chess player at heart as well, and I've played chess my whole life. I know that having knights on the sides of the board doesn't necessarily mean that it's good, and it's easy to kick them away. So it's, I think, more than anything, an opening that has good characteristics, but maybe not chess-wise a good opening.
I think that's a good answer, and I think that's why we are both cow opening brand ambassadors by the end of this video.
Exactly, we're both that. I still think it's an opening that people can play and that people should play.
I know, right? It's brilliant.
I would want to play against Anna Cramling just because she's from Sweden. In Sweden, we have like this bar called the Black Horse, and I've seen her that she's been there, and it's like a bar where you can play chess. Not that I would ever beat her, it's just because it would be cool.
I'd probably say my friend Marcus. He's one of my best friends, and he's definitely better than me at chess, but we're both probably in the same rough skill range, so it would still be competitive. And yeah, he's one of my best friends, and we've played a lot of Pokemon together, and so I think that would probably be the most fun for me.
Definitely Hikaru. I just kind of grew up on him in chess over the last 5 years, and again, I also really respect him as an entertainer, a YouTuber, a streamer. There's a lot of things that through him have influenced kind of the way that I think about chess, approach chess.
I think Benji was on POGCHAMPS before, and he's one of my best friends, so I'd love to play a game against Benji for sure.
I would play a chess match against Reggie Fils-Aimé and get my run back personally. Although he seems like the kind of guy who'd probably be good at chess too. So.
Oh, no, Blackgammon was the first game ever invented, right? But I don't know when that was. But chess is very old, isn't it?
I'm awful at questions like these. I mean, it's an old game, right?
Probably somewhere like just like everything, like Mesopotamia.
Wait.
I'd say 300 years ago, 200 years ago, maybe.
It feels very like medieval.
Persian Empire, maybe India.
It must have been before Jesus.
I think chess was invented in the year 1200 of our Lord.
I'm gonna say 980.
1100, something like that, like 1,000 years ago.
back here with the amazing Lydia Violet and Filian. This match, I have to say, it's probably the best chess match I've ever seen in my life. I've never been so excited. I've never felt as much as I've felt. Are you guys feeling the same emotions I am? You guys must be feeling even more. I mean, Filian, I saw you spinning around. How are you feeling right now?
Well, you know, I was ready for combat, and Lydia decided to just push P, and I'm not gonna lie, I've never seen a bolder strategy. So, on the openers, I was actually befuddled.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
Yeah, that's always nice to motivate you. Have your opponent talk a little trash to you. Lydia, this was an underdog matchup for you, so it's really impressive to see you come with the victory. It must feel great. I know you were working with your coach in preparation for this match. So, I mean, anything specific that you worked on?
Well, I POGCHAMPS has taught me chess. Like before this, I didn't really understand chess at all or anything about the game. So she taught me cool stuff like castling's a thing, and
So sorry to interrupt, but I had to point out, were you planning on castling? Because I couldn't help but notice that you never did.
You know, yeah, I have a habit of being like, I should probably do that and then forgetting. But I feel like less of a noob because I know it's a thing. Yeah.
Well, that's great. We're hoping to see more castling, Lydia, in the future. But I have to say, Filian, for me, you have been very special because I love the opening that you play. The cow opening. Who taught you the cow opening? Can I ask that?
Yeah, basically, I said I don't know how to play chess, and I only have a couple weeks to figure it out. So I picked an opening that it doesn't matter if you're black or white, so I only have to learn half the game. Now, with that being said, I heard you made it or popularized it or some junk. That's kind of crazy.
Yes, it's my opening. I was literally so shocked when I saw you playing it here. Like,
really?
I instantly went. Yeah, I had to. Like, Filian is awesome. Thank you for playing it. Thank you so much. I'm happy that you've liked it. Thank you. Please, please keep doing it.
I will. I think I'm talking to the cow god right now. Oh dear God! Accept this flip as penance for my failures.
Whoa!
Wow! That's the coolest
That was
thing
crazy.
ever.
Okay, that was crazy.
It was a really good match. I had no idea how Lydia figured out how to smother my queen. Maybe there's a way out of that situation, but I couldn't see it. So after that,
I did not even mean to checkmate you. I meant to take your queen, and it happened to be a checkmate. I don't know. I don't know how I did that either, honestly.
One of the most entertaining games I think we've had on the show as part of POGCHAMPS this year, bar none. So that was so much fun. And Lydia, you are also, because of the win, you have more chess to play. Hopefully that excites you. And you're going to be going up against Mongraal. I don't know if you've watched any of his games. There's going to be only a couple minutes here to prepare.
I already lost to Mongraal, so my mental is kind of in shambles right now.
It should be you should be confident after the win.
Yes, you should be confident right now.
I think I am better than at the start. At the start of POGCHAMPS, I have been living and breathing chess for the last few days. So if I've been living and breathing chess more than him, then maybe I stand a 1% chance, possibly.
Probably
way
a lot
more
than
a 1% chance. Yes,
a lot more.
A lot more. Okay, a lot more. It's gonna be so exciting to watch the match. I want to ask Filian as well. How has your experience in POGCHAMPS been? Have you enjoyed it? Do you want to play more chess? Do you feel inspired? What do you think?
Yeah, I'm gonna be so for real. I didn't know how the tournament would go, but I feel like I didn't do as well as I could have. But the other thing is, over the past couple of weeks, I really like chess, and I kind of want to keep playing it. So maybe next year we put up more of a run if you guys are doing it, and maybe invite me. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with the tournament.
That's awesome.
Amazing.
We're happy to have you. And Lydia, I mean, you came in 300 ELO. I feel like you've improved so much from the very first game we saw. You're not even done playing in the event, how has PogChamps been for you? Are you excited with your progress?
Well, I'm pretty sure Mongraal said that I was an easy win, like the first time we played together. So you know what? He also beat me. I did a Fortnite tournament and he beat me he killed me personally 2 out of the 3 times. So I feel like I have a vendetta now. I am gonna try my best. It's definitely given me, a lot of motivation to get better at chess.
Your vendetta by telling you that he said that he definitely expected Filian to win the match. So, let me help fuel your vendetta there.
Yeah, feel the anger.
Okay, I'm so motivated. Okay. Right. I'm ready.
Awesome.
Amazing. Well, we're very excited to watch the match. Thank you so much for joining the interview. Thank you so much for providing us with this amazing entertainment. Good luck, Filian, with all your future endeavors. We look forward to seeing you play chess on the cow again. And now it's soon going to be time for Mongraal versus Lydia Violet, the Consolation final. Thank you guys so much for the interview. Let's take a look at the brackets once again.
Oof. All right, we say goodbye to our 2 participants there, and unfortunately the last game that we're going to see from Filian in this PogChamps. But how exciting, Anna, that Filian had already said, you know what, please invite me back. I can't wait to play, and just kind of has that chess bug all of a sudden. Lydia Violet in the Consolation final against Mongraal. That's the match that we have coming up, Anna, and I didn't realize that they had such a history, not just in chess, but in other games as well.
I think that's the best story. There is this vendetta going on. They really, Mongraal thinks he can easily beat Lydia, but Lydia is going to show that that's not going to be true, and she's going to give it her best. And I'm excited to see what happens here. I really hope that we've fooled her anger a little bit to really make her get excited to try to beat him. But yeah, I still can't get over this previous match. Like, I'm literally kind of shaking. I'm like, I don't know if it's the coffee that I've had throughout the day or what it is, but like, I'm kind of shaking on this chair. I think chat is feeling the same.
I think so too. That was, we finally got a position where there was a winning move that could have been played for like 10 moves in a row. We've never seen anything like that. So back and forth, opportunities for both sides, and ultimately just an incredible upset by Lydia Violet. And, as we're getting close to the end, as we're approaching our final matchup in the consolation bracket, and, it's time to remind people exactly what's on the line here, because there's a lot on the line for all the players, but this specific match right here is the difference between first and second in the consolation bracket.
Absolutely. We are talking about big money. The winner between Mongraal and Lydia Violet will be coming home with $10,000. That is not so much of a consolation prize, I feel like. That's a pretty good chess tournament prize. So that is fantastic. And the second will be getting $8,000. But we want to remind also that there's been a lot of other prize money, and a lot of players are going home with a lot of money. So it's really amazing to see that there's all this money in chess, and the fact that all these players are coming in here to play a chess tournament, have fun, and making some money as well. It's fantastic. So Amon, can I ask you, how many times have you earned $10,000 in a tournament?
So I'm glad you asked. I was about to share it anyway, because I was looking at that graphic and I was like, I don't think I've ever won this much money. I think the highest prize that I've ever won from a chess tournament is around $6,000. But 6,000 Canadian dollars, it's not the same. So truly, I have to say that even the losers of the matches that we just saw are walking away with a bigger prize than I have personally ever collected at once from a tournament in chess. So that's the truth. Love to see it.
And you're a grandmaster. You're a GM. The most I have ever won at my level, and I'm like around 2,100, has been, I think, $300 in a chess tournament. I once won more in Twitch Rivals, but if we're talking about a purely physical over-the-board chess tournament, I think it's like $300. So this is on a whole other level, but we love to see it. And it's really going to make the players feel that pressure now when it comes down to the final match.
Completely agree. I think even if the players are kind of, maybe saying how confident they feel or how much fun they're having, I think at the same time, they're also competitors. The reason that these people are in the PogChamps tournament is they're phenomenal streamers, entertainers, gamers, from different facets of life. And of course, they're going to be competitive. So I know that everyone here also secretly really wants to win.
Everyone, and it's more than about the money. It's about, taking home the POGCHAMPS win. And speaking of that, we are about to see the very awaited finals between Mongraal and Lydia Violet. The games are just about to start. Chat, let us know who you think is gonna win. What are your predictions? And here we go. The games have officially started. Let this be the final consolation bracket match, the finals.
Yeah, we're finally here. And you know what? Lydia's rating has actually increased so much. She's over 400 now, just from the wins that we've seen in this tournament. One thing I will say, the opening that Lydia has been playing, do you remember? She usually gets the pawns in the middle. And I was about to say it. I wonder if she's going to continue to do it, because you know what? It works really well against the cow, Anna, because the pawns aren't in the middle. But look at this pawn from Mongraal. That's just a free pawn that he can capture now.
Yeah, I thought that maybe that was her special prep against the cow, but maybe that was her special prep against any opening. So it might be that you're right. And now we see Mongraal capturing that pawn in the center, and he's going to be a pawn up. And I'm wondering what Lydia has cooked over here, or if this was just something she missed.
Yeah, I think she's a little bit autopiloting, if I had to guess, where she likes this setup. She goes for it all the time, and she kind of goes for it no matter what the opponent does. But as you can imagine, in chess, sometimes you have to adjust to what your opponent's doing. So let's maybe jump in early here, Anna, as the opening already has a big moment advantage for Mongraal. Let's hear what the players are thinking.
Oh, this is so annoying.
Knight there.
Okay, we heard.
Pawn up. Bishop. This bishop can't even really go in many places. We're going to have to go there. Castle.
Okay, if I go there, he's going to take that. No, if I go there, he has to take that. Wait, he has to move. He has to move. Oh, what? I'm like mental diff because I feel like I'm not going to win so bad. Okay.
I guess I'm just going to play back.
He has to move.
If I go there and she pushes that.
Boom. And then I can take that.
She's going for the same ideas as before, pushing that pawn.
Okay.
I would have probably preferred to move
and then I can move that there. So if he does decide to take it, I can take it with
maybe she's going to go for this now.
With my queen.
And I will say, Lydia, again, is unfortunately moving a lot of pawns and then moving the queen instead of moving the bishops and knights. So you see the exact opposite.
Play this.
That would be like if he moves the bishop that would be annoying.
Actually, wait.
No, it wouldn't, because I would have a place that.
I mean,
okay, cool.
I can still just.
Cool.
Yeah, maybe bishop
Bro,
there.
I want to win this so
take
bad.
This.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not really scared of anything here because I'm just gonna take so many ways. But maybe.
Piece is dead. It's dead.
The only thing is, if I play bishop there, she goes there. I have nothing. If I take with my bishop, I have nothing to do there.
If he moves.
Yeah, not the easiest position. Everyone's just kind of trying to figure out this complicated start.
Yep, and I'm wondering, Amon, should we have emphasized more? Lydia, when you play against Mongraal, please castle. Promise us you will castle. I feel like maybe we should have been more clear, because right now it's not looking like that's going to happen anytime soon. I really hope she takes that to heart, because she's going to need to do it. She can't just be pushing pawns. It's going to be really tough then, so I hope we see her castling and developing pieces.
Yep, and, developing pieces, castling would be two huge improvements to the position right now. It's just too many pawn moves, and then the queen as the first move you make, probably not ideal. This move is actually good from Mongraal. He was worried about this move. I'll just show it on the board that Lydia could play to attack the bishop. But not only can you capture this pawn, but you can also make a knight move instead. However, for newer players, when your piece gets attacked, all you think about is just moving that piece. It makes sense. And I think he was really worried about this. So we'll see if that actually does get played by Lydia, or whether she'll finally maybe develop a piece like bishop to g7 here.
I will be so happy if she plays bishop g7. Get that bishop out. Let your pieces free. They need to breathe. They need to roam. They need to do everything. But maybe she'll castle queenside. Maybe that was her idea with moving up the queen. She wants to open
Another
up.
pawn move.
Okay,
Oh no. Come on, Lydia, move some of the pieces.
okay, she's attacking the knight though. So the knight does have to go somewhere. Oh, and Mongraal goes for an intermediate move, threatening the queen in between. Now she's gonna have to take with the knight. She's gonna bring out her knight, Amon. I feel it.
Let's do it. Yeah. I mean, if you move the queen here, then I'm starting to wonder whether you're doing a challenge where you're supposed to win only moving queens and pawns.
Honestly, that would be a fun challenge. I think she'd like it. But now the knight has to come out, Lydia. Bring it out. Let the knight out of the farm.
Yeah, really contemplating here. Can we maybe drop in on Lydia's stream? Because at this point, I'm wondering, is she even considering moving the knight? Like, I need to know. Please, get those pieces out. Oh, okay, good.
Oh, she did. Yes, the knight is out. Only, okay, I'm on. 2 more moves. Bishop and, okay, I don't even know if we want to castle that way. I actually want her to castle the other side now because I feel like the king is going to get a bit weak over there. So maybe she can bring out the bishop, bring out the other horse, and then castle queenside. I think that could be quite good as well. But Mongraal needs to deal with this knight right now. And where is he going to go? Is he going to just retreat backwards maybe?
Yeah, I think that the knight into the middle of the board is almost guaranteed, and it does happen. It's just too logical, you know? This is what you want to do in chess. This pawn push up, the reason I would say that it's very strong is what we talked about earlier. It hits the bishop, and if it moves, now you just win the knight. And maybe Lydia can find it because it's a pawn move. So actually, I think she could play it.
And can I say something, Amon? I am seeing that the chat, it was 95% of people that predicted that Mongraal was going to win, and only 3% predicted that Lydia was going to win. And she plays it! The 3%!
I knew it was possible. A pawn move.
Yes! The 3% might become rich in channel points. She's doing it. She's finding a fantastic pawn move. Lydia, the queen of pawn moves, the queen of the pawns. Let's see what Mongraal is thinking right now. He's probably going to get a bit stressed.
Yeah, this is the first time that he might actually have a bad position. He really has to navigate.
I go there, she goes there. Could play queen there. Nah, I can't. I've trapped my bishop in. Like a
to your point,
ass
Anna,
motherfucker.
I think also 90% of people also predicted Filian. So she's battling the odds.
Is there anything I can do?
Yep. She's the underdog, and she's racing. Let's see if she's able to go all the way. But he's in deep trouble now. What does he do about the knight?
6 minutes as well, but I'm trolling.
Yeah, time's getting low. The position's not much better.
I might just have to firm it.
I think at this point, Mongraal realizes that he's losing something, so may as well at least collect the pawn for it.
And now, will she take the knight or the bishop?
Yeah, I think both. Taking the bishop would be a bit better, but the knight's in the center of the board, so I can understand wanting to remove that piece. I do think that taking the bishop is better.
And she does it! She takes the bishop! Fantastic move! Lydia Violet a piece up right now in the Consolation Finals!
Is she going to have a bit more confidence, right? Like, let's drop in on her stream. How are the vibes over there? Is she actually feeling like she has a chance here?
She seems focused, very focused.
Last we were here, she was doubting herself, but she's got no reason to after the matches we have seen.
Absolutely not. She's finding great moves. Going back with the queen, okay. Time to soon start bringing out the pieces though, but yep, I'm a bit worried about the minor pieces, the bishops and the knights all being at home and the king in the center, but okay, it's in between check.
No, that's fine. That's fine. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Ooh, okay.
Hey, she blocks, forcing the development of the bishop. We like that.
His knight's
Exactly. Exactly. In fact, all of the pieces that she's moved this game have been because Mongraal forced her.
Okay, hold on. He's gonna go with his knight.
So he's helping out.
And then I can go with my knight. Oh, he's going to go with his bishop, and I can go with my knight. Okay, cool. This is good.
I think she's sounding confident though. She's definitely.
Oh my gosh, I'm pretty sure the last time I played him, I'm pretty sure I was down on him by quite a lot.
Looking pretty good here. Trades are coming in. And
take with the other knight. Take with the other knight, Lydia.
Oh my Lydia hasn't learned anything. You're supposed to bring the other pieces out. Anna, we're supposed to bring this one out. But if Lydia can find a way to not develop a piece, she will. I don't know how she does it every time.
Why does she not bring out the piece that is at home?
don't know.
The piece that is undeveloped. That's the one. She opens up for the king to castle. However, Mongraal blunders. He takes that pawn. Maybe this is really smart by Lydia. She gets him so excited about a free pawn. But now Lydia can win a knight. Maybe this is all psychological.
She takes it. Just baiting him into it.
She's better than us, Amon. She's better than us. She's baiting him. This is psychological. This is amazing.
Yeah, just making the move that is not the best, and Mongraal falling into the trap there.
She's 2 pieces up, Amon. I mean, is she just gonna win like that? This is amazing. This is crazy.
Yes.
Up a minute and a half. Up 2 pieces. She just needs to develop and needs the castle. That's the thing that's missing. You don't actually have extra pieces unless you bring them out and use them.
And a bishop.
If I go there,
For 2
no, I
bishops
don't like
and
playing with my queen. This feels so scary. Okay, if I go there, I can take that one. Or take
she
it with
wants to maybe.
GG. He gave me a free pawn. Cool. If I go.
Is she gonna take the pawn?
Yes.
I think
scaring
so.
me.
It's
I really don't like playing with the queen.
sounding
Okay,
like that.
let's go. Actually, I can
There's a
take this
fourth
one.
You
Venomon.
need to support this as well because
And then that's like free anyway.
that was maybe a waste of a move.
Is she gonna do this? Let's find
Because then
out.
that's like 2 free ones.
Because if she takes the pawn, the problem is the white knight in the center of the board can move down and fork her king and rook. Let's see if Mongraal spots this. Let's tune in.
Okay.
Is he gonna think aggressive here? This is a big moment for a comeback. I think
He's gonna go with that.
you can sort of
And-
see
because this
her reaction. She sort of realizes
I'm
what
cooked. I'm
she's
cooked.
done.
I just lost the game.
Probably just gonna castle.
No.
You didn't lose the game, Lydia. Don't.
He's gonna.
Not lost the game, but. Oh.
And he castles. Does
He
not
castles.
play
He
it.
didn't see it.
Whew,
Nice.
a sigh of relief.
Okay.
Castling's a
She
great
made this
move, by the
game.
way. It really is a great move.
Nice.
It's just
nice.
there was
Okay,
better here.
Cool. Let's go.
Maybe Lydia will get inspired to castle now
to
too. I'm
hit,
hoping so.
I highly doubt it.
And if he does
Anna.
that,
I highly doubt it.
Okay, the queen comes back. Okay, the queen comes back. She's stopping the fork. That is good, but another great way of stopping the fork is by castling. Let's see. Come on, Lydia, bring your knight out, castle, and then you're going to be winning 2 extra pieces. You don't need more. Just use your extra pieces. Come on.
What we need to see is a move like maybe bishop here. That also guards that square and even threatens to win the game in 1 move. Checkmate on h2. Another decent move, bringing the other knight out, the piece she's refusing to develop. But guess what? Lydia's in this position, might be thinking, oh, this is a fork. Maybe attack the queen and the knight, and once again, would not be developing a new piece. So what we need to see from Lydia is move a piece that hasn't joined the action yet. Okay, moving the king.
Okay.
I think she's really worried about that fork. It's not a bad move, but it's reinforcing, Anna, that she's just refusing to develop.
She's refusing to castle. I mean, yeah, we see Mongraal. He's playing very principled moves. Like he has a knight in the center. Of course, he lost a couple pieces, which isn't that great. But at least he's activating his rook. He's castling. He's playing very principled things. And yeah, Lydia, I feel like she's more of a freestyler in the sense that she goes her own way. You know, she sees threats. She goes her own path. And yeah, now
And
she's
it's
got to
been
defend
working.
this pawn. It has.
It's been working. Who are we to judge? The one thing I'll say for Mongraal as a reminder, obviously you can't hear me, but I'm shouting, screaming, make sure you move a pawn in front of your king, because I'm worried about that back rank mate once again. Otherwise, I know he's about to put this rook in the middle. He has a threat to win this pawn. I do think that Mongraal is playing very, very well, but Lydia has just capitalized on those tactics, the mistakes from Mongraal every single time he makes one.
Yeah, it's like she's been able to see in the moment. Yeah, she's been able to see a position with new eyes, and she's found the good moves. But I actually really think Mongraal has a lot of chances here. Rook d1, like you're saying, he's gonna come with a lot of force. He's gonna punish Lydia's king, which is in the center. And I think that the game is far from over right now, even if the eval bar says otherwise. I really think this king is gonna run into trouble. And Amon, look at that, the rook on a8, which is a great rook. It's not so great right now. The rook is completely in jail. Like I call it, it's in its own garage. And now you get your rook out.
I could miss a birthday waiting for Lydia to develop one of these pieces. I mean, we're just, please. The thing is, she has them as extra pieces. But the reason that Mongraal's position is still so good is because they're not moved yet. So we actually can't even tell that there's extra pieces on the board. The position for black will start to really improve as soon as you start to see some of these moves appear on the board. So we're kind of waiting, because I think if it happens, Lydia might be better. If it doesn't happen, Mongraal might just overpower her shortly.
Yeah, I completely agree. And we've seen Mongraal, he's able to find really good moves a lot of times, and he's able to really put pressure on his opponent. So I think, yeah, we absolutely could see that happening. So he goes rook c1. I guess he wants to start pushing that c-pawn, putting the rook on the same file as the king. That is quite good. Will Lydia now bring out her bishop and start threatening some...
Can we get the Lydia POV? I need to know, what are we thinking about?
What is going on?
You know, is it the pieces? What is going to be played here?
I'm gonna just move this.
Oh my God, please move a piece.
Oh no, because I can't move that out, because then it's not defended. Oh wait, it's defended. It's defended by the knight. Okay, cool.
There's a fork. There's a fork. Come on, knight check.
Well, now she has to move the queen. Here, she's exempt. This will be a good move no matter what. Like, she's got to move.
Keep putting me in an annoying situation so that I'm not in a good line. Or is this just?
She's great at moving the queen.
She's got to make sure she puts it on a safe square.
And that's defended. Oh my gosh, bro! The knight. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Can I go here? I think I can go here.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm really starting. Wow, look at that eval bar. I'm really starting to get worried about the knight coming in. That is a fantastic move by Mongraal. He can go knight b6 check, and the knight on d7 is pinned. And now, because Lydia hasn't castled, the king doesn't have a lot of places to go to, and the rook is hanging. So actually, Mongraal now is taking over the game. The tides are turning, and now he's activating his pieces. And even though, like you said, Lydia's up pieces, doesn't matter because Mongraal's pieces are more active, but he goes rook c2. He doesn't see it.
Yeah, I mean, this is almost impossible to see because that's a long-range fork, and it looks like you're just losing a knight there. And I think the engine, the eval bar, is going to go up and down like crazy here because really, and we see it go back up. Yep. Really, it just depends on whether Lydia moves a piece, and she seems unwilling. Like, she will not be moving a piece the rest of the game. So when you think about it, is Lydia up 2 pieces, or is Mongraal up 2 rooks here?
I mean, at some point she has to run out of pawns and queen moves she can do. It is physically impossible to never use any of the other pieces. I don't believe that can happen. But yeah, Mongraal isn't seeing this fork right now. He has this fantastic chance of going knight takes b6, but he isn't seeing it.
No, and I mean, just about any move would be decent. Rook a6 actually covers that, but at this point, neither one of the players really notices it's hanging, so I don't think it's that big of a deal. Bishop even moving 1 square would certainly be something. And as I say, the rook moves up. There we go.
Finally. This is good. This is great. This is good. But yeah. And okay, Mongraal keeps attacking the queen. Honestly, I like this idea by Mongraal because you know, he's gonna push the pawn even further, and he's really gonna capitalize on the fact that the king is in the same diagonal as the queen. So things can go south here for Lydia very early on, and Mongraal can really take the lead position here at any moment.
Yeah, I'll just put one variation on the board. If the queen moves somewhere safe like this, and then the pawn moves up to attack the knight moves somewhere safe, the pawn moves up again, that's a check. And the pawn is almost becoming another queen. So this could be a total disaster. And Mongraal has shown time and time again in his games, he loves to get that pawn up the board. So I think he's going to play that. Maybe we can jump in on Mongraal's stream and see whether he's thinking about this winning idea.
Yep. Let's see. Come on, Mongraal. Push the pawn. Another pawn. Many pawns.
He's trying to open up his rook on the enemy king, which I actually really understand. The problem is, if he pushes that pawn, pieces will be able to capture.
He's pushing the other pawn now. Still with the same idea. Maybe he just wanted to go with both pawns instead of starting with one. But now there's a pawn hanging in the middle of the board. No, can Lydia go knight takes e5, knight takes pawn?
Well, it sounds like you're suggesting a move that isn't developing any more pieces, instead using the ones that are already out. So absolutely, I expect her to find it, and she does. Honestly, as much as she's not following the fundamentals of chess, she's playing really well, and she's matching up amazingly against her opponent. It's actually amazing to watch. It's working.
It's working.
Can't say anything bad about it. It's working.
Yep. But okay, now I'm starting to think, can't Mongraal maybe start entering Lydia's position with the queen check, exactly? And if the king goes up?
Yeah, I think right now that you just have to keep following up. However, I'm seeing bishop check as a way to lose the entire game here for Mongraal. That is a check to the king and an attack on the queen. Also, if you're trying to make progress here, I think he might actually play the pawn move because he's thinking about opening up the king. And by playing the pawn move, it will force the bishop there. So I'm really nervous that he's going to make that move happen.
Yeah. And we've seen, you're right, Amon. You see into the future. You see into the future,
We need to jump in on the streams. No, I'm sorry. I predicted it.
You predicted it. Oh, Amon, you're a genius.
She has to find the bishop check. It changes everything. It wins the game on the spot.
Really bad. I feel like this is really bad. I really don't want to get checkmated.
But she
doesn't. This is really bad.
Unfortunately,
that was really bad. But it's not over. It's not over.
I mean, that all of Mongraal's pieces are around her king.
It is not over. Mongraal has to play some amazing moves here. And guess what, guys? Just like the last game we watched, the bishop check, I know it's probably not going to be played because it's just a bad looking move, but it's still there and it still wins, Anna. And will Mongraal find queen to f7 check, potentially setting up a checkmate?
He doesn't. I was going to say that I thought he would, but he doesn't. He pushes the pawn, and now will she find it?
There's no way. There's no way.
Checks, captures, and attacks.
Can't
order of thinking, the order of operation.
I really don't know. I
don't know if she's going to realize that's what I'm doing
More
as well.
time.
I don't know. I'm gonna run out of time. Let's. I don't know. I'm just gonna run out of time.
Check.
Oh my gosh! Why did I do that?
Wait a minute. She played it though.
I hear people in the corridor outside. I really
wish one move later.
Wait, she did it, Chad. She did the move. Just
Dad,
in the complete wrong order.
That's amazing.
Oh wow,
Okay,
I just left
now
my
don't-
queen
okay,
hanging
that's
like
cool,
that.
that's so
Oh
cool, so
man,
cool.
I just
Misclick. Oh my gosh, okay, cool.
I just misclicked.
Okay, he's not even that time pressure
fuck.
compared to me. This is amazing.
Oh my god.
He wanted to play rook f5.
No, I don't want to get optimistic. I really don't want to get optimistic.
Absolute scenes here on the chessboard.
God, I need to get this up somehow.
Complete madness.
I can't believe what we just saw. And let's not forget, it's not over. There's another queen that's about to appear on the chessboard.
There's another queen.
What is this move?
What is happening?
What is this move? We haven't seen a good move
I'm
for the
such a
last
noob.
10 to
He just
20
could have
moves.
taken it.
Yo,
That's
how did this go?
crazy. He
This
could
just
have
went
taken it.
from
Thank
actually
you so much for not.
low-key
Okay,
winning again to this. Okay, I need to think about this.
This
I need to
is
get my other workout,
absolutely
actually.
insane. And I would like to point
Really
out, ladies and
badly.
gentlemen, that Lydia has not developed her knight the entire game, not
Okay,
once.
if I go there, that's cool. That's amazing.
I need
That's
to think about
amazing.
something.
No, he can't. He can't do it. He can't do it. He can't do it. He can't do it. He can't do it.
Yeah, you gotta bring out the knight,
now
Lydia.
I just need to move some stuff around the board. Okay.
Oh my goodness. She's got
This next.
25 seconds. And Mongraal is just going forward, forward, forward.
And Mongraal can still, I mean, obviously push the pawn
at
and make a
this
queen, but
Yeah, nice.
to
Okay,
take that
cool.
even.
Is she going to win the game without ever moving one of her
I do,
pieces?
yeah.
This might be one of
I
the
have two
greatest
knights.
games of all
I
time.
cannot play with knights. I think this is going to be like Michaela yesterday.
I don't know.
I'm not going to be able to checkmate this.
she
I have
doesn't like
one
knights.
pawn. If that pawn dies, I'm actually
It's gotta
cooked.
be this, innit?
Okay. It is what it is.
She's gonna
She's gonna
take
take that
this.
pawn. Oh, will
What?
she take
She
it?
doesn't take this.
Oh my.
Okay.
When she finally develops the knight, it's a mistake. She should have never
I
listened
think
to
I
me.
go here.
She should never have
Take.
developed the knight.
Oh my
Check.
goodness.
don't
If she
do
moves
that.
this horse, check.
I have to. I have to. I have to.
She
I
can't
have
take
to, I have
this.
to, I have to, I have
Okay, I
to.
think I might be okay. What is this game?
What is this game indeed? Oh no!
What is about to happen? No!
Take,
She
take.
takes it!
This is so sad. I think I've lost. I think I've lost.
I don't know what to say about what we're watching here.
Take.
I am at a loss of words, Simon. I am at a
We're
loss
just,
of
yeah, we
words.
just got to watch it play out because you know what? Wait,
Wow.
what?
What?
You
What
can't
was
believe
that
it. He
game,
won
bro?
on
I'm
time.
such a troll.
He is about to find out that the accuracy of that game was about 20 to 30%.
Look at that chart, Amon.
Where's my chat?
Look at that chart.
Unbelievable.
Oh my.
This is completely crazy. Well, big kudos to Mongraal for winning that game. But wow, what a crazy game. I mean, Amon, I completely forgot about the time situation. I was just
Agreed.
in awe in all the moves. Like, I was just looking at all the chess moves. Maybe the players were doing the same. I'm seeing now Lydia. Oh, she's looking sad. She has her hands in front of her face. You know, it's chess is so tough. Time really is one of those really, really, really annoying parts of chess.
My mental is not going to be affected by this.
That's a brave
Linzor
statement.
starting.
I would have guessed maybe the opposite looking at that, but I love the confidence. And you know what? From everything that we heard before the match, can we not sit here in chat and be impressed by Lydia, right? Like, we have to. This has been a phenomenal performance by Lydia in that game. She had so many chances to put it away, and she still has another shot in this game. Like, this has been such an amazing match.
I completely agree. I am in complete awe. I mean, everybody said this was, you know, most people predicted Mongraal was going to win. Mongraal said that he was really confident, you know, and then we just see Lydia completely dominating in that match. And she did it in her own way. She didn't follow chess principles, but she did it the Lydia way. And it was really impressive. But the end was complete chaos. And, well, she blundered at the end, and Mongraal was able to capitalize on that, and then he won on time. So now we're going to see what happens. Mongraal's smiling. He probably doesn't understand how that happened. What a final. I mean, I could never have asked for something more than this. This is cinema, Mon. This is pure cinema.
It truly is. And somehow the players have to refocus on this game. Let's not take anything away from Mongraal, because it's hard to lock in and still play a position where you know you're just making mistake after mistake. But he kept fighting. He never gave up. And he ultimately got the win on time, which is the best thing to try to make happen when you're losing on the chessboard.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And we see now Lydia went for this move h3, but that misses the protection of the g3 square, and now, I mean, come on, Mongraal has the chance of getting the queen to the other side. Queen h4 check. What is about to happen here? This could be completely disastrous for Lydia. Mongraal has a chance of securing it right now. Will he do it?
Yeah, the pawn move, g4 here. First of all, h3 allowed a fork with knight g3. But you know what? Mongraal's playing safe. He's saving his pieces. His bishop was attacked. The move h4 actually, maybe unintentionally, stops queen h4. This is what I mean about Lydia. It's never the conventional move, but somehow it gets it done. And you know what? If Mongraal does not see this fork, what we're actually going to see from Lydia is another pawn move winning the bishop. So it could pay off. But as I say that, knight g3 finally spotted. Those are the moves Mongraal has to see to punish this setup from Lydia.
Yep, and he sees it now. He's finding this great move, and now Lydia, she quickly moves the rook, blundering the queen. She's realizing it right now.
I'm so meant to this. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to scream like this, but
situation
I
from this?
just...
I'm just gonna take it.
And Mongraal takes it. I think Lydia is probably very affected from that previous match as well. It's so hard to go into a new game after a game like that.
He was right. He said I was an easy win. That's crazy.
Don't say that. That sounds so sad. Don't say that. No, Lydia.
The first game definitely indicated that statement is completely false.
For sure. 100% false.
Move the rook.
That's great.
People don't understand how much of a mental game chess is as well. To go from that like crazy end game to lose it on time and then just immediately, 30 seconds later, the next game starts. It's so difficult.
Yep. It is a very tough game. Okay.
And we do see the move that we were discussing. I'm happy about this. This is the move that I was saying when the pawn goes up, h5, try to put pressure on that bishop. There's only so many squares it can move to. For example, here, another move to attack the bishop. What Lydia needs to realize, and I mean this genuinely, is that the rest of her army can assist in the plans that she has. She has some great plans here. She's trying to trap the bishop. So let's use all the pieces towards the same collective plan. Knight out helps with development, also hits the bishop. Could work out pretty nicely. But hopefully, we move some of these pieces because Mongraal has made a lot of mistakes this match, and Lydia just needed to be there to capitalize on them.
Absolutely. And, of course, oh, look at that. She's playing it. Honestly, I think that's great. She's finally developing. I mean, if she's going to take something out of this, I really think it should be that if Lydia starts just castling, bring out her piece a bit more, I think she can gain 500 points instantly. Like, I'm not kidding. She's really talented, but she's making chess harder for herself by not playing with all of her pieces. Chess becomes automatically harder, so of course it's going to be tougher to get good positions, but she really has great understanding in clutch moments. So yeah, we're seeing here she's trying.
Look at that, hitting the bishop. She actually used this exact same idea to win the bishop in the previous game. If you remember, the board was flipped, but it was c5. So it's the exact same idea. And again, Mongraal might lose a piece because even if the bishop goes back, she can keep pushing the pawn forward. Now, of course, if you really get into the analysis here, guys, the knight could move out of the way and maybe make an even bigger threat. But I just think when you're in a position without a queen, you may as well make it messy. And if your opponent doesn't find the good move, boom, you might be back in the game.
And okay, I mean, the bishop retreats. She does have this fork right now. She can push the pawn, go d5 and fork, which she does. Great move.
Hear how Mongraal is dealing with this, because I'm wondering if he's going to see this nice knight move, or if he's going to think, am I messing it up? Right now, he seems a little bit upset. Like he's not quite sure how to get out of this, but I was going to say he's got the knight selected, so it's the right piece to move.
He's got to move the knight upwards to at least threaten some forts,
I mean,
just
one of
like
these
you
are
were saying,
dying.
Amon.
No matter what I do, one of these is gone. So I
And
could
knight
play
into the
this
center of the board
and
like
threaten
that is a
but
great
she
move.
just takes me, so it's not really worth.
And I feel like Mongraal is really
I
good
could
at
play
finding.
this.
Look at that! He's really good at finding
And
these
then
kinds
that.
of moves.
And she's
Yeah,
going to be
that's
so
it.
focused on taking that bishop.
Oh, he's so right as well. That's exactly what I was saying. Really,
Honestly,
really
I'm just
high
loving
level
this
spot
idea
there.
here.
Very
bishop.
good
Gotta clap for
spotting
that
there.
one.
That's a free
impressive.
bishop.
Very nice
impressive.
idea
I'm
there
really
by
liking this
Mongraal.
idea.
And
We
you
do
can't
too.
blame
We do
Lydia
too.
either because, that was the best thing to try. Like, I don't think anyone made a mistake here. That's just a good move.
That's a free
Yep.
bishop.
Yep. He wants to bait her. Take the bishop. I'll take your rook.
Manifesting it. Is Lydia considering here? What's going on over
I
there?
wonder
Is she
if-
going to
I think
take
she's
this
gonna see
bishop
her.
or is she second
Can I
guessing?
kill him? I miss my queen so much. Okay,
What
if
can
I
she
go
even do
there,
against that? She can
Do you think that way,
No.
Anna? When you lose your queen, do you miss
stay
it?
there.
no,
If I miss my queen,
no. I
Yeah, that's
have
what
to
she
move
just
a
said. That was
piece.
interesting.
Then I guess
hadn't
I
thought of it
save my
that way.
pieces this way if she does
I
that.
haven't.
think.
I'll say this. I do miss my queen when it's gone. It's my favorite piece.
Wow,
Okay,
she
she's
saw
stopping it.
Damn.
That's a great
Okay.
move.
Well, I can at least move this bishop back, I think.
So
I
Mongraal
actually cannot
saves the
believe
piece. Lydia
the
saves
course
the
of
rook.
events that have been the
Everyone's
last 20
playing well
minutes.
here.
Absolutely. So now I believe Mongraal will probably
Yeah.
move the bishop. He's probably going to go
Honestly,
back with
Pog,
it.
we made it to the finals.
I guess I'll
Never
move
thought
you
we'd get
back. We got out of that situation somehow.
That was a very clever way of getting out of the situation.
Yep,
Really
really
I feel
was.
like we're about to be put right back into it as well.
That's a good way of saying it because actually the knight
I mean,
only has,
yeah.
from what I can
Then
see,
if I
one
have
square to
to, I
move to
guess
safely.
here.
Oh, don't. Just don't, honestly.
Is there anywhere else? Anything I'm seeing?
Okay, so will he move back the knight? Actually, if he goes knight
Check.
back, he can also try to place the knight on c5, which would be such a beautiful place for the
go
knight to
here.
be.
And I take you.
Mhm.
You go here, and I take you. Endless possibilities.
Check.
You go here, and I take you.
She moves there. Oh, check. She moves there.
I think
Check
he's gonna play
again.
it. He's liking what he sees.
Wait.
Yeah, I want to try.
Oh,
No?
stop.
I swear that's so free.
Ah, that's so annoying. And then he's
So
gonna go
this
there.
move
And
is
then that's my
actually
rook.
a mistake, but it's a mistake because of a move that Lydia needs to find here.
Okay, that's okay. That's
Don't
okay.
move your king.
So then he takes that, I take
that's
it.
a move.
Okay.
Push.
Amazing.
She is the queen of pawns.
Wow.
This is what we
That's
told her
actually not what
before.
I didn't see that.
So actually,
Fair
Mongraal
enough.
had a case there where he's almost too good for his own good. Like that was a really advanced idea that he even thought of, and he should have just kept it simple and moved the knight back. Sometimes simple is better, Anna, but he kind of went fancy here, thought that he saw a tactic, which I totally understand what he was seeing, but an even better response from Lydia. And let's just say, you win a piece here. All of a sudden, you're back in it. You already got one piece. Now you're getting one more. Things can turn around.
They can. I think it's important to keep your hope up the whole game. I mean, for both players. The same for Mongraal here. Of course, he's losing a piece, but he should keep his head up. I mean, he's still up material. It's fine. He just needs to not lose anything more. And for Lydia as well, she lost the queen in the opening. Of course, that's really sad. That's going to make it a lot harder for her, but she shouldn't give up until the game is over. And I think that's a really important thing in chess in general, to fight the whole way, because you truly never know when a comeback is going to happen. So hopefully this doesn't affect Mongraal right now too much either, and he's able to keep the calm after losing this piece now.
Exactly. I think it's easier probably to keep calm if you're Mongraal here, because you can look at the board and have a look at that beautiful queen that's still there and say, okay, life's pretty good after all. And I think he's making the call that, you know what, I'm going to lose one of these pieces. Let's let her choose and at least take a pawn.
Yep. And actually, if she would now take the bishop, this knight could move to a fantastic square. I mean, there is right now knight. I was thinking about knight f4 at this moment. Of course, he could go for knight c3 check.
You're looking at the great moves, Anna. That I'm looking at the move that I am concerned about and looks very possible and very tempting. But you're right, absolutely right. Of course, this is a fantastic move, the best one.
But yeah, I see what you're afraid of, Amon. But no, he's not going to go knight c3. He will see the rook. I believe Mongraal will see the rook. He's going to place the knight in this beautiful square. I'm sure. Right?
The beautiful square on e7. That was the one you were referring to.
Okay, so listen, the knight is safe, okay? We're happy about the knight being safe. There's a new beautiful square you can go to. D4. I believe.
Well, I actually find this last move by Lydia kind of funny in a good way. First of all, it's a phenomenal move. It threatens to push the pawn in front of it up one square and win the bishop. So amazing move. And it proves that if the knight had gone there, she would have taken it.
I want to move this though now. But
if he castles, he's going to lose the bishop.
Here or somewhere there.
What will he do?
I think for now, just.
And by the way, Lydia is setting that up. Oh, this is going to be a pawn push for sure. I think that's her exact plan.
Wow. Okay. Wait a second.
Wow.
Lydia is so resourceful with these unusual maneuvers across the board. I mean, Lydia, again, is hardly developing any of the pieces, but it's because the pieces that she does have out, she's so creative with. Like, this is a phenomenal idea. Again, the knight, I was going to say, the knight could move and attack the rook as a tricky response, but I wasn't sure Mongraal was going to think of it. Another amazing escape from Mongraal. I'm so impressed at how he's responding to Lydia's ideas.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. They're both being so resourceful. And I'm so impressed by this kind of chess where we just see both players' brains really try to find the best they can in their situation. And yeah, now there's many ways Lydia can go wrong, because if she moves the rook up like she does.
There's a checkmate possible. Mongraal is going to play this because he can, he's pretty good at spotting these forks, but there's actually a checkmate in two moves that is, I don't know that he'll see it, but let's just say it's there. It's going to be there.
I'm sure he's going to put the knight up. Look, he's pointing at it.
Has to start with the knight fork. And you know what? The knight fork is an advanced move because his bishop is still hit, but I've just seen enough from Mongraal that I know he's going to consider it. I just don't think he's going to find the mate, which would be too much to ask. Because why wouldn't he take the rook?
And then he's just going to move his bishop, right?
I might be able to do something better than that, though. Can she take? No, right? So I don't see anything
think
here.
Moves through properly. Okay, well, I move.
This would be a show out move for Mongraal. It would end the match
again bishop now, right?
That would require another standing ovation, I think.
Is that mate?
That's amazing. He's on it.
He's finding it.
Okay.
We need the Mongraal POV.
Check. She can't go there.
Well, then
This is his moment, guys.
Is block with her bishop.
This
Take
is
her bishop.
Crazy calculation.
She can't take my.
Wow.
Oh, this knight.
This is so impressive. So impressive. Mongraal, it's right there. It's right
Why
there.
does he think it doesn't work? He said this knight. What does that mean? This knight what?
She goes there. I go there. Wait, no, I don't go there.
He's calculating taking the king?
Check.
The game ends.
I don't know.
What do we mean take the king?
I don't know. I don't know.
Wait, she can't block.
Mongraal bringing the queen.
The game is going to end.
Is this a winning idea or not? Alright, check.
It is.
She can't go there. She can't block with anything.
He's reasoning this out. Surely he does it. He does his checkmate. GG.
That was a pretty nice find, at least.
Checkmate.
He's underselling it a little bit there.
Pretty
he says it's a pretty nice find. That was an amazing find. That is a beautiful checkmate pattern. Even though Lydia played an amazing match, Mongraal had the highlight there. That is super impressive.
Very deserved win there. That was such an impressive final finish. And we have a result, everybody. Mongraal is the official winner of the Consolation bracket in POGCHAMPS 6. Consolation champion, there we have him, Mongraal. Give him a big round of applause, finishing off with a beautiful checkmate. And I mean, a standing ovation from me because that was a beautiful, beautiful checkmate. Just imagine me doing a standing ovation right now. Actually, you don't have to imagine it. You can see it. You can see it. You can see it. Okay, there we go. Very beautiful checkmate, Mongraal. Very beautiful. Okay.
Wow. No, seriously, Lydia, amazing match. She came in as the underdog mentally. I feel like she brought herself in as the underdog. Still, first game, phenomenal. Like, I can sit here and say, oh, this could have been better, that could have been better. But ultimately, it's a chess game between two players, and they were both making mistakes. She was capitalizing on all of Mongraal's mistakes, but ultimately at the end, the time pressure really got to her. She blundered, lost almost all her pieces, and then lost on time. And I think that was just almost too heartbreaking to recover from in the second game. But despite us saying that, she still recovered in the second game. But Mongraal, I think, played game 2 unbelievably well. So impressed with the way that he dealt with Lydia's attacks that looked like impossible to come out from. And then the checkmate, and as you said, just an amazing way to end the final. And Mongraal takes the win 2-0, but it feels like it was a much closer match than that.
It definitely does. And I'm just so impressed by the creativity that we've seen here. So we're going to be bringing these players for an interview after a little short break. Don't go anywhere. You got to congratulate your new Consolation champion. We will be back very soon with both players.
Do you think I'm more fashionable than you?
Yeah.
Yes, and that makes her, I don't know, something very emotional.
I mean, I did steal her clothes, and I'm wearing her dress.
She's literally wearing my
So I can't, I don't know exactly.
She's
probably looking at the dress right now, being
I think like you're genuinely a lot more passionate. It's not that like I think I have bad fashion or things like that, but I think you care a lot more about it and spend a lot more on your time, and it matters more to you. And like when you really put an effort, like you come up with things that are so far beyond.
Do you get annoyed when I steal clothes from your closet?
No, but I get annoyed when you don't put them back or when you don't ask. And
So
we're
then
on
the
the
answer
same
is
trip.
yes.
True.
Like the act of borrowing doesn't upset me. It's
I did ask this morning.
when I was not there.
You were in the bathroom. I said, hey man, I'm borrowing your dress.
And did I reply?
No, but like, what are you gonna say no?
Have you ever seriously considered quitting chess and pursuing a different career? And I mean like entirely different.
Yes, of course.
Yes, true.
Do you think you wasted your talent in chess?
Sometimes.
True.
If you could replace your entire career with everything you've been doing except you don't have to be in front of the camera, would you do it?
No, because I don't have regrets. If I ever wanted to do that, I would just stop doing content.
Also true.
Do you think chess popularity has peaked?
Probably, but I hope not.
True.
Do you like chess more than poker?
No.
That was an interesting set.
Lie.
Wow.
I think it's a lie because like I get asked this a lot and I'm not sure, but they're pretty similar. Right now I just won a chess tournament in second place, so like I'll feel better about that. And like my last poker tournaments were bad, but it depends when you're asking me.
Oh, so much. I had like one 1 hour session. It's been like game changer.
oftentimes before I had my lesson with Anna, I kind of felt like my positions would be really doomed. Like I'd be behind and then that would just be it. Like I'd be at a material disadvantage and then the game would just be over.
Control the center, develop all your pieces. Don't be LeBron with one piece, which I previously was. Like I would just like find a piece, commit to it, and I would just like move it 3 times in a row trying to get good positioning, but it ends up being super defeating.
But after talking with Anna, she was always pointing out these situations where like, oh, there's a fork here, or like, oh, you have a discovered attack here. And it made me realize that like even if you're behind in pieces, until you're like really far behind, you can probably still do something to turn it around. And so
castle early, just like a lot of the basics just like instilled kind of in me through my lesson with him.
I've been much less give up oriented after I start falling behind ever since my lessons with Anna.
The fastest, easiest way to improve your chess is now the most fun way to improve your chess. Chess.com's brand new puzzles now have loads of exciting features to make solving a joy. Earn points and race your friends across puzzle tiers from wood to bronze, all the way to legend. Rack up bonuses for streaks, for speed, for accuracy, for daily solving, difficulty, and more. And now, you can get feedback from Coach while solving puzzles. Coach lets you know what each puzzle's goal is and why a move doesn't actually work. And, as always, puzzles will be selected just for your level from our database of hundreds of thousands of high-quality, beautiful, brilliant, and instructive puzzles. So what are you waiting for? Try puzzles today on web, Android, or iOS, and have a blast leveling up your chess.
We are back now with the superstars. Congratulations, Mongraal, on being the official Consolation champion. And congratulations, Lydia, as well, on coming second. What a crazy journey. What a crazy match. Me and Amon were having heart attacks. We didn't know what to do. You guys need to rewatch it. It was pure cinema. Mongraal, you thought that it was going to be Filian that was going to win before, and you thought you were going to face her. But then Lydia, she beat Filian 2-0. She came in, and in the first game, she was crushing it. I mean, she had 2 extra pieces. She had a fantastic position. How were you feeling that first game? Did you think it was over?
Yeah, that might have just been my bad. I guess I underestimated her. Maybe playing a bit too confident and just, I don't know, not thinking enough. But I got to give credit where credit is due. Like, her pawns were just trapping all my pieces. Like, I just didn't know where to put them. Like, everywhere I went, I was just getting hit by pawns. So, I don't know. She played well with her pawns in that game. And I know it was a bad game for me, but it was still really fun. And I think we had a great game, great competition.
Yeah, it was a phenomenal competition. Lydia, it felt to us watching that maybe your mental couldn't handle game 2 because you were still thinking about game 1. It was so stressful. You ended up losing on time. I mean, just talk to us about game 1 because it felt like that was your game.
Last time, my mental kind of was in shambles because Mongraal killed me twice out of 3 games in Fortnite, and then he also won both times on the last set of chess games. And apparently, he said that I was an easy beat, like he would win easily. So I really wanted to beat him so bad, and but I didn't think that I was gonna get through to the second round. Like I thought I was gonna die to Filian. I thought it was like 100%. So I gave myself the morning off from practicing chess. If I knew that I was going to get this far, I would have been practicing a lot of chess beforehand. But, I'm happy I got this far. I did not expect to get second. So.
But Lydia, there's not much you need to practice. The one thing you need to practice is just get your king castled. We were waiting for the king. We were waiting for the pieces. You know, truly, Lydia, if you start doing that, you're going to gain like 500 points of rating because you're really creative and you find really cool moves that are tough to deal with. I mean, here Mongraal was saying it, your pawn pushes, we were calling you the queen of pawns. You just kept pushing the pawns and finding, you know, a lot of different ideas. So just get your pieces out and castle and you're gonna do great. But yeah, are you feeling inspired to play some more chess, Lydia, after this?
I'm feeling so inspired. I think I'm in your chess tournament at TwitchCon. So it's not like I'm gonna have like a little break now and then I'm gonna go straight back in it and I'm gonna try my best because now I feel like I understand the basics of chess. I'm gonna be rooting for a higher place in that one.
I'm so excited for you to play in that. It's gonna be so much fun. Let me know if you want any help with coaching. I feel like I want to coach everyone. Mongraal, you too. If you ever want coaching, just hit me up. I want to coach everyone. So yeah, no, it's gonna be so fun. I'm really excited for that.
Well, Mongraal, you also had, you know, I want to make sure to give you your flowers here, man, because the way you ended this match was just phenomenal. Like, that checkmate was crazy. So talk us through it, because I was thinking maybe you would give the knight check, but maybe you'd be tempted by capturing some other pieces. But you locked in, you spent a long time, and I think you worked it out in the end. But that was impressive. What was that like?
Yeah, I don't know. I just saw, like, I had so many good pieces on the board in good positions, and I was just thinking, like, there's got to be some way to checkmate her or just add another check or something like that. And I think first I went over it and I miscalculated because I thought she could take back with a bishop or a knight or something, but then I realized like she couldn't do anything. And when I saw that, I was like, okay, I think the game is done. But even sometimes, like in those situations, because I'm still a new player, I'm like, is this actually even checkmate? Like, is there something she can pull off? But I just went for it because it was check anyway, and yeah, it was made.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to throw a check out there and just see if the game ends.
We gave you a standing ovation when you found it because we were like, if he finds this, it's going to be so crazy. And then you did, and it was so cool. So yeah, that was really impressive. But I want to give you both congratulations. You guys have won a lot of money. I mean, Mongraal, you're coming home with $10,000. Did you ever think you were going to make so much money from a chess tournament?
No, never. So yeah, I'm really grateful for being invited. Really nice. And yeah, just winning the consolation bracket is just a super good feeling.
Amazing. Yeah, $10,000 for first, and Lydia walking away with $8,000 for second. And honestly, you've said it a few times, but you know, you didn't think you'd make it this far. So a huge congratulations to you. How does it feel?
Yeah, amazing. I mean, yeah, I kind of learned chess like going along. Like I said, I didn't know what castling was. I didn't know what like any name of anything was before this. So I really love it. Like I found like my love for chess. So yeah, amazing. I'm so motivated now. I'm gonna like play chess a lot.
We'd love that.
Those are beautiful words. Those are beautiful words. I hope you feel the same, Mongraal. I hope that this has sparked a love for chess as well. And we see you in more future chess tournaments. It's been so fun to follow your journey over here. Any final words you want to say about POGCHAMPS and your experience?
Just thank you so much for giving me an invitation. This has been one of the tournaments I've enjoyed the most, honestly. It's really fun, learning a new game, getting coached, just going through that whole process of learning something new. And yeah, it was really great. I hope I get invited back for another one. I'd love to be back. Yeah, thank you for inviting me. It was great.
Amazing. Well, congrats to you both.
Thank you so much for joining as well. And congrats once again. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy enjoy all the money you've made from this tournament and have a lot of fun. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much. Chat, say bye to Mongraal and Lydia. Bye-bye.
Thank you, guys.
Amazing.
So, The day might be over for the consolation bracket, but it is not for the championship bracket. And we are about to see some amazing semifinals. And today there's also going to be a POGCHAMPS 6 championship bracket winner. We're going to be having a POGCHAMPS 6 champion. So don't go anywhere. The semifinals are about to start with Ebre Esse and Steven Nedoroscik. It's going to be a crazy semifinals, followed by Sapnap versus Wolfie. Who will be going to the finals? Do you have any predictions, Amon? Any final predictions?
And these matchups are going to be so amazing. As you know, Eric has done a little bit of coaching with Ebbs, so definitely be cheering for everyone, but certainly rooting for his success in the event. And Sapnap has just come in, and like, what a story! If he ends up winning the whole thing, I think that would be crazy as a last minute fill-in. So really excited to see how the championship bracket develops. But even though this is ultimately the main event to find the real POGCHAMP winner, I am still happy that we got to commentate the consolation bracket, because I don't think the games, in terms of entertainment, can possibly compare to what we got to enjoy today.
I have had the absolute time of my life. What an honor to commentate with you, Amon. Right before we go, I do want to talk a little bit about Twitch drops. Because what's better than POGCHAMPS? Well, how about unlocking 2 weeks of Diamond membership on chess.com for free just by watching the event? That's 2 weeks of unlimited game review, puzzles, lessons, and more. And it's yours if you watch 2 or more hours of POGCHAMPS. Use !drops in chat or visit go.chess.com/drops for all the details. Your Twitch account must be linked to a chess.com profile to claim. Amon, what a fantastic journey this has been to do with you. Thank you so much for joining me here. It always feels great to have a grandmaster by my side, and it's been so fun. I feel like, I've learned so much. You're such a great coach, so thank you so much for being here by my side throughout this whole journey.
Thank you. It's been just a lot of fun to commentate. I mean, I might sound stressed commentating these games, but trust me, it's a lot of fun. I chose to be here, and I'm happy I did. So hope everyone enjoys the rest of the matches that are still coming today.
Yes, and I do want to say that it's going to be the Sapnap versus Wolfie game that is going to be first, and we're going to be having 2 other amazing people taking over. Give it up for Alexander Botes and Andre Botes. They're going to be your commentators very soon. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us today. Alexander and Andre are going to join after a short break. Thank you for having us. Have a great rest of your day, chat. Stay here.
Hello, my name is Wolfie. I'm a Pokemon player. Maybe you already know this. I have no idea. But I'm going to be doing Puzzle Rush here, which is a 5-minute challenge where I have 3 lives, or like I go either until I've failed 3 puzzles or until I've run out of my 5 minutes, and I'm just going to try and do as many of these as I can. So I haven't done one of these in a little bit, but let's see here. Okay. Oh, it has. There we go. Okay. So let's see. We have the queen. Oh, it's my move. Isn't this just? I have this bishop here. Oh man, I'm cracking under pressure. I take, they take, I take, they defend with the bishop. Oh wait, this is definitely just, what am I doing? Just wins material. I was looking for checkmate. I'm black. I'm in check. That's just free. I'm white. I can move here with my rook. I feel like that has to be that. That means they can go here. And then, hang on. Rook, it's gotta be this, right? Okay, I don't know why, but we'll take it. Let's not be too hasty. I go here, and they can't go here. Here, that's just checkmate. I'm white here. I feel like it's just this. I'm black. This is just checkmate. I've seen this one before. I'm white. This is here, and then I go. Hang on, I go here. They go here. Yeah, it's just this. And checkmate. I'm black. I've got this move. Is there anything I can do to stop that? Guess not. I'm white. The king is here. Oh, I'm black. Nope, I'm black. Isn't this just... Hang on. It's gotta be this. Oh, I could take the rook, but I think I go here, they're forced here, and then I... I go here, they go here, I go here, this checkmate. Okay. I'm black. I could go here, no, I'll die. Oh, I can go here. Checkmate. I'm what? No, I'm black. The king is here. Can't go there. If I go here, I lose. I have my rook. Wait, what happens if I go here? I guess I win. I'm black. I have my queen. Do I have a fork here? This whole row open. My rook open. This one seems kind of tricky, no? If I go here, they capture here. Can I do anything with that? Oh, I could go move my rook here to win material, right? Does that even help me? I'll try it. That's not right, though. Oh, I get the thing. I win. Okay, I'm white. This looks like a fork to me. I can go here. It's the king in check. Like, that's got to be the first option, right? And then, well, now I've put myself in quite the pickle. I can go here to fork the... Wait, why was that good? Hold on a second. I take with the... Oh, I take with the thing, and then I take with the... No! No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's got to be this. And then I got to make sure I just put them in check without losing a piece. Checkmate. Okay. I'm white. Aha, I've seen this one before. You go here. And then you go here. And then you go here. Okay, I'm black. Huh? Oh, I've got this fork open, right? Bye-bye. Huh? Oh, I gotta take them in the right order. I go here. Then I go here. I messed up. Oh no. I'm choking. Okay, I gotta slow down. Or maybe I need to speed up. And this one doesn't... Oh, I have a fork. Both. Oh man, this is unclear. Do I retreat or do I block? If I block, I get the rook. Or I have a rook advantage. Okay. I'm white. My guy's in trouble. Got this cheeky thing here. I mean, what I would probably do in real life is just go here, right? But that doesn't really help me too much. I've also got this bishop. This open bishop line. Does that do anything for me? I think this is the one I lose on. I wish I could... Is there a way to skip? I got no idea. I want to go here. Wait, they can't go here or here. Wait, isn't that just checkmate? Give me a second. I have this whole... Oh, wait, no, I don't. Oh, wait, this is a fork. No! Why? It's a fork!
The day has finally come. The beanie. Okay. Oh, the hoodie will for sure fit. Let's go. Oh, come on. God at chess.com.
At least it'll fit you better. Check out the full collection at chess.com/merch.
Get a masterpiece, golden painted accolades, whatever they may be. I would trade it all for peace. I'd trade it all for peace. This is not enough. This is not enough. This is not enough to get you out of my head. This is not enough. This is not enough. This is not enough to get you out of my head. This is not enough. This is not enough to get you out of my head. This is not enough.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back.
Hello to the stream. It
We
is
are
a
going
boat,
to
is a
talk
takeover.
like this.
We are
Just
very
as Tom
excited.
said, we do whatever we want, so ha ha ha, we talk in accent.
We are very excited for professional commentary. Chat, are you excited? My worst fear.
Okay, don't worry, guys. We're not trying to get fired today, but it is exciting because it is the finals of POGCHAMPS, and I'm so excited to commentate with my sweet sister. Andrea, why don't we check into the brackets and tell everybody what we're about to watch?
Let's do it, sweet sister. Oh.
We're not. Okay. All right. So up next, we are going to first see Sapnap versus Wolfie playing for the final match. Last time Sapnap was in POGCHAMPS, he got eliminated in the quarterfinals. So this is a big match for him. Wolfie is the favorite in terms of his elo. Andrea, who do you think is going to win that game?
I mean, I cannot be biased. He's also an underdog, but Sapnap has been my prodigy dating way back, and Wolfie is the strongest, highest rated player in the tournament, so he's definitely an underdog, and considering how Sapnap came in as a last minute card, I will root for the wild card.
Okay, fair enough. And then later, we're also going to see Ebbs versus Steven. They've both been playing incredibly well. They're both athletes. I didn't expect to see soccer pros versus Olympians playing chess, but that is what we're going to see today.
It is battle of the minds and the physical body.
Who do you think would win in a fight, Andrea? Sapnap or Wolfie?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the pro athletes. Well, Sapnap is training for an actual boxing match while he is also training for this tournament. So again, my money is on Sapnap, but I'm very much looking forward to Ebbs versus Steven. Like Alex said, we have an Olympic medalist at gymnastics versus a pro football player, and that's for you Europeans, I mean soccer. And I can finally, hopefully, say easy if he gets a win.
Someone is saying, you're telling me Wolfie VGC is a chess player? Well, he is one of the best chess players in this tournament, but he was the Pokemon World Champion, so I'm sure that those skills cross over a little bit. And we can take a look into the player cams as well. I don't know where Sapnap is yet, so maybe we'll hold off a little bit on that one. But important question, Andrea, who would win in a fight? 100 men or one gorilla?
I mean, okay, how can you not say that the men would simply surround the gorilla as much as I would say the gorilla? Why wouldn't it be the men? Is this like a trick question?
No,
what
this
about
has just been
100 chess players or a gorilla?
I think the 100 chess players would outsmart the gorilla. What about 100 Andreas or 2 gorillas?
Well, that's just 102 Andreas because we're part monkey.
That's true. You guys don't know it, but POGCHAMPS is actually sponsored by the Monkey School of Chess. It doesn't necessarily make you get better at chess. In fact, a lot of our students end up losing ELO, but they have a good time, right, Andrea?
Well, I have to say, Alex, my last chess stream, I was on the verge of quitting chess. I was losing all my ELO, and I just started playing really quickly. And for those of you who are not educated on the Monkey School of Chess, us Botes need some competition versus Miss Cramling and her cow and everyone's high elite chess excellency. So we have connoisseured the Monkey School of Chess. Rule number 1, play fast. And rule number 2, throw shit at the wall and hope it sticks. And it's been working for every bullet game. Hopefully no Monkey School of Chess in POGCHAMPS today. But if we see it, maybe it'll be part of the wins.
Yeah. And, you know, we're still waiting for the players to start.
Sister,
hi, chat. How are you guys doing? I do miss you.
It's been one day. Have you thought about me since you've been gone?
Every day. Just sat here yesterday.
Today? Can you maybe share the first thought that you had that said, oh, I miss my little sister?
Yeah, I walked by Din Tai Fung, and I know it's the restaurant that you like the most in Vegas, and I thought, oh, if Andrea was here, maybe we could have ordered some dumplings and shared them, but instead I'm alone, so I'm gonna go eat in my room.
She does miss me, chat. Well, and while we have some time to spare, why don't we remind you guys that we've got some big monies on the line today. We are in the championship bracket. There's a whole total
Sorry, take it away.
100,000 prize pool for this. It's okay. I like the ad-lib, sister. And the prizes, as you can see, the stakes have all increased, where we're now fighting for 20K first, and honestly, second, third, and fifth. None of these are looking too bad. So today is going to be a very exciting day to decide who our final POG champion is.
They're going to be the POG champion, or are they going to be a POG champ?
I kind of like POG champion better. It sounds more official. But I guess POG would make more sense. Someone in chat said, I thought Sambucha was going to crush Sapnap, but no. There have been quite a lot of upsets in the tournament. Like Lydia, I was just watching her game versus Filian. I was not expecting a 2-0 Filian. I thought from the beginning was a very strong card. Hopefully she's playing more chess. But there's been a lot of upsets in the tournament, which is what we like to see.
Yeah, for sure. And today the matches are actually going to be really close. So I feel like if somebody goes 2-0, that would be really surprising.
Alex, who's your money on in our amazing championship bracket today? Oh, and Sapnap takes a seat.
Oh, we have players. Let's go.
All right.
I am going to say Wolfie.
Wolfie, he is 1300. Wolfie has been so calm and collected as he's going through his thoughts. So I think that's a very fair assessment to make.
All right, I see them sitting in. We're almost ready to get started with the games. Wolfie is starting with the white pieces. What would you say Sapnap's strengths and weaknesses are?
Weakness is that he doesn't train and doesn't do puzzles, and just like me, a second that he gets out of focus, he tends to blunder, but he gets really good positions and usually finds like decent tricks and traps. So Sapnap has good plays, just he gets distracted for a little bit.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Maybe
Wolfie's black screen, he's kind of blending in a little bit.
Let's tune into the duel. Oh, never mind. Okay, the game started. I wanted to hear their pre-talk. All right, sister, here we go. E4, my favorite move.
Andrea does love E4. We're already lost in the opening theory because Andrea's never played this.
Yeah, sister, you take it away. It would be cool, maybe for the beginning, to tune into their duel cam so we can hear any pre-game thoughts as the match just begins.
Yeah, let's do it.
Here, last time he went here. Great, now I play the Scotch. He did not do this last time. This is what I'm most comfortable with, is this opening. Now, that being said, doesn't mean I'll win by any means, but I am most comfortable. This typical line is he takes here, I take here.
Very dramatic.
He takes here, and then I take here. And I have control of the center of the board, and my queen develops.
Sounds like Sapnap is very prepared.
No, it's knight first, I think, actually. Knight comes out here, and then I prioritize getting my bishop out, and then I focus on castling queenside, which gives me the open file here.
Has Wolfie been taking lessons from Hikaru? What's going on here?
He can't... Bringing his bishop out doesn't
The
do anything because I
dichotomy in
just go here.
streams is beautiful.
Bringing the knight out doesn't really help because this is just a free pawn for
One
me.
has no idea from move 3, and one
So it
has
does kind of mess up my
everything
center, but that's okay. It's still a free pawn. I guess if I go here, then he goes here. So maybe I should think about that. Why does that not work?
Man. If I take, he
Wait,
takes.
this is ridiculous. I'm glad I picked Wolfie as the favorite. I'm feeling really confident about my bet now.
We can go back to full screen really quick.
I do want to be ahead in the timer, though.
I would like to say that from my star student, all I heard on move 3 was, I don't know what to do, while Wolfie is pulling Hikaru, drawing arrows, calculating literally every trade in the position.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned that Sapnap has almost already spent 20% of his time on move 3. I can't say it's a good look. And he decides to play bishop e6.
All right, I believe we saw a similar position or Lupo position. A common mistake when you don't know what to do in these positions is this looks logical. You're defending, you are blocking your center pawns, but we'll see if Wolfie knows how to punish this.
Yeah, I think making a slight inaccuracy at this level of ELO is not really that big of a deal. I'm more worried with how long Sapnap takes in time when he's unsure. But again, it's early. We'll see what happens. He's being really fidgety, Andrea. I think he learned this from you also.
Let's go back to the 2-cam. I want to see Wolfie's 5-head master plan as he calculates. I like that he does it out loud.
Whatever. I don't want to take too long.
It's funny, Sapnap making a bad move actually is stumbling Wolfie.
And yeah, Wolfie does not. Wolfie actually blunders a pawn.
Oh, you know what? Actually, I can just not take here. What I can do is actually just develop either my.
Wait, I don't even see that he made the move
get more
yet.
control of the center because it's the same thing, right?
I think you're looking at the live board.
Taking this.
I get my queen out, and basically it's a similar. It's a similar to the
like
Scotch
a
opening
free
that I'm
pawn.
familiar with.
No, it's not a free pawn.
Except for the fact
like
that
he's trying to bait me,
now their
Chef.
bishop is already here, which they wouldn't choose to do if, under the normal thing where they take, I take. Sorry, other order. I take and then queen takes. It's all wrong.
Then I take this.
Again, focus on developing my pieces. It's also worth noting that I can put my knight here, and if we trade here for here, then I can take here, and they can no longer recapture them.
Sorry, chat. There's a lot of analysis. My brain is getting confused. So it was not a pawn blunder. What I was going to mention is Sapnap thought he was getting baited. Now this pawn in d4 is... Okay, no, I'm just actually having a brain lapse. You can tell I never played 4. I thought this was a free pawn. Let's keep going.
It's okay, Andrea. We're getting started. You know, the morning is young. It is almost noon. Okay,
I'm usually sharper at this point in the day, but let's keep going.
All right, so Wolfie plays bishop g5. He's putting a pin on the knight on f6. He's keeping the tension in the board, which is actually a pretty good strat because it's really uncomfortable when there's a capture on the board because you're never sure when to take it. He did stop moving as many arrows, so it seems like he's losing a little bit of confidence since he didn't have any of the moves that he had expected to see.
And Wolfie also has one of the props of having 2 pawns in the center squares right now is d5 comes with the threat of pushing this knight back. If the knight retreats to e7, which now is not even possible. Oh my gosh.
Well, now there's the free pawn.
And the free
now
pawn.
He could even push d5, kick the knight away, and then take on e5 if he doesn't want to take right away.
That would be extra style points, leaving this knight with only a square on the rim to retreat to a6. If he goes d5 intermediate move, then takes, that would be amazing. But also taking a free pawn right away could be even better, attacking the knight directly. The knight can't take. And now Sapnap's pieces are very awkwardly placed, leaving only 2-3 decent squares to retreat where he might get trapped if he goes ahead.
Yeah, no, this position is already getting really uncomfortable for Sapnap. You can tell when you're looking at his stream, maybe we switch over quickly. He's just moving the knight back and forth in a panic. He's not doing it anymore. Oh, yeah, there you go. This is your brain when you're confused.
I have seen Sapnap come back far down much more material than a pawn. Now, all I'm hoping
I've seen us come down far back material.
I don't want his knight on the rim of the board.
I'm gonna go here. Attack the pawn. We'll go here.
I think that's actually one of his better ideas.
Yep. Win that pawn back
the knight on
regardless.
g4 can always go to h6. He's attacking
and if he wins the pawn back, then he could reposition his knight to g6 later if he ever needs to.
Absolutely. Best move by Sapnap. Now, white still has a huge advantage.
All right, let's go back to the analysis board real quick.
Let's do it. What I would
what
like
were
to
you
see
saying?
from white, and maybe sister, you can tell me, is there's a couple tricks here. If we take this bishop and the queen takes, you can bring the knight to the center with tempo, and then there's some room for tricks because if Sapnap misplays and goes queen e6, you get a lot of forcing moves like a potential knight g5, attacking the queen, opening the queen. Maybe it's better if I just show this line for chat. And practically, it looks like we're thinking many moves ahead, but all you're doing is just the most forcing moves and bringing your pieces into action, and there's a lot of room for error here, like opening this.
Why not just take on c7?
Oh yeah, that's a free queen. Yeah, right. I was
No, but
trying
I
to show
like
the
this.
fancy.
You were playing with your food, and I respect it.
Yeah, that's well, what I learned from Michaela, sweet sister, is she was playing the tournament without knowing the point balance of pieces. So technically, in POGCHAMPS, a knight and a queen could be equal, or maybe the knight is worth more.
I'm surprised Tyler allowed that. It's not a good look for the family.
Well, yeah, she did come in after having an emergency and fainting the day before, so she wasn't expecting to be playing the tournament. So we'll say that that's the reason she didn't do her homework.
No, look, it's totally valid, and she's also a mom, so it's it's really hard. You have a lot of priorities. I really mean that.
Yeah, here Wolfie
I
is
know,
taking
being
his
the mother
time.
of one as well.
That's true. And right now, I've got no one to take care of me. Let's tune into Wolfie's stream and see his thought process. I'm
I
surprised
think
he's
their
not
best
looking
move would
into
actually
the
be to go
shade.
here, because it forces my king out into an awkward spot. But I'm still happy to trade a knight for a pawn in bad position on my king. I think that's okay. Unless I've missed something. But yeah, they can also trade here, in which case they trade. It's the same thing. Actually, that's better for me, I think.
Okay, so now Sapnap cannot take on e5, and he's gonna have to put
I
his
would
knight
like to
on
castle,
h6.
I really would, but I also would like to capture pieces, and I think I feel more strongly about that than I do about castling.
Wolfie's keeping the
I wonder if
pressure,
there's an
which
external attack they can do. Like they can pin my knight to my king here if they were to move like this way. I need to keep in mind that these pawns still need to be defended somehow, especially this one, which is more vulnerable and is currently being double attacked.
Somebody
What happens if
called
they move
Wolfie the
this pawn
Hikaru
here?
of Pokemon.
It's not a great move in my opinion.
Honestly,
but
they have a
okay,
lot
go
of
here. I think I
resemblance.
just take this and open the file in front of the king.
Wolfie
I
not
can't
trading
unsee
the
it
that's a good
now.
move. Okay,
was
cool.
even more genius
so now,
than what I thought.
what is my goal?
Which is a much
I think
more
this is a good
difficult
turn to
position.
slow down. I need to get my other pieces into place somehow.
Honestly, if you only look at the bottom half of
my
his
bishop has
face,
to
it
enter
could
the
be
fray.
Hikaru.
I kind of want to move it here. Is that bad?
Hikaru over here?
Like it should be here in theory, but I kind of like.
Yeah.
I think I'd rather move it here. Honestly,
He's more so the magnet
but then
of Pokemon.
this becomes a little bit
That's
messier, right? Move it here. I just need to keep in mind that it's not currently being defended by anything. This is a problem square for now.
Wolfie
Prefer
just has
castling
a
queenside,
beautiful
but I will
position
castle
here.
kingside when I have to, and this might be the chance because I don't really see a clear way for my This pawn is also vulnerable.
So Wolfie
I like
is
watching Wolfie because we don't even have to commentate. He does our job for us.
honestly better than I could ever do too. He's never losing focus. He has a beautiful position. He's constantly looking over at each thread and reminding himself of what might be under attack.
Wait, why is he covering his face with a black square? Is he trying to have the second half of his face be Hikaru? Wait, can we go back to
Alex,
stream
I
really
think
quick?
you're spoiling the production. I think they're trying to cook something up. You're not supposed to call
This
it.
pawn's going to be hard to defend, honestly.
Or maybe he did.
Oh wait, obviously it's production doing it because he can't hear us.
Alex giving away the magic tricks that go on behind the scenes. Everyone, oh yeah, there we go.
The
Oh,
pawn's gonna be
you
hard to
see
defend.
the vision.
Yeah, now you just need to say takes, and the man wins POGCHAMPS.
Can you do your
Take with
best
the queen.
Hikaru
Okay,
laughing
interesting.
impression?
So this gives me the
Alex, I do
opportunity to
not
castle queenside that I
no
was looking
longer
for.
tread
So
in
I'm going
that
to take
realm
it.
of content.
I'm happy to trade queens here. I have
Guys, Hikaru is in POGCHAMPS. This is the most exciting day ever. Okay, now just to catch up on the position, we've had a quick trade of pieces, and Wolfie chooses to queenside castle, which is even better than kingside, putting his rook on the open file while this second rook has room to just storm and attack in the center. His knights, his bishops, this is like the dream position you could get in the middle game.
Yeah, but I will say, fortunately for Sapnap, his kingside position is not looking good. As you can see, the G file is open. He has double pawns on the H file, but because the queens are not on the board, he's going to be a lot safer than he would have been otherwise. So, I'd say actually Sapnap still does have comeback chances here.
And I was going to say the hard thing for Sapnap is finding the correct square to develop this bishop. Now we have a one-move tactic. We can tune in and see if Wolfie is going to find this e5, pinning the bishop and winning right away. I was going to recommend b6 for his development. It was a little safer, but it's not an easy position for Sapnap to play.
Yeah, but even here, I don't know if Wolfie is going to see e5. It is a little bit tricky. It does win a piece. If we show e5 on the board, if the knight takes, white can recapture with the knight, bishop takes, and then you take the bishop on d7.
Yep, but
And-
Wolfie does not play that. As we see, he has just made a move, and Wolfie has played knight to b5. Sapnap finds a beautiful intermediate move. Check, getting out of the attack, keeping his pawn defended. I like what I'm seeing from Sapnap.
Nice. Andrea, your pupil, he might be coming back.
Yes, now he just has to remember his bishop's under attack. Do you think he's going to see it, Alex? Okay, he does.
Yes, I think he will. I think Sapnap sees these basic threats.
Okay, so now the only last scary attack is this pawn is currently defended. But if Wolfie starts going for g3, we need to be very careful. I think the best move would be to counterattack, sister, or the bishop retreat. What would you recommend if Wolfie's his bishop's under attack, so he doesn't have time?
Well, I think the problem is if Wolfie takes on e6, f takes e6, then Wolfie can continue with g3, and Sapnap doesn't have time to take care of his bishop. Or actually, he does, because the knight on f3 is not protected, so now he could just take on g3. So that could actually be some interesting bait.
Yes, fortunately for Sapnap, there are a lot of tactics in this position. So even though Wolfie is under the attack, he might just walk into a nice discovery attack. We haven't tuned into Sapnap in a while. Maybe we pull a Sapnap cam.
Are you ready to be blasted with classical music?
I just hope he's not listening to the same rap music he was previously. I messaged him a link and I sent him a
next move can just go
soundtrack.
right here, to be honest.
Oh,
This will probably
he's
be able
doing
to
it.
just
It's not super threatening
knight
to me.
b4. Try to
I would love to get my other rook into play
attack
here.
this. Okay, he defends it. We should just kick his knight. Where can his knight go and go here? Ooh.
I'm gonna create an
His
escape
knight
hatch
is
now.
almost trapped.
Good thought
No,
process
it's
by
not gonna do
This
Sapnap.
square.
I like the
I
move
have the
Sapnap
ability
is
to put them
eyeing.
into. Here. I have one option, right? If I move this up, then I can. Dang, yeah, good play.
This music
in a bit of an awkward
is
spot
making
now.
me wish I had another coffee.
Knight is almost trapped. Yep, it goes there.
Chess music.
So now his knight
Chess.
is in
It's
a
the only
pretty
place I can go, so
sticky
I gotta do this.
situation.
It's this or give up my bishop.
Do we double the rook? or do we
Same,
try to
Alex. Thank you,
shove our
Asmos.
pawns at him? I don't know.
If I can desync
I
the
don't
rooks,
know
then I
which
can
one
make a
is
cheeky
better.
move
I
by
would feel
like taking this,
doubling
forcing them
the
to
rook
capture, and then
here,
capturing
maybe
here.
getting like
Wow, Wolfie is
a rook
constantly
lift.
trying to look for
Don't wanna move it
tactics.
here, just push
That's
the
why
I
he's
don't like
so
how
good.
often my businesses
up
they
in
are.
here. It's not too bad of an idea. We could just push, but like again,
Pawn is
I don't
still, like,
really
totally
know.
open.
Maybe pushing this and just trying to open up.
Okay, let's go
king.
back to
I
the
don't want this
board
bishop
just
around.
to
Get out of the
share
way,
the
buddy.
plans that both players are looking at. So Sapnap trying to gain the space on the queen side is actually a great plan. This is where the white's king is. There's not much you can do here where his pawn structure is really weak. And Wolfie is just constantly looking for tricks. He was discussing potentially eyeing a discovery attack on this h7 if this rook ever goes undefended.
Yeah, and the game is also heating up because Sapnap, almost 2 minutes on the clock. Wolfie has more than twice his time. Andrea, is Sapnap good in time pressure?
Sapnap loves playing bullet, so I actually think he is, even though he lost so much time in the opening. But I do like that he's down a pawn, not in the best position, but holding down the fort right now.
Yeah, and he does have the bishop pair. His bishops are actually more active than White's pieces, and if you look at Wolfie's bishop on d3, it's kind of acting like a pawn, at least for now. Knight e2,
Yes.
attacking the bishop on f4. I'm sure Sapnap is going to see it, and he's going to have a decision on if he wants to go to g5, offer up a trade and fix his pawn structure, or just put his bishop back on d6 and keep the bishop pair, which I actually think would give him better fighting chances.
Yeah, I would say Sapnap's strategy is to avoid simplifying right now. He is down a pawn. He's down on the clock. He should do moves where he doesn't have to calculate, and he does. Beautiful.
Someone saying, why is this a normal looking position? We are almost in the championship bracket final. So this is the level of chess we expect to see.
This is our top talent, everyone. PogChamps top talent. Give it up for our champions.
Yeah, come on,
He's
a
only
little
down
more respect in the
straight
chat.
from the opening. Yeah, guys, everyone, pay your respects, please. It is the Magnus of Pokemon and the Hikaru of PogChamps versus Sapnap. Just kidding. Sapnap's doing pretty well.
Okay, you gonna give Sapnap any nice name there? Okay, he pushes B4. I actually like this. He's opening up the B file, and maybe one of his rooks will go into B8 and say hello to the king.
Yeah, he's not giving Wolfie an easy chance here. I love that if he gets to activate his pieces, he can bring in his knight either attacking this bishop or his bishop attacking this rook. And like Alex said, if this file is open, this rook is going to be very happy on B8. This is a great attempt for counterplay, and it is starting to run down Wolfie's clock. And Wolfie's very smart. Denies the trade.
He doesn't allow it. He doesn't open it up.
Best move in the position.
Yeah,
Now,
no, I agree.
For Sapnap, Alex, what would you say would be a decent plan for him to unravel? Because usually I would recommend you want your knight in the center, but it's hard. You don't really want to allow trades.
I actually like the idea he was going for here. It seems like he's trying to do C5, C4, and I do think he needs to try to push his pawns. The computer really didn't like this move. I'm guessing there's some kind of tactic. But
I think
if they don't find the tactic, it's okay.
Ooh, nice. There was a couple counterplay I was looking at why they're pushing, getting the knight. And now the computer really doesn't like it. Okay, Alex, you and me, let's figure this one out. And it's gaining the center control, which Wolfie does not even hesitate.
Well, I think he can probably continue with like knight f4 here or bishop e4, and his pieces are getting really active now.
Bishop e4 is a beautiful square, also forcing this rook trade. It does leave this square undefended. Oh my gosh, Wolfie just improving his pieces. Trading this bishop is a great idea. We get rid of ideas of c4, and then we just have our light squared bishop that's superior in the center. Oh my gosh, Wolfie is really putting on the pressure. It is hard to defend against Wolfie.
Yep, and Sapnap is almost 1 minute on the clock in bullet territory. The lower the clock, the lower your accuracy. My coach would always say, if you're playing a blitz game, you need to think of your clock like a piece. So at this point, I'd say it's an extra 1 point for Wolfie just because of Sapnap's clock.
We need to give Sapnap some energy. Here again, safe moves. I don't like this trade. I guess he could leave his bishop here. There's so many threats coming in store. I still don't like bishop e4. Maybe we can tune in to see how Sapnap is dealing with the pressure, and he counterattacks.
Nice. I think that's what he has to try here.
I think we just gotta push this. Are we getting time +5, by the way? I feel like I'm not.
He is getting +5 increment. That is correct.
Yes.
And it's good that he had the realization to play faster. Remember, perfect is the enemy of good, especially when you're in time trouble. And Andrea, you need to remember that one too.
I know. Sapnap and I are both taking a lesson right now. I'm taking a lesson from Sapnap.
Okay, I take.
If Wolfie doesn't take this pawn, Sapnap's got a chance.
I think even if he takes the pawn, at least it messes up his pawn structure. I think he still has a chance.
I think I need to move my bishop over first, and my rook.
This is nowhere as bad as the engine says.
You know, fight for
the
still fighting.
1100, 1300 battle.
Oh wait, maybe we just push here now. Maybe we just push
I like it. Open up the king.
Instead of taking that, we push. I don't know why. That I just got hit with
He's very great at desperados.
The mind of brilliance. Now his king's open.
Honestly, we like this. Alex predicted
we
this.
come back here, we bring the rooks over, and we got play. We got play.
Hey,
his king
this
is
great.
Open. And my rook's looking with guns right down the bullet. Oh, the bullet, the barrel.
I love got no pawn feel after just threatening a
maybe
check.
We don't even move. We just slaughter our homie over
I
right
think
now.
Sapnap feels that his pieces are in harmony. Sapnap is
no,
Sapnap,
don't blunder.
So we're gonna have to.
Oh my gosh, this is a very tricky position.
Okay, we're gonna have
forcing
to do
the
this
trade.
one first. He's gonna trade with this.
Sapnap, Wolfie's being super smart by trading the rooks.
I love that his intuition was to take back with the bishop and keep the discovery attack going.
Yeah,
That's a
I'm
good
very
sign.
impressed in what I'm seeing from Sapnap.
Let me take with this.
And actually, Wolfie's getting lower on the clock too. Sapnap is making progress.
And
I don't
this
know
was
about
a
that because now
tricky
Rook
move.
B1.
Yes, the better move would have been Knight C5, threatening the bishop and the pawn on A4. Sapnap had a chance to win the pawn. Now he's in a lot of trouble.
Now he's gonna lose a piece.
Just to show what he should have played in this position, Sapnap had a chance to make back one of his missing pawns, bringing the knight, attacking this isolated pawn and this bishop, which keeps the rook to defend. But unfortunately, he played quick. He's under time pressure, and now he's pinned.
Yeah, unfortunately, there aren't good options here, but what he should do is keep his rook on the board, and he does, because when you're down material, you don't want to trade, and like we said, Monkey School of Chess, never give up, always throw poop at your opponent.
Sapnap is a fighter. He is following Monkey School of Chess. He does have 7 seconds. Usually, you would go for the flag here, but I like that Sapnap never gives up, and there has been moments of excellency from Sapnap with this plan to open up this B file and open this king.
Yeah, no, for sure. And again, he's not the only one who's going to be dealing with time pressure soon. I guess his best chance is hoping that Wolfie is also playing really quickly and does some kind of blunder here. There's not a lot of blunders on the board just yet, but if Sapnap can somehow recapture the c4 pawn, take back a few pawns, I think he's back in it.
Yeah, I think the fear here is, well, Wolfie can't yet activate his knight, and maybe he'll let the rook in, but this back rank is really scary. If I was Wolfie, I would just go for the rook trade and just get the rooks off the board and focus on winning this endgame.
Okay, Sapnap just pushing his pawn again. He has 10 seconds on the clock, so oops, I unplugged my headphones. But him making fast moves is important here.
There's not much he can do. Sapnap is fighting. He can try to eye this pawn in case this knight ever moves. Wolfie is just super sharp. Like, Wolfie sees tactics in under a second, which makes sense. But I have to give props to Wolfie being so good at a game and also being 1300 in chess. He is a very talented guy.
We need to make all of the POG champions go against each other at some point. Like, whoever wins versus Hafu versus all of the other people, Sardosh, etc.
Yeah, I was saying it'd be cool in later years to open up POGCHAMPS for more higher rated players because so many have gotten so good, like Tyler 1, Sardosh, Hafu. They really loved chess, got into chess because of POGCHAMPS, and then just got too strong for the competition.
Yep, no, exactly. Speaking of being too strong for the competition, it does feel like that's what this position is, but you can always still stalemate. I don't know if Wolfie would ever stalemate, but I like that Sapnap is not giving up.
Tyler would steamroll everyone. Chat, who do you guys think would win in the ultimate POGCHAMPS fight?
Yeah, who do you think was the best of the champions?
I think Tyler is just a fan favorite just because he came out of nowhere.
Yeah, but there's a lot of other strong players
Alex,
too.
do you think they'd let me compete?
Maybe if you ask really nicely.
I feel like my rating's like pretty close at this point. Okay, Sapnap just giving the checks. You know what? He's not giving Wolfie the chance to checkmate. He's attacking this pass pawn. I like it. He can't really take it because he will get pinned. And this move comes anyways. Wolfie just simply giving no chances to Sapnap. But Sapnap says, I don't need the bishop. I'm going to stalemate you with my king and rook. Stalemate myself.
I respect it. And Sapnap also has managed to not flag even though he was under 10 seconds on the clock. So kudos for that. And pretty good defense too. He got back a few pawns. He has to play rook c7 to stop e7 and he sees it.
Well,
hey,
yeah.
It was his best chance. It was still his best chance.
It was his only shot. Honestly, the hardest part about this game was that Sapnap lost so much time in the opening versus Wolfie's prep that once you're behind in time, it's easy to just get behind in the position and feel the pressure. And Sapnap had some decent counterplay. He was just constantly playing a game of catch up on the clock.
Yeah, and I love that Wolfie is even taking his time here. He's so precise. He doesn't want a stalemate. I wouldn't be surprised if he was trying to calculate the shortest way to checkmate too.
Chat, breaking news! Apparently, we just found out right now on stream that the Ultimate PogChamps is in the works. This is actually, we've been talking about this, making hypotheticals. It's actually happening. Chat, I'm going to try my best to apply and see if they let me play.
Okay, checkmate.
All right,
Incoming.
that is
soon.
Yuri, yes, a little.
Sorry, a little delay.
No celebration from Wolfie. He came in as a stone cold killer. Now, anything can happen in the second game. Sapnap will have the white pieces. It will be a
Good,
better
86%.
chance from the opening.
Okay, let's figure out where the big mistakes were.
Wolfie, the kind of guy to win a game, have no reaction, and immediately look for his mistakes. All right, well, we have the first result of Sapnap versus Wolfie. There will be one more game. Sapnap is in a need-to-win situation. And then we will see Ebbs versus Steven. And the winner of those two will go into the finals.
Chat, what do we think? Will Sapnap once again come back as a wild card and go into tiebreakers? Or do we think Wolfie's just going to be the clear winner of this tournament and going and indoctrinating himself into the Pog Champion Hall of Fame?
I don't know, but Wolfie would be a great person to include in that super battle. How much is the prize pool? It is $100,000, you guys. This is
and
huge.
20K for first place today, I believe, unless I got that wrong. And yes, 20K for first place, but 14K for second. So there's a lot of money on the line for these players who have made it really far in the competition.
Yeah, and honestly, the prize differentiation between first and second is not too bad. And we're off to the races. Another E4, E5 game, so we're actually just gonna not even try with commentary for this one. Just kidding. They're doing all of the opening principles. They're putting the pawns in the center. They're developing their pieces. And so far, pretty symmetrical position.
Yeah, at least a solid opening for Sapnap. He doesn't need to overthink any trades. He's not going for, there's no gambits. We've seen so many crazy D5 gambits in these positions that I'm happy to see a symmetrical E4 position.
Yeah, Sapnap was a little bit confused from the last opening, and I think that threw him off. But playing with the white pieces, he'll definitely be a little bit more confident, especially with this opening, because there's nothing too weird just yet.
Now, do you think it's harder or easier for the underdog in this match to be given a symmetrical position? Because so far, Wolfie's just been copying everything Sapnap's done in the fried liver. Well, he didn't go.
So I'm guessing you're calling Sapnap the underdog here. I think it's easier for him because he's going to be more in his comfort zone now, and Wolfie seems like the guy who really prepares a lot. And with Sapnap, he said yesterday that he didn't study at all. So I think Sapnap wants to see as much familiarity as he. Yeah. Like teacher, like student. No, I'm teasing. I do the same thing too. But honestly, they've both been very accurate so far.
Sweet
Wait,
sister.
I missed it.
Here we have a hanging pawn, and Sapnap does not take it. But instead, Sapnap is eyeing an even trickier tactic. He says, I don't want the pawn. He's starting to take this knight because if it disappears, we've got a queen fork, and Sapnap has a winning tactic. Tune into Sapnap right now. Oh my god, it's working.
Oh, dang, okay. I'm gonna have to double pawns here, but I think this is a winning trade for me. Because they take...
my god,
let's go, Sapnap.
Hesitate. Taking back right now on the knight on f3 does not change his tactic. He is winning a whole piece.
Are we sure he sees the fork?
I am 100% sure because he played it so quickly, but he doesn't have Hikaru arrows on the board.
Yeah, the lack of arrow is making me nervous.
But I think what's going to happen is Wolfie is not going to take this bishop. Wolfie is going to say, I'd much rather save my queen and give you a free knight. But Sapnap may realize then.
Let's tune into Wolfie's stream also. Let's see if he is calculating
he's not careful.
that.
If he takes this, I'm going to win his queen.
I guess.
Okay, Sapnap does see it. Beautiful. Sapnap just straight up a piece out of the opening, not taking the free pawn and going for the attack.
You can also offer an equal exchange of pieces here. Like capturing here. Wait, this doesn't work. No, this doesn't work. Because they still have the queen. Okay, I gotta figure this out. Hang on, I'm super forked. Okay, that's bad. This is also bad. So my rook can't move here. I think this means the only good move for me is to move my king into the corner, right?
Okay, he sees it, but now Sapnap is up a full piece.
Wise decision.
I mean, Sapnap, just
Yeah,
complete
super
opposite
boosted.
from the last game, is winning straight out of the opening with his nice tactic that he put up.
Jarvis, help.
We just take this pawn, and he brings the rook here.
Yeah, I gave up a piece, but like, I mean, I still have my queen, okay? I still have my queen.
That's really
okay.
cool.
That's the important thing, right? Opium?
Hey, if you have a queen, you're doing great.
I would have preferred to not see the queen, but
do we just
we are happy
do we
for
take
you,
the
Wolfie.
pawn? I feel like we gotta take the pawn.
Yeah, good play. Okay, so now I'm kind of
Sapnap
just
forces
in
him to
Omega
move
G,
it.
right? But what I can do is move my rook here, which still forks me with this. Oh my god, I shouldn't have let this knight get the outpost.
Wolfie sees everything, wow.
So if I go here,
He
I just end
doesn't
up
even walk.
totally forked.
This position is just brutal, and Wolf even sees he can't even go rook b8, attacking this bishop, trying to get a pawn, because then... Oh, wait. I was looking at a fork. There's no fork here. I assumed there was a fork. I was seeing ghost threats. Never mind. He can go rook b8.
How does the knight move?
It's not the knight. I was seeing less of a one rank on the board. Okay, he doesn't choose to counterattack, giving another pawn on c7, and it looks like a free pawn, but then he's trying to set up, I think, a sneaky little pin here to win back a piece. Hopefully, Sapnap is careful and not overconfident right now.
That's actually a good point. Do you think Sapnap's hubris ever gets to his head?
No, never.
Most humble player award.
Let's go to the
most honest for Andrea.
Let's tune into Sapnaps and see if he's going to fall for this trick. He just took all this time setting up a beautiful tactic. It would be a shame to just give it
Where
back.
can he go? I like this move. Because where can he go? It forces the trade.
Beautiful.
Go here?
I think
Which I'll
he
just
did
trade that
see
shit,
the threat.
'cause I want to trade our pieces
he was
now.
making arrows on
Where
why
you go?
he wouldn't take.
Here?
No
Oh, I
hubris
can't
in
trade
this
that.
student.
I can push on the next move and then trade it.
Wow, Wolfie straight counterattacking. Running mate in one.
Wolfie is so sneaky. So Sapnap has knight e1 as the safest way to defend. He also has knight h4, but then if black plays queen g5, he's attacking the knight, and if the knight moves, he gets mated on g2, so he does have to be really careful here.
Yeah,
He can't play knight
knight
e3
e1
because
is the
bishop
move.
takes. So knight e1 best move, like Andrea said.
Look, you go
It's
here.
good seeing him do process of elimination. The thing is, again,
queen
beginner
defend
players, they're not going to look at the knight going backwards. They will go forward. So I'll be
I feel like
very
I remember
impressed
this
if
is
he says
bad,
knight
though.
e1.
But you
Oh my
can't-
gosh, is he going to find knight e1? To the chatter asking, Ebbs will be in the next match.
And defend this square. Let's just do that. I mean, if I lose because of this, then
He doesn't look for the
whatever.
backwards knight
I just
move.
don't want to give him this rook, even though maybe it's just fine. We'll still be up 3 pieces of material, but I'm trying to hold on to everything because I want to get my knight up here as well.
So Sapnap did not see the better move, but if the queen goes to g5, you can't take the knight yet because your bishop on h3 is still hanging. So maybe you'll make a plan to counterattack
That's
more on that
true.
bishop.
Actually,
I mean, worst
if
case scenario,
queen
we can
g5,
just push this pawn.
can't Sapnap just take on c5 here?
the
Because if
knight.
the queen takes, then he takes the other bishop. You might actually just be
Exactly.
winning a piece here.
Now we can even just go
He's
here.
All the
But it's hard
material.
to see. I think he
really
forgot that the
locked this
piece is
sucker
under
up.
attack.
I'm not gonna lie, sister, I forgot too.
It happens to the best of us.
If you
anything
don't remember the bishop
diabolical
is
you can
there,
do?
this
I
is
don't
the
see
better
anything.
move. He's trying to defend his
Now
pawn on
we're attacking
h3, but
both his
there is a
rooks.
free bishop. Okay, just to show what my sweet sister was saying, we don't even need this move. You could just take, because what are you going to checkmate us? Just the queen? No, we have enough defense. But Sapnap instead wanted to defend this little pawn, brought his queen, and kind of forgot that this bishop was hanging, giving Wolfie a chance to hopefully get in a counterattack and defend his bishop.
Yeah, I like the counterattack idea. Oh, and I see some moves have been played on the live board.
Oh, here
we
we
go.
are. Okay. Wolfie has gone bishop retreating, attacking the queen. Wolfie does not want to simplify. His bishop's still hanging.
Yep, but at least it's his move now, so he's definitely going to move the bishop somewhere, unless somehow that bishop pawn move was so long ago that they both forget about it. But no, they're too strong. Bishop d4.
Not in the championship bracket.
Wow, that almost works. But
And now
unfortunately, the bishop can take.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, oh.
I was going to say the bishop can take, queen takes, and then the rook is still under attack. Whether or not white recaptures with his queen or queen trades. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way to win material. Take queen, we take the bishop right away. Now Sapnap is in the end game.
It's still a very level game because Wolfie will have a rook for a knight, bishop, and a pawn. Sorry, Sapnap will have the knight, bishop, and a pawn in exchange for the rook. So Sapnap's position is actually still a lot better, and higher levels, a bishop and a knight is so much better, but it's hard to coordinate them when you're still newer to the game.
Yeah, even sometimes if you're gaining a pawn and you're getting like 2 pawns and a rook for a bishop and a knight, you never want to do these trades just because 2 pieces than a rook are so much more active. Now the question is, will Sapnap figure out the best way to coordinate his pieces and come back to give us a tiebreaker?
What do you think, Andrea? What's your prediction?
I will not jinx this because I saw what you did in previous broadcasts, sister, and I will not jinx my student. But I like Wolfie does not give any chances to Sapnap. He's constantly attacking. He doesn't really want to trade here, though, because he's just going to help Sapnap's doubled pawn structure. And this knight in the center is just so strong. You can't attack him because this bishop is holding down the fort. His pieces are so strong. I would almost say there's no way to throw this, but I'm not going to say that.
Well, you just did, so we'll see what happens. What should Wolfie's plan be here? It's actually hard for him to figure it out also. Obviously, the rooks like to be on open files or semi-open files, so rook f3 is a good start to it. He could put his rook on f8 after his other rook. But it is pretty easy for white to defend the f2 pawn. He could just move his rook over to f1, and then the c7 pawn will still be hanging as it is now as well. Although it was kind of a trap because knight takes c7, you actually play rook c8 if he didn't push b5 first.
Which, again, I don't know if Sapnap is just walking in or seeing these, but like Sapnap has pointed out this pin. He sees it, and that's why he makes this beautiful move b5, defending his bishop so that later he can take this pawn.
a5, nice. I actually like this because if Sapnap plays a4, which he just does, now he's opening up one more of the files, the a file. So I think the more files that open up, the better chance the rooks have.
The only downside is usually this file would be amazing for black, but black can't even get their rook in there. This bishop and knight is so strong that the only entrances would be through these 2 squares that are constantly under attack.
Yeah, no, that is very true. So now he's forced to play on the king side, and he can't even really use his pawns because they're doubled. You have the pawn on g5 and g7. Imagine if Wolfie had a pawn on g5 and one on h5, then he could at least try to push g4, h4, go for some kind of pawn break. But with this pawn structure, he's not going to have that luck.
Maybe we can tune into Sapnap's stream. This, so far, I would say is Sapnap's best game yet.
Okay, free pawn, take it.
I mean, Sapnap just cleans up here.
Now we got a pass pawn.
Calling for no skewers.
We need to get this knight in like a spot where we can defend this square. Attack this rook, next move, and oh, that's really bad if he lets me get that. Oh, I just forked his rooks.
Oh,
wow. Well, there is check on g4 though, so he gets out of it.
Of course, he saw that, and so did I.
You never miss anything. Rook f6 I like, attacking the knight and then playing rook to h6 and putting pressure on the h2 pawn, and Wolfie sees it. Wow.
Wolfie is defending very well.
I push his pawn. he takes, I take his rook.
Ooh, Sapnap's move. Very tricky. If you force the rook out of G4, he could take on B5. But
actually,
then,
that was a mistake. No?
Yep.
Actually, because rook h4, knight takes g5, rook g6.
Oh shit.
And then the knight is under attack.
Just to show
Maybe
this quickly on the analysis board, everyone. So here, Sapnap's attacking the defender of the pawn, forcing the rook away. You take this pawn with check. First, you have to get out of the check. Let's say we bring our king up.
I missed that it was a check, but yes.
Yes, if it wasn't a check, it would have worked. And now in this position, Sapnap, it's still not clear. He could easily walk into something tricky. His knight is under attack, has no squares. The only move would be to defend.
Oh wow! Go back to the live board. We have a very clever attempt by Wolfie.
Ah, Wolfie! Wow, Wolfie doesn't move his knight, his rook. He instead pins the pawn, so you can't capture the rook. Sapnap moves to defend.
The only problem is he can't play rook h4 now because knight takes g5. Although he could still try it and then attack the knight with his king. He does have to go for tricks here, since his position is quite a bit weaker. And if he doesn't have any attack, the pawn on b5 is just going to push to a queen. So this is his only shot.
Yep, Sapnap takes right away. Now Sapnap's just going to need to defend this knight, as it is the only way to keep this pawn defended. But yeah, what Alex was saying, king coming out to attack the knight looks nice, but after rook g1, all of your threats are gone, and now white is actually making the threats, forcing the king probably to step out of the pin.
Yeah, I mean, it is still losing for black, but it's his best shot here. Interesting.
Ooh, the king is getting close to a mate. We have a beautiful way to activate this bishop and force this pawn. So the king has no squares. And then sneaky chess, you can bring the bishop to d7 and try to check. Well, actually, that would leave the knight hanging. Oh, Sapnap instead threatens direct mate in 1.
Nice, because now if rook g6, or if rook g6 to block it, he also has bishop e8 pinning.
What a move.
Oh,
Wolfie has no choice but to offer
checkmate in
rook
1. This was mate in 1.
There was a pawn. But that move right before this would have been genius.
Wow.
Oh my god, and Wolfie walked into the checkmate!
I'm gonna tell them on
Holy
Zoom.
smokes!
So we are going to the tiebreak.
Yeah, that's fine. I need to calculate your accuracies.
We do have someone calculating the accuracies post-game, so there's no funny business here, chat. That was an amazing swindle by Sapnap against someone more than 300-400 elo higher than him. He came in so strong. An amazing comeback, taking us into a tiebreaker.
Yeah, so let's talk about the tiebreak. The reason they are calculating the accuracy is because the player with the highest accuracy is going to get the white pieces. If it is a draw, the players will swap colors, and we're going to keep going until there's a decisive result, and that winner will be moving on to the finals of POGCHAMPS. This is going to be a shorter time control. It's going to be 3 minutes, but they still have a 5-second bonus, so it's not that crazy.
I have to say, Alex, I'm very happy to see a tiebreaker. I was afraid my student was going to get wiped clean the floors with, but Sapnap redeemed himself in the second match. What do you think is going to happen in the final?
I think it's going to be an exciting game. I am curious. I'm guessing that Wolfie is going to try the same opening. Do you think Sapnap is going to fix his mistake and not play bishop d6 again? I think that's the biggest worry, that Sapnap is not going to know what to do, and if he spends as much time as he did in the first game, well, you can't really get away with that in Blitz.
But lucky for Sapnap, because of this beautiful game, Sapnap had the higher accuracy, meaning he gets the white pieces, so he doesn't have to figure out what to do against that opening.
Amazing. Well, that's going to help him a lot. I actually think that's going to make a big difference.
I have to say, the universe has been in Sapnap's favor. And for those of you who don't know his story, Sapnap came in as a last-minute addition because Michaela had a medical emergency the first day, then was supposed to go out of the competition. Well, actually, no, she wasn't. But Michaela ended up playing, and Sapnap did. So now he got both.
Wait, he was going for the fried liver attack, but Wolfie knows the theory. Oh, wait, this is going to be so fun regardless. Wait,
Wait,
he
it's
blundered.
working. Well, what is Wolfie played so quick? What happened? We must go back. Okay, just to show this quickly winning. Oh my god. Sapnap, I did not teach him this. I will admit. Okay, you guys see my board, right? Here we go. Wolfie falls for the trick. You're not supposed to take this pawn because this sack works beautifully because here you have a fork. Sapnap with the opening tricks. Who taught him this? It wasn't me.
Well,
It's open. Which
that
sucks.
is.
Yeah,
let's listen in on them.
Not good.
Is Sapnap
My
going to
position
be
is
the
pretty bad
dark
now.
horse?
Because I can't
Yeah,
actually
that
easily defend
high-rated
this.
opponent.
I lost all my pieces.
This is crazy. I didn't expect this, honestly.
Sapnap's coming out of the woodworks.
I'm definitely losing already.
Sapnap needs to keep the
okay.
queens on the board. Yes, wow.
I fucked
No,
it,
don't
though.
take the
Pawns
queen.
are all messed up. I can't castle.
Well,
I fucked it though. I fucked it. I fucked it up.
it's still better, but he doesn't want
I
to trade
fucked it up.
queens
I
because he
fucked
has an
it up.
attack.
I fucked it up. At least we're up a pawn.
I don't have any experience in Blitz, so it's not surprising, right?
I fucked it
Okay,
up.
well-
Look at his pawn structure, bro.
Castle, I'm not.
Yo, look at his pawn structure. We fucked it up. I won't lie, we fucked it
Okay,
up, bro.
game's not over.
Okay.
I'm down by exactly 1 pawn.
We did fuck it up, but look at his pawn structure. It's actually shameless. He has the most shameless pawn structure I've ever seen in chess.
Into play,
in chess history, bro.
Fashioned.
So, I think we're gonna be a-okay, hopefully.
I don't want to trade here. However, if I don't trade, then no, he doesn't get the rook. That's fine.
I fucked up the fried liver. I think I'm supposed to develop my knight first. Whatever.
Okay,
Should've studied more.
Sapnap
Chat,
still has
chat.
a
Joey
huge
study.
advantage in the opening. Just to show chat, this is where Sapnap said he messed up. But sweet sister, I'm so embarrassed to say that I've never played the fried liver that I don't even know what the better move in this position was. I've been staring at this position.
I mean, I think in this position, you're just supposed to keep the queen on the board, right? And try to
Yeah.
keep Black's king in the center. I don't know it either.
I guess, yeah, anything to keep the queen. This is definitely not better. Any fried liver like specialists in the chat? I'm not gonna lie, like, you know, this pawn is defended, but you don't want to trade and you don't want to Black's pawn structure. I've only played the London my entire life. Chat is saying C4. Let's see if chat is gonna. Okay, C4 is definitely not it. Let's go back to the
C4
game.
is definitely not it.
Okay, oh my god, we've missed. Okay, let's go back. So we've got the queen trade. I'm going to go back a couple moves, chat, just to show where we were. And wow, they've been playing extremely fast chess. So queen trade, Sapnap castles. Black develops the bishop, attacking the pawn. White pushes to defend and block. Normal, all developing moves. Sapnap forcing the trade. He's up material, takes out his knight. And now this is the position we are in. Oh my god, they've had quite a lot of moves.
Okay, so the bishop pair is now off of the board, and Wolfie is starting to put pressure on Sapnap's king. It looks like he's preparing to double up, and at the same time he's attacking e4. Although Sapnap can now play f3 with tempo, kick his rook out of there, defend the pawn, and then maybe in the future get king f2 so that he can start activating his king if he needs to. Not right away because the h2 pawn is hanging.
Yep.
I like that Wolfie's trying to make holes in his position here.
Yeah, and again, Wolfie, he could provoke this g3 and eventually try to get his rook on this file. He can keep some pressure. He has to defend, but I like that he's trying to create some weaknesses around the king. There's so much only so much counterplay he can do right now.
Yeah. And here, Sapnap is going to need to start activating his rooks at some point. There's only one open file on the entire board, the D file. So we'll see the rooks fighting for it later on. But for now, he just put pressure on the f6 pawn. I don't think if it was really that needed because Wolfie should be wanting to develop his king in the endgame anyway. But I don't mind it. It was just sort of a short-sighted idea.
I was going to say, I like his idea if the plan was to bring the bishop to this b2 diagonal after maybe a rook d1, because then the bishop is on the best diagonal of the board, keeping an eye on this weakness, but Sapnap just wants to play it safe right now, and he wants to keep his king closed so that he doesn't fall for any traps.
Yep, and he sees that his rook was under attack. He finally gets those rooks on the open file. And now, actually,
Wow.
Black's rook is a little bit misplaced on h5.
Exactly. That was the hard part about bringing the rook over here. It's going to take him 3 moves to bring him back in the game. And meanwhile, Sapnap can just capitalize on this open file.
Well, maybe not anymore, because now bishop could take... Well, now he can move his rook to a5. But it's
Ooh,
not
a
really
rook
that great
flip?
of a move, because then you push a4 and the rook is still kind of stuck. So yeah, no, I mean, Sapnap has a really huge lead, but it's going to be hard to convert. Both players pretty even on the clock. What a close game.
Yep. We see this rook lift. There's, again, Desperado attacks Wolfie's rook is pretty limited. But maybe Sapnap... Okay, no, Sapnap sees it easily. Now, even more scary is cutting off the rook from the rest of the board, because then the rook will have no squares to run.
Yeah, and then after the rook has no squares to run, he can play bishop c3 and trap the rook. So good instinct on Wolfie to move his rook before it gets stuck.
Wow, both players playing very fast. Let's go maybe to our dual cam layout. This is so far exactly the high-level chess we expect in the POG final. In the championship bracket.
How on earth am I supposed to break through this?
I can't believe he just took this game away with the fried liver.
Yeah, no, that's really impressive. It's crazy to me to believe he wasn't studying and he just remembered that theory.
No, I think he had. I don't know.
I can go here. Which really isn't that great, all things considered. At least defends my bishop, but it also blocks.
Now I got the trade. I got the trade, chat. I got the bishop trade.
Sapnap is up 2 pawns. He just... What is he doing?
He's gonna go back here now.
Yeah, I like that he's trying to simplify.
I think that's one of the big challenges here. Is I need to find some way of getting my rook into play. I think I need to get my king into play, honestly. I think that's a big thing here. The problem is if I move my king out of the way, then I end up in a position where, like, he can just come down, put me in check, and then go from there. Okay, he's weakened the defenses a little bit.
It's
I would
true.
love to see Sapnap's rook on the open
kind
file.
Of in big danger. My rook has
I
nowhere
was
to go.
gonna say, Sapnap's overextending his pawns, but he's not gonna be punished because he's up so much. It's so easy for him to defend the light squares. Actually, if you think about it though, he put all his pawns on light squares, which was kind of genius. Because now he'll never have to worry about the bishop and won't blunder them.
Pretty easily.
Really annoying.
Simple defense here. He could go maybe
He's defend this pawn.
King up, pawn up, they all work. Just defend the pawn.
Unfortunately.
Black will probably try to counterattack with h5, but we're up material. Actually, counterattack would be a blunder.
This turn.
Would trap the rook if we defend with the pawn.
But then I think it's probably better to move the king up.
Unless he makes a mistake. He plays so well. Like his rating is certainly not accurate. Yep, that makes sense. This does give me a small chance to get back into
very
this.
underrated out in this match. Good for him for coming up to the occasion.
Yep. Now he has to start improving the position of his pieces. He's pushed all of his pawns.
Expect his bishop to go here.
That's gonna activate Wolfie's rook.
Yeah, the more simple move, rook d3, and just bring the rook to 7th rank to take the pawns. But if you don't know this lesson, it doesn't come as natural.
I have a check.
And I think maybe he's just thinking that he's up material. He can trade.
Wow.
I do like that he's getting the pass pawn even closer to promoting.
Sapnap defying all rules of the endgame. He didn't take the file, but instead, pushing so much has got him a pass pawn 2 squares away from becoming a queen.
Can't go here.
Even better than activating the pieces, I would almost say. Goes against the instincts of chess, but it's working for him in this position.
Yeah, and if the bishop goes back onto a3, then the rook is trapped and he can play bishop d2.
I can't go here. I can't go here. I can only go here.
Uh-oh, now Sapnap just needs to not fall for the skewer on h4.
Yeah, let's see. I would stay tuned in right now. This is a decisive moment. Let's go back to make sure.
Uh-oh. Don't do it, Sapnap. Don't do it. Oh, no!
what did you do?
No!
Oh, what did you do?
King G2 and defend. He's under a minute.
Dude.
Oh,
Still,
no. Feel
he's
bad
still
later.
fine after, just keep the pawn defended. He's still fine.
King's gotta go to G2. He cannot drop H2 as well.
So stupid.
Oh,
So stupid.
King
bro.
G2 and he would have been absolutely fine.
Now I've
King
finally
God,
broken through this annoying defense. This brick wall, but I still have to worry about a lot of things because
How
this can
dumb is
still
that?
really make it hard for me. This is a free pawn.
We have some play here, though.
It's not free, but I got it.
It's not over.
Maybe Sapnap's gonna find a G. Oh my God, is he gonna do
A second. He's trying to get
defend
this
his
pawn to
pawn
remote,
with
which is
his
actually
king
going to be
and force
really
this
challenging to
promotion?
stop, right?
This could be the
he
most
can never
epic
get rid of
comeback.
my. He can never force me to move.
The only way he could force is if he could unlock his F pawn to check. But
I just need to
Sapnap
keep my
needs to
king on this square
defend
specifically.
Honestly, this
Right,
position
you
is
can
still
go there.
very complicated because
But
Sapnap's
Sapnap's
king
good.
is very active.
But now I can go
And he has
here
those passers.
and give up my rook.
There's
for
a
reason.
rook! There's a free rook!
oh my God, Sapnap.
Safe. Safe.
He's too focused on his promotion.
Oh my God,
but
wait,
honestly,
he actually is gonna win. He's going to win. He's gonna push to F.
Oh, that's
oh my
a
God, he
and
doesn't
then pawn
need
to
the
F8.
rook to win. This is insane.
That's a promotion. Hold on a second. Hold
This
on a
is
second. Hold on a
insane.
second. Hold on a second. Because he goes here, and then I can't
I don't
go
know
here.
what he does to stop this. He has to go here, right?
Oh my God, he has to sack the
I'm
rook.
gonna lose as usual. Okay, I thought I was
But
doing
it's
so
still
well,
not
but
an
he just
easy
put
ending
out
for
on
Sapnap
check.
to win. Even after winning the rook,
Check.
he's gonna have to clean up
Yeah,
all the
he
pawns
wins.
and not
Probably.
under his pawn.
3 pawns
is
to 2
insane.
pawns. Yeah, I'm gonna
We
lose
might have won
almost
this one.
certainly. Maybe I can stalemate. Yep. I have no choice.
Sapnap is now
No, I have a choice. I
back
can
in
go
game after
here.
a massive blunder.
Same difference, basically.
Yeah, he should. Yeah, either or is okay.
Yeah, he pushed his pawns too
Trying
well.
to fight here.
Oof. I don't.
This is actually
Might
good
check
because
here
now if he
first.
I'm
promotes,
gonna lose. He's really good. Yeah. No shame losing
No,
this.
no,
Really
And then he
tricky.
takes.
Not at all.
Wait.
no, don't sack your bishop.
G5 in this position? Oh,
Can
just
we do
kidding.
this?
I'm probably gonna lose because at the end of this, yep, okay. It might be
Oh my
impossible
God.
still.
Oh my God, if Sapnap
No,
disregards the pawn on
Sapnap is
A6,
losing
he's
again.
screwed.
Because
Oh
I have
God,
this pawn
Sapnap
over here.
Oh God. Oh my God, okay. He should have pushed this pawn one move earlier.
What a close game.
Somehow, white
Hang on a second, let me think this through. Oh wait, there's no
Think
time to
every
think
move
this
out
through.
here, chat.
winning,
Right.
even though there was so many chances for black to come back.
Wait, white
He's
is
gonna come
still
here.
winning here because now he has the
My
extra move and
Wolfie just he needed to push that pawn one move earlier, and one move made the entire difference. Wow.
well, don't call it
I needed to
a,
move
don't
my
call
pawn
it
first. That was
yet.
the problem. I didn't realize in time.
There's still some drawing chances.
Interesting, you
Oh.
went this direction.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, he should have just pushed his
Blocking me off.
pawn, but
1, 1, 2, 2. I can't get through.
Wow.
he needs to try to support his pawn with his king. That's his best shot. Don't just push it, because then you can't defend it at all.
Nothing I can
We
do
did it.
about
What
We did it,
a
chat. We won.
swindle.
We won.
that. Well, I mean, there
We
was
won.
yeah, he played really well.
Wow.
I'm really
Don't
impressed.
stalemate,
And I don't
don't
have any
stalemate.
experience in Blitz.
Oh my God, chat, we did it. Hold up, we did it. I need to make an L. 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 I know that. I know I need to make an
What
L.
a beautiful comeback from
Yeah, really well played.
Sapnap.
I
I
go
did
here.
not think.
I had a feeling when I played him
this
yesterday that I was,
comeback would
yeah, it would be bad if I played him again.
Here, you can still go in that corner.
He knows what he's
Here.
doing, chat. This isn't
Go
his first
here.
POGCHAMPS. He's a veteran.
Where
He's
can you
not
go?
gonna stalemate.
You go here.
He's experienced, everybody.
We gotta be careful here. This is where it gets here. Where can he go? I think that's
Oh, boy.
stalemate.
Uh-oh.
That
Oh,
is stalemate.
You need to
Good.
find the
Here.
clue. Critical
Good.
clue.
Where can he go? You can still go here.
Oh boy. He needs to realize that the queen needs to come to the G file. Don't bring the king.
I think we need to
Okay, he's
check.
got plenty of time to figure out this checkmate.
Are you
God!
nervous?
Oh god!
Where can this guy go? Oh my
Oh
God.
my god.
Um.
He needs to find queen G5.
Fuck. Go here.
made the L, but he doesn't know the last step after the L. How long will it take Sapnap to
Let's
find
make
the
sure he
main
doesn't threefold accidentally.
He's got 50 moves to figure it out, everybody. Okay, a little less.
We'll go in that corner there.
Okay, he saw it. There you go.
Figured it out, everyone.
Checkmate.
We had our doubts. Sapnap.
Holy shit. Oh my god. We actually won. I thought we lost, bro. I thought we were gonna lose.
This was insane.
Wow. Well,
God,
congratulations.
Congratulations. Thanks for playing.
All I can say
Sapnap
is
is going to the final.
The finalists we never expected, again, entering this competition only because of a last-minute fill, coming in to go into the final and taking down the strongest seed. Amazing play by Wolfie, but it was no fight for Sapnap's fried liver attack.
And he's still going to have a really hard final match because he's going to be facing the winner between Ebbs and Steven, who both have been playing just incredibly strong games this entire PogChamp so far. Andrea, I'm so excited. We're so close to see who the new Pog champion is going to be. It sounds weird, but it's fine. We'll say it.
It's been full of surprises. Like, again, Sapnap was my own student. I didn't expect a beautiful comeback. He had that amazing accuracy. Honestly, the cards have been in Sapnap's favor. Had he knocked on the white pieces, I don't know if that win would have been as easy. And then going from a winning game to blundering the win to getting a winning endgame. This game has been insane.
And speaking of insane things, did you know you could subscribe for free with Amazon Prime?
No way!
That's crazy. Are you enjoying the stream? Well, you can subscribe. And if you subscribe, you can play ad-free on chess.com. You got some exclusive event emotes. And actually, the other point was the same one. It's ad-free on /chess on Twitch when you're watching the stream.
Wow, sister, I can feel your excitement to use your Twitch Prime through the screen.
I cannot wait, and I cannot wait for the next game. We're gonna go grab our players, and I believe we'll be back after a short break. Don't go anywhere.
I'd rename a pawn, and I'd rename it to I'll rename it to Mitro.
If I could rename one chess piece, I feel like everyone's gonna call the knight the horsey.
The horse to the horse. A knight. Okay, that makes no sense to me though. Yeah.
I think I would rename the pawn to Incineroar.
I would call the king the Burger King.
What I've found myself doing when I'm just playing, because I kind of like to narrate out loud, like when I'm getting into a game, I call the queen my girl. Because like queen, the term means nothing to me, but like when I personalize it a bit, give it a pet name, then all of a sudden I want to like treat it and care for it and, you know, make sure that I'm looking at it at all times, caring for it.
Yeah, I did last night when I was playing in bed.
Nah, actually, no. No.
Oh yeah, I probably rage quit more than I actually not rage quit.
I've never rage quit a chess game. No, I'm not really a rager, to be honest.
I feel like I rage quit most of the times I lose, yeah. I'm a very passionate chess player.
I don't rage quit, I start crying, I think.
I haven't rage quit a chess game. I don't think I'm the kind of guy to flip a chessboard, but I have done a sad quit, like a depression quit, because I was fighting against Spargo the other day on chess online, and he beat me so bad that I just held my head in shame in front of my audience, and it reminded me that this kid's gonna beat me at anything in life, except Melee. That's the one saving grace that I have, so at least there's that.
Okay, I'd say Bigfoot, because I'd want to like remain with my like appendages and like be like a bipedal, you know, like have 2 feet, 2 arms, like walk upright.
I heard that there's a company that recently brought back the dire wolf, which is a type of wolf that went extinct. I guess that's kind of a mythical creature, and I mean they are wolf related, so I guess the dire wolf.
Something that could fly. Well, then a dragon.
A dragon. I'd say a dragon.
I'm thinking Deathwing, you know, big.
Everything else is too extreme. I don't want to be like a dragon, you know, like what is that? It's like a lizard, have like a lizard brain. So I think I'd want to be, you know, something like a Yeti, maybe.
The day has finally come. The beanie. Okay. Oh, the hoodie will for sure fit. Let's go. Oh, come on.
God at chess.com.
At least it'll fit you better. Check out the full collection at chess.com/merch.
Your brain is a supercomputer capable of millions and millions of complex calculations and decisions. But your brain needs exercise, practice to keep it sharp and incisive. Chess puzzles are a great way to work out your brain. Daily puzzle solving makes your mind fit, building pattern recognition, critical thinking, and memory. Doing puzzles every day makes your mind fit, helping you build creativity, problem solving, and memory skills. Puzzles on chess.com feature hundreds of thousands of original, beautiful problems tailored to your level. Whether you've never played before or you're a veteran, whatever level you're at, chess.com's coach will help explain both the puzzle and the solution so you learn as you go. Most importantly, chess.com puzzles are fun. Find interesting, beautiful solutions while building streaks, leveling up, and competing with friends. Try puzzles today on chess.com and give your brain the exercise it's craving.
All right, guys, we're back. We're here with Wolfie and Sapnap. Wolfie, very well played. I actually predicted you as the winner of this entire event. I am GM Amon Hambleton, and Sapnap, congratulations, you came in late, you made it to the finale. I can't believe you prepped the fried liver. Did you prep specifically for him, or where did this come from?
That's all I play in bullet chess is the fried liver, but I don't even think I played it right. I think I messed it up.
Well, you know, you still got a really good position out of it because you messed up his pawn structure a lot. So
Yeah,
you
that's
were
what I was
playing
thinking.
theory based off what you knew on bullet. That's impressive. Sorry, go ahead, Andrea.
Very good. Your one was a queen trade, but it's okay. Sapnap, we all learned in real time that queen e2 was the move. But I, as your old coach, was so impressed when I saw that trap. I didn't even think you had that in you. And I was like, wow, maybe he has been training chess while I've been gone.
All I do is play bullet chess when I'm bored at my computer, and that's all I do is spam the fried liver. So I was like, I got excited when I saw him move that second horse. I was like, it's my time to shine. Let's go.
Well, we can see
Yeah,
that from
and
how
I
good
really
your
liked
time
your-
management's been.
Yeah, just spam
Sorry,
moves.
sister. And Wolfie, it's been such a pleasure to watch your chess. Every time we tune in, today we were saying it was like Hikaru was in PogChamps. You're so calm and collected, and as you speak your thought process, like you never miss. Obviously, this second match you fell for a very famous opening trap, but I wanted to ask you, how long have you been playing chess, and what was the most surprising thing about playing in this tournament?
Yeah, I think that so I started playing chess when I was quite young. I played a lot when I was, in elementary school, probably until I was like 12 or 13, and I really enjoyed it. But I hadn't played in many years. I really haven't played much at all since since then. And so over the past month, I practiced a lot. I played like almost 400 games or something crazy to try and learn. I did like a chessable course. I like really tried to learn the fundamentals. And it was cool because I felt like I improved a fair bit. Still obviously a ways to go, but yeah. And overall, I was just really impressed with the level of play.
What were you doing?
Yeah.
Who's
Yeah.
chessable? Or which opening? It was the one you've been playing every game?
The Scotch. Yeah, I learned the Scotch.
You did the Scotch? That's so wholesome. I don't know a single PogChamp person who would take on chessable. For your future chess tournaments, would you want to continue competing? Do you think this is going to start a chess loophole where now you're addicted, or what is your plan with chess?
I don't know. I think chess is an awesome game, but I don't need to tell y'all that it takes a lot of time, is my impression, to really get very, very good, and a lot of energy. And I kind of feel like, Pokemon is my main game, and I already feel like, with the time I put into that, I'm just, scraping by. So I don't think I have time to go pro in chess, but this kind of event was really fun. I would totally be down for like another similar style thing in the future where I can kind of grind for a month or two and then, see how much I can improve over that time period.
Yeah, well, I think you have a natural talent for it, so I really hope you don't give up. But I do have an important question for you. Which Pokemon does my sister resemble?
Oh.
Which I don't think there is any good way to answer that question, to be
Come
honest.
on, give us something. Who does she most resemble?
I'm okay. You resemble feels like physical, but I'm gonna talk about more like emotional. Okay.
Yeah,
I feel like
please,
you're I feel like you're like very kind. You're very supportive, and so I'm gonna say Togekiss because that's a Pokemon that it's quite strong on its own, but it also really excels at making the Pokemon around it better.
That's the kindest words I've ever gotten, even kinder than anything my sister said. So thank you for not giving me like Jigglypuff.
No, definitely not.
Sapnap, you're going into the finals. Who are you hoping to play against?
I don't know. Whoever's weaker. I actually don't know. I know
Who are you
the
more
one
scared
guy
of?
I guess the guy who was
Just
number
off
one,
the
who got the
bat.
bye. The guy who got the bye, who came out on top
Ebbs.
of his group. I'm more scared of him. Yeah. I played the other guy's he was in my group. He was like an Olympian, right? I played him. I think I could beat him. And I have no idea how strong the other guy is. So I hope the guy from my group gets through.
Fair
Are
enough.
you intimidated knowing? Sorry, Alex.
No,
go ahead.
Go ahead.
Are you intimidated knowing that you're not going to be up against a pro gamer, but a pro athlete instead? Or maybe do you think that'll be your advantage?
That's my advantage. This guy's way too used to going outside. We're sitting on our computers. That's where I thrive.
That's true. That's a good prep talk.
I just wanna win.
Wolfie, Sapnap, thank you guys so much. Really, it was inspiring to see your game, Wolfie, with, how quickly you've been learning. And Sapnap, this is your third PogChamps, and you might just take it all. So super excited.
And then I'm retiring. I'm going out on top.
And then you're going to take that dub into your boxing match.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna take this momentum, and it's gonna go crazy.
And
yeah,
Wolfie,
thank you for having me. I
before we
really
let
had
you
a
go-
lot of fun. It was a really good experience. And thank you to my coach, Anna Cramling, as well. She was awesome. Yeah, what a wonderful coach.
Yeah, I just wanted to say it made me really happy to see how seriously you took the competition, how much preparation you did, which totally makes sense how big of a commitment is, but it was truly an honor to commentate your games. And shout out Anna Cramling for having an amazing student as well.
The honor was all mine. Thanks again for having me.
Thank you guys, and take care. Sapnap, we'll see you soon.
See you later. Thank you.
See you in the next game, Sap.
I really thought he was gonna say Jigglypuff.
You tried.
But hey, he didn't. Jiggly! Because she's like kind of derpy, but she's actually much trickier, sneakier than you expect. It's like, you know, I think people underestimate you sometimes.
Well,
but she's still cute.
For that. But just to wrap up, and also Sapnap going to this finals, guys, he does have a boxing match coming up next month. He will be fighting Tubbo, a Minecrafter. So imagine going from winning a chess tournament to winning a boxing fight. Could never be me. I've only lost both. But I have to say I am now a Sapnap supporter because this has been one of the most amazing stories. But not to downplay the match we're about to see between two pro athletes. We have Miss Steven, our multi-medalist, Olympic medalist in gymnastics, versus Ebbs, a pro football player with lots of fans in the chat who've been coming and asking when he's going to play, and now is the time.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a really close chess match, but I'm more curious, Andrea, who do you think would win in a fight?
I was going to ask you the same question, sister. I think you would assume that it would be Ebbs because he would have more, you know, soccer power, but I think that Steven would use gymnastics to dodge the punches, making interesting forms with his body, so he would win. But I don't know about the chessboard, though. The chessboard seems really much closer.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the physical fight would probably be close too, but okay, so we're getting started. Ebbs always plays the same opening as white and black. He's really comfortable with it. Steven has both of his pawns in the center of the board. Solid opening so far.
This is the first time I get to commentate on Ebbs games. I'm very excited. Is there any sports fans in chat who've been watching? Maybe you guys could even educate us a little bit. He is truly
actually.
Yes.
One of my best friends, Andrea Molina, she's a huge fan of Ebbs because she really likes the team that he plays on. So she messaged me so excited that he's playing here. So I know he has a lot of fans out there as well. The Crystal Palace. Wait, I don't know if you're allowed to say that.
Wait, that is. I googled it. That's common knowledge. Why wouldn't be allowed to say that? He's not only soccer pro. He's one of the best. Thank you. I should have put it correctly. He's a midfielder. He is a baller for Crystal Palace. Okay, we've got a lot of fans. Let's go. And today he's not just playing soccer, he's also playing the Ready.
Yes, and he does also play for the England national team. So we have a battle of England versus USA. Let's not forget the Team Tea Party. Let's go, America. Just kidding. I'm a commentator and I'm not biased. I just want to see the best game.
And I have to say, it is cool to see people who are pro at something like this and such a high level and still have such a solid chess elo. Both of our players very close in rating, only 20 points difference, but 1100 for a casual chess player is very impressive. So this is exciting matchup and probably the most equal as neither of them are streamers or gamers.
Yeah, and let's take a look in their stream, see if either of them are commentating.
I would say this bishop is more powerful.
I guess we start.
Than the white one. So we're gonna try to shut it down.
Almost got the birds out.
In fact, I'd kind of be willing to try to trade it even. Because I don't like having this long range attack on me. And I also do want to eventually push these pawns forward.
Should we start? Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's play the game how it's supposed to be played. Of course.
I really like Ebbs' commentary.
Me too. It's kind of fun when non-players commentate chess.
Move that.
He's going for his usual F4 pawn push here.
Even our producer coached Ebbs 4 times, so he's been taking lessons on the low.
That's good, you know.
Yeah, and Steven was coached by Anna. He's one of the most positive people out there, Andrea. Anna said he's even more positive than she is, which I don't know if I could believe.
That's not possible.
I do not think that's good for him.
I don't know about taking the queen out early here. It doesn't have enough support to actually back up a good attack, so I think it would be a wasted move.
Yeah, just to show what Ebbs is looking at. He's eyeing this queen h5. There's just not really any attack, and this queen becomes more of a target. And I think the scarier thing, and maybe sister you can help me, but I believe f4 is a big threat, because if black gets this pawn storm, you just gain the space, but maybe even keeping the pressure is better. But I'm honestly really like f4.
It's interesting because if he gets f4 in, that is stopping Ebbs's plan, because he really likes pushing his f4 pawn. So more than anything, I think Ebbs is not going to know what to do, because that's not something he's used to. And then all of his pieces are going to be really cramped. Ooh, instead he takes on e4, which is not as good, because he is going to open the light squared bishop on g2. And now the knight can also hop into e4, which is an outpost, meaning it can't be kicked out by a pawn.
Yeah, this move actually makes Ebbs' last move really strong, because potentially if h7 becomes a weakness that he attacks with the bishop, you try to attract the queen. Queen can always come to like h3, and now our knight is going to eye towards this pawn. We're going to bring this bishop, and now he might actually have attack on the king side, which before blocking this would have made it all non-existent.
I like your idea of attacking. I think it's harder to defend than to attack, but I don't know if he would have enough pieces for it. And Steven's pieces are also close to the king, but it would certainly be uncomfortable. I wonder what Steven is thinking here. Why don't we listen in on his plan as well?
Ooh.
If I lose it, it's not that bad either. Let's attack.
So this move, which looks really natural, attacking the queen, is actually giving Ebbs an amazing chance for a beautiful tactic. Knight g5 blocks the rook, attacks the bishop, and attacks on h7. Exactly that attack I was saying. Knight g5 could literally almost win this game for Ebbs.
I could do something like that.
But if he plays knight g5, then he could play h6 and pin the knight. If he takes the bishop, rook takes the queen, he takes the queen. Andrea, do you want to play that on the board? Because it gets a little crazy.
This is a crazy tactic.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll go back a couple moves. So the move we're looking at right now is knight g5. Oops. Okay, he made his
Someone
move,
is
though,
asking,
so
how do they determine if people are cheating? Well, we are not hearing any vibrations, so we're fine for now. Don't worry about it.
And someone is checking the accuracy after games. Chess.com has a ton of fair play things where they can just see it instantly. So they're on top of it. Let's see what happened here.
Wait, this is Ebbs is just complete
a blunder.
Oh no, he didn't.
Steven just blundered.
He didn't see the check. He didn't see the check. He thought he was making a discovery attack.
That's so hard, because this would have actually been genius.
Mm-hmm.
But a mistake we've made ourselves. It's okay. It's just the warm-up game. I mean, Ebbs is just destroying. Like, he's up so much material now.
Yeah, and now
I'm gonna get baited very soon. I'm sure that the commentators are.
Okay. I think Ebbs.
Only
I mean, that was just embarrassing right here. This move felt so clever, but it came with a check. It was sneaky, though. It was a sneaky attempt at something. Okay.
Well,
now you have to try to survive.
Come on, let's go. Big start.
Let's go under the queen now.
He's immediately going to try to jump in. He knows I don't want to trade the queen, but I feel like the only way I survive this is by doing so, so we're going to do that. I'm also going to use this. No,
Here. Game over.
I want to keep these here.
Game over.
The checkmate is coming in. I think we just
Get in.
You
know.
Is
Yeah,
this
he
the
came in with a
quickest
bishop.
win in POGCHAMPS history?
Wow.
What a clean sweep.
Let's
That
go,
was
boys.
insane.
In 30
That
seconds here, guys.
That was an assassin.
You can just stay on that tab,
He
or you
came
can just
out
go
of
back to
nowhere. Just to replay the
Ebbs
checkmate. Oh, go ahead.
Is terrifying. Yeah, we'll show the checkmate again after, but just showing you guys, Ebbs is now up 1-0. They're going to reverse colors, and we'll see if Steven can come back with the white pieces. But, you know, that is actually what happened in his match against Inoxatag. He lost the first game, he came back, and he won the tiebreak. So Steven is no newcomer to coming back. But yeah, here is the beautiful checkmate that Ebbs was able to pull off.
Yes, Steven playing a very logical move, trying to propose the queens, and Ebbs doesn't even blink, not even like a flinch in a second, just mates the guy. This was I would say since the XQC Moist Critical, like one of the quickest checkmates in the opening I've seen. I was not expecting such a
throbbing checkmate.
Perhaps. But what defines a throbbing mate, sister? What makes a mate not throb and a mate throb? Who knows?
It gives the same Moist Critical energy. I'll never forget Moist Critical saying what he did in front of how many tens of thousands of people on the chess.com stream. If you know, you know. And wow, okay, sorry, we already have the second game underway, and as you can see, both players like repeating the same openings. It actually looks like a very similar position, except that Steven is up a tempo now. He is potentially going to castle queenside this time, or maybe he's even thinking about moves like bishop h6.
Yep, I actually really like Steven's opening. Anna did an amazing job prepping. This is the line I play as well. Idea here is try to trade your bishop on h6, as long as this pawn is defended. And if you trade this off, then you have exciting ideas with h4, h5, but I'm not sure if that's the line he's going for. Regardless,
yeah, and here we see a trade on e5, and I'm guessing he's going to take with the pawn here because he wants to get a pawn in the center, but taking with the knight is also interesting because it opens up the bishop on g7 on the long diagonal. That being said, it's not as advantageous after bishop h6 because now white really does want to trade off the bishop on g7, otherwise it becomes a little bit of a monster.
I actually think Ebbs made, again, a really smart move because if he would have taken with the pawn, then white gets this queenside castle. Oh, just kidding. That's losing your bishop. Okay, sorry. For later threats. You get this queenside castle, and then you pin this knight, and then queen is constantly a weakness, and it's not easy to develop. So I do like that he took with the knight as someone who's usually on the white pieces and attacking.
Yep. And I like that I think he's going for this too because he knows he's in a must-win situation. A draw isn't enough. So maybe he thinks that by opposite color castling, for Steven at least, he'll have better attacking chances.
Maybe let's go to our dual cam layout. Chat keeps asking if Ebbs is streaming. I'm asking for you guys. I know the big fans want to hear their commentary, so let's let you guys.
Okay, he can't
This
take
guy's in
yet,
trouble.
so we're actually just going to go along with this plan.
Okay, yep, he's going for the plan we were just talking about. Also, unrelated, but I'm really thirsty. I'm in Vegas, and the water bottle here costs $16. So do I hold it and drink tap water, or do I just go for it?
He would take me if
Also, guys, he is live on Twitch. I just did shout out to Ebbs10. Maybe the ChessCom mods can do the same. For those asking.
Take me, bro. If you're confident.
He goes there. He's threatening this fork.
Take me, bro.
Ooh, this is a really tactical position. But he can take on
What's
g7
brave?
because he's attacking the rook. So
What is
even if the
brave?
fork comes, he took a piece and he's able to take. So he can take first and then
I think
defend.
I'm okay with this, because if he goes for this...
Yes, guys, $16 is messed up. Welcome to Vegas.
Kind of like good for me.
I have to take that, boy.
I'm not even exaggerating.
All right, Ebbs does not fall for the bait, and now white honestly has a
attack me with
really
something
solid
like
position.
that.
Black king is very
free.
vulnerable. The opening
Attack
did
both
pay off
rooks.
very well for Steven here.
Fez.
Go here. Start planning on ways to
He's gonna have to take me though with that.
Invoke.
Which he's
Also,
not
we're
gonna
attacking
wanna
his
do.
bishop, and I know he loves these bishops because
Otherwise.
he killed me with
Yeah.
them.
Up.
Haha, I love it.
Okay.
Get rid of the pieces he knows how to play with.
As
No,
your
no, no,
boy
don't take
wanted.
with the queen, because then no. If he okay, good. He took with the pawn. Otherwise, knight takes f2
that.
would fork all
Kind
three
of
pieces.
unfortunate.
Ooh, but a
Opens my
really
king up a
nice
little, but
trade
this is
though,
no
making
different
room
than
for his
having a
knight to
window.
retreat
I just need to walk
and
over.
opening up the king. I don't know if white should have allowed that trade.
I don't have any immediate threats necessarily. I really want to start marching these pawns down, if I'm being honest. I think it's
Yep,
like the
that's what he
only
should be
way to
doing.
go here.
Yeah, let's go.
Inside attack now.
He'll take. I take.
I think that pressure would help a lot.
All right, let's
that's-
go back to the commentary
that's
board.
Good chess.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Wait,
Andrea, if you don't mind.
something
Wait,
happened.
is this what just happened? I thought you
Oh
were.
my goodness, a blunder on the board. Steven attacked the knight, which seemed logical, but we had an intermediate attacking. Ebbs does not miss with the attacking moves. Holy smokes.
I would have liked Queen E1 instead, because then you're attacking the rook and the knight at the same time, which would have made it actually a win for
you're
white
winning in
had Steven
material.
seen
Oh.
this.
Steven played too quick. I was thinking maybe like some queen check, but queen check, nothing's really gonna save you. You're totally right, sister. But that's the every single move you should be checking over, even if you feel like it's your only option, and that would have been a critical moment for Steven to take his clock.
And it's hard because you see your queen is under attack, so you just play quickly. But yeah, that would have been Steven's comeback chances. That being said, you know, he's only down a pawn. Anything can happen. I've seen crazier comebacks. He does need to move his queen somewhere like e3 now so that he gets away from the pin on his knight. That will give him better chances.
Yeah, he's also got to defend this pawn on g2. Things are looking very aggressive in this king on this open file. Black's plan is pretty simple. He wants to break through in the center. He wants to bring his rook, but he still has to be careful with his own king.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Black's king is actually not as safe as it looks. He only has 2 pawns around them. They've already been pushed. Unfortunately for Steven, he doesn't have that many pieces that could come into the attack. But if he somehow had 4 moves in a row, he could play queen e3, g4, h4, h5, and try to open up the position. Even in this theoretical I gave, Black could still play g5 and block it up, but that's the idea. He needs to try to open up the king side. It's his only chance. And of course, Ebbs is trying to make some problems for White's king as well.
Yeah, queen b6.
Sorry, I was replying to chat who said 4 moves in a row isn't allowed, if only.
Yeah, as I was going to say, now the queen might still want to come to e3, eyeing this rook, but potentially some discovery attacks could happen here. While the computer didn't like this move, I actually really like it, because if you don't do this, this c4 move is really scary, because now the queen is controlling the dark squares and defending the rook, and as soon as you open this file, this rook is coming in.
Yeah. One interesting thing, obviously you can't play queen g5 right now because the knight is hanging, but I would like the idea of him trying to come in with a queen, get in some checks, maybe win a few pawns in the future, since again, he needs to try and win back his material somehow.
And the eval bar does not like this move. There's no immediate tactic to win material, but I think mainly just there's so many weaknesses, and this queen now is really misplaced that when this move comes, I guess we can't yet because of this queen trade, but there's so many attacking moves we could do.
The other problem for White here is that now his knight is actually still pinned, because if he moves, queen takes b2, checkmate. Okay, I like h4. He needs to do some counterplay. He needs to confuse Steven a little bit, monkey school of chess vibes, and now the queen trade is being offered, and even though he's down material, his king is actually facing a little bit more pressure here with the rook on f2, so I actually think it's best for him to trade off.
Ebbs makes the winning move. I think we should tune into Ebbs' stream. He's putting the pressure on and making beautiful attacks.
Well, let's not say winning. He's playing well, but Steven can still come back. It's not
Is
over.
he gonna sacrifice?
I don't know. I
his-
see C3.
I
don't know, sister. I think this is pretty close.
Again, could be good
Knight
chess.
D3, he has to take with the rook, otherwise he's gonna get
Is he gonna
checkmated.
do that?
But rook takes and then at least recapture and get a knight and a pawn for the rook.
Oh my gosh! But even after
Is
that
he
pawn, you
gonna
opened
do
the
that?
file.
Don't get Steven is too strong to get checkmated. Yep, he takes only move.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh? He's no. If he goes rook f1, then the rook comes back to d1, and then we have lost a knight. Okay, he saves it. He spots that check doesn't work. He takes, which I love so much because now the rook will come to c8.
Oh no, rook
Okay.
f1
Or
is
not even
coming.
c8. Oh my god, rook f1.
Check him. Check
White is
him.
still holding down though after a king c2.
Yeah, he has
There's
to
a
try
lot of
king
checks.
c2 to hang on to the b2 pawn here. Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Just kidding. Shady never left, and neither did Ebbs. He's just been dominating since the start of the tournament.
Check him. I think I had more than that. I should be winning this.
I mean, you are winning, Ebbs. You are up. How many pawns here? Okay, equal pawns, but a rook to a knight. So technically, and you know, we do want to see tiebreakers, so all the games are close. Steven could come back. Oh boy, but now this pawn is hanging. And
yeah, I mean, Steven would really actually benefit. The problem is if Steven even trades the queens off, then he has less material, and it's really hard to play a knight versus a rook in the endgame because the knight is just so slow. And if he doesn't, then he's just going to be defending the entire time. That's what makes his position so hard to play here. That's good. He's trying. He's attacking the rook and the pawn on e6 at the same time. But what's funny is that in a normal game, Steven's best chances here would be to take on e6, play queen e7, and try to find some perpetual. But in this game, a draw is not even enough.
yeah, a draw is not enough. And now Ebbs does not take the b2 pawn, which I would have liked to see because it leaves this knight undefended. But oh my god, he's infiltrating. The man finds ways to attack that I don't even think about myself. This could be even better and more of a forceful win. We don't care about pawns. Now the queen has these light squares that we're attacking, and there's going to be so many more ways to check the king, threatening this d4 pawn as well.
Yeah, he's just slowly gobbling up all of Steven's pawns.
Oh my goodness. This is wow, and the queen couldn't even block because the rook would give a check. This is lethal, a lethal attack.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is really tough, and he has 5 minutes and a half on the clock, so he's not even going to be in time pressure. Let's go back and hear what they're both thinking here. I bet Steven still has a good attitude.
Close.
It's looking real bad. I should have gone there. Hang your queen. Hang your queen. At least let me get him.
Now, Ebbs is taking his time. He only has one check that he can play, where his pieces wouldn't be under attack. Is he going to find it? He does. He finds everything.
Oh man, this is even more brutal than the Battle of Queenston Heights. I don't think anyone's going to get that reference, but it's okay.
I don't know how to win this.
What are you talking about? Queenston Heights was the first major enactment of the War of 1812, sister, in Upper Canada. And
it was a battle between England and the USA, and they burned down Washington.
In fact, he's going to have to give me this pawn.
I was getting there. I was simply setting.
Do something like this.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's when the Canadians
I need to defend this pawn as well.
Down the White House.
I'm cooked. Cut. I don't think
Wait,
I can.
I'm confused. Is he talking for
I'll drop
his
all the way
opponent?
back.
No, I think he's just realizing that it's tough here.
Here. That can't be a good move, but I'm gonna have to just.
Hey, lost a little bit of
he's fended him off almost.
I had him. Where did I have him?
I actually like
Guys, would he
not
spot
attacking
this?
the rook right away. Good
He
good
thinks
attempt,
I'm going to target
Steven.
this pawn, but I'm
Good
going to go for
attempt.
this check. Will he spot it? This is the first tactic I've had in
I was
2
on
games. This is it.
Echo says,
If this doesn't
I was
work,
on chess.com.
I mean, props to Eze. Seriously.
He saw Eze and he quickly clicked on the stream because he got so excited. No, they can't hear us, you guys. That would be crazy.
Oh my god! And we have jinxed it, Alex. We have jinxed it.
No! Way!
Oh no,
We're
Ebs.
ahead of you guys.
Yeah, sorry, Andrew. I
You
think
gotta
we're
see
looking at
that,
the
bro.
live board. I hadn't seen it yet.
Stupid, 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 stupid. Oh my days, Ebs.
For Ebbs, it means tiebreaker. If he loses, the match is not over. Ebbs will still
Oh
have a
my
chance
days,
to get
Ebs.
first spot.
And America gains independence from the British Empire.
Oh.
Let's go!
Do the pin. We have this.
USA! USA! Just kidding. Again, unbiased commentator. We just wanted tie breaks because it's interesting. Alex, you're Canadian.
Just the replay.
Shush.
For everyone in the audience. What a nasty tactic. This really, Alex pointed it out. This is really tricky, sneaky defense from Steven, not attacking the rook directly, instead provoking this push and threatening a fork into his final desperado as he's been down. Ebbs makes a very logical move, defending his pawn, and there goes his rook. He had to move his rook, and now he's down a rook. But he's still fighting. He's only down a knight.
Well,
Actually,
Steven
he
now
has pawns.
Yes, but Steven should take the queen, simplify, march up with his kings. But I agree, it's never over. That was so impressive by Steven. I love that he even knew that that was the trickiest because it had multiple purposes.
Now we can tune it back into the players, maybe hear what they're saying. I just wanted to show that. Oh wow, Steven doesn't want to trade.
And by going here, I don't
Do
think
not.
he has any checks he could give me.
Oh.
Oh, that's actually a mistake.
He doesn't wanna.
because keep the queen
That's
on the
what
board.
He doesn't wanna
will give
trade,
him
no?
perpetual chances.
Why don't he wanna trade?
That's all he needs.
Yep, if the queen
The knight
comes
is good.
to d4, Ebbs
knight is
may
Why
good.
don't he
return.
want to trade?
We have to calculate. We have to calculate.
I'm actually worried. I think Ebbs now has
Why
chances
don't
to
he
save
want
it.
to trade?
Finds a check. I don't like that at all.
Well, luckily for Steven, all of his
Don't like
pawns
that.
are defended except for the H pawn. So,
But if he
black
plays
can't
king
be-
f1,
Oh, has he made? Oh, he's blundered. Nice.
uses queen,
Yes.
Andrea.
Let's go. Boom.
Oh my god! Wow.
Fucker,
Yes.
dude, I lost the game.
Oh god.
Yes.
No, I didn't.
Let's go.
Yes, it
Ebbs
Take whatever you want,
coming
man.
back, made one mistake, two blunders in this game, but one of them cost
Wow.
queen.
Oh, I thought I was cooked. Well, I was, and I deserve to be.
Congratulations to Eze.
But
Those were some
somehow.
deadly games of chess. Deadly.
Damn.
Not even a stalemate helps me here, so
Just can't.
I guess we just let him
use
play it off.
this.
Let's let him get his win. Let's let him. He's probably very excited.
He's in a very good
Oh, that's so
sport.
disappointing. I'm very disappointed in
Boom,
myself.
boom, boom, boom.
Chess is one of those games where it's kind of
That's in the room.
kind of feels like you're dumb.
Humongous. We'll take it. Almost blundered all of it, man. Would have been gutted.
Wow. Well, congratulations.
We take
Ebbs
that.
is moving to the final against Sapnap. We're going to see a final rematch. England versus America. Who will take the final battle? I know it's not about that, but it's okay to get excited.
He would have been gutted. I love the British commentary so much. We should just let Ebbs commentate. But luckily for us, we will be seeing even more of Ebbs as he is now the champion going into the very final match to take on Sapnap. We will also have an interview with the players. But to Steven's point, chess does make you feel dumb, but there was equal blunders there. It was just who made the last blunder, and unfortunately, the last tactic that was missed was lethal.
Yep, and speaking of lethal chess players, Magnus actually just dropped his new, drumroll please, merch line. Whoa! The Magnus Revenge drop. Andrea, we actually have some of these. Maybe you want to pull them up for stream to see. But if you haven't heard, guys, Magnus Carlsen, #1 in the world. He's teamed up with chess.com. They're doing a limited merch drop to celebrate one of Magnus's most iconic quotes, "Beating someone once is not revenge." They're also nearly sold out, so don't miss your chance to get one of these. Go to go.chess.com/revenge or use command Magnus in the chat. Andrea and I already got our own Magnus hoodies. We will be wearing them at some point. Not right now because I'm in Vegas and Andrea looks good in red.
I have mine. I can go grab it, but...
Okay, yeah, go grab it, and maybe we'll show it when we're back from the break.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go grab the players. Thank you for tuning in. We still have so much exciting chess as we head into the finals. Before that, we're going to bring on our 2 lovely participants, and we'll see you back with an interview.
Your brain is a supercomputer, capable of millions and millions of complex calculations and decisions. But your brain needs exercise, practice to keep it sharp and incisive. Chess puzzles are a great way to work out your brain. Daily puzzle solving makes your mind fit, building pattern recognition, critical thinking, and memory. Doing puzzles every day makes your mind fit, helping you build creativity, problem solving, and memory skills. Puzzles on chess.com feature hundreds of thousands of original, beautiful problems tailored to your level. Whether you've never played before or you're a veteran, whatever level you're at, chess.com's coach will help explain both the puzzle and the solution so you learn as you go. Most importantly, chess.com puzzles are fun. Find interesting, beautiful solutions while building streaks, leveling up, and competing with friends. Try puzzles today on chess.com and give your brain the exercise it's craving.
let's go.
never said. I know it bad, everything else it wouldn't be so bad. Like a memories I from Men in Black. This is not enough. This is not enough. This is not enough to get you out of my head. This is not enough. This is not enough. This is not enough to get you out of my head. Get you out of my head. Some chaotic kind of vibe, my inner symphony. Add them all together and you get a masterpiece. Golden painted accolades, whatever they may be. I would trade it all for peace. I'd trade it all for peace. This is not enough. This is not enough. This is not enough to get you out of my head. This is not enough. This is not enough. This is not enough to get you out of my head. This is not enough. This is not enough to get you out of my head. This is not enough. This is not enough. This is not enough. This is not enough to get you out of my head. This is not enough. This is not enough. This is not enough to get you out of my head. Get you out of my head.
Welcome back, guys. We are here with Steven, who unfortunately just got eliminated, but he did make an incredible comeback. He was so sneaky with his plan of attacking the king and the rook at the same time while pretending he was just attacking a pawn. And then at the end, Steven, I was curious, why didn't you go for the queen trade?
Okay, so I did not want to go for a queen trade because I thought his pawns just outnumbered mine. I did not trust my king being able to walk up there and win. It just felt like there was way too much going on, and I didn't trust my horse enough to go and eat all the pawns. So I thought to myself, let's keep the queen on the board. He has some back rank stuff that I can look forward to in the future. It did not work.
You think you were a little less confident in this match than others, and I'm curious, this is the only matchup that we had pro athlete versus pro athlete. Do you think going up for someone who wasn't a streamer and going someone who was also pro athlete like yourself changed your mindset for the game at all?
No, that definitely did not change my mindset for the game. In fact, I actually prepared a little better for this game, believe it or not. But I was 100% feeling the nerves going into this because I really wanted to make it to the finale. But yeah, especially in the end games, that's where my confidence is the absolute lowest, openings and end games. So when I saw that queen trade on the board, I thought to myself, I don't know if I can win this with just my king. Let's go for it.
Me too,
Fair
Steven.
enough. But hopefully this isn't the end of your chess journey. Do you see yourself continuing to play chess?
Oh, I absolutely will. I love chess. I play it on and off like all the time, but now that I've done this event, it's seriously motivating me to go and actually do some research, opening knowledge, and kind of get into it. My peak rating was 1350 a year ago. Let's see if I can get back there.
Yeah, and we recently just learned that you also have a 8.4 second record for speed cubing. He's also
Yes,
been
I
on
do.
Dancing with the Stars. How many more other surprising random hobbies like chess do you have, and what's the next one you're going to pursue?
Yeah, I do have a handful of wacky sort of niche hobbies that I do. One of the most exciting things about me being home is I have my PC with me. So one thing that I'm definitely taking advantage of now that I'm here and not on tour is Rocket League. It is my video game that I play all the time. So
Ooh.
that's going to be the next niche thing that I really dive into.
And are you going to be streaming that? Are you one of us now?
I have actually been streaming for the past week. I just only do it at like midnight, and I'm actually going to start doing day streams now because I love it. Having chat right next to me is so fun. So I'm totally understanding why people stream now.
That's really sweet. Well, yeah, if you stream a little earlier, we'll all love to tune in. I'm curious why the midnight streams.
I am a night owl. I got into this terrible sleeping habit when I was on tour with Dancing with the Stars. I stay up till 3, 4 a.m., sleep till noon. Sorry, not sorry. I love it. So I've kind of just continued that, given that this is like my sort of 2-week vacation before I get back into training, but I will be fixing that sleep schedule very shortly.
I hope you do. And I have to ask, can we please see the speed cubing? Can you
Oh,
mix
yeah.
it up and give the people what they want?
All right, people, here we go.
Wait. We don't see it on frame
I
yet.
think
right.
we have a timer somewhere. Okay.
All right, let's see if we get a timer going, and I'll let you guys count me down.
Okay. Here, I'll time it.
Hold on, let me get the clock. I'll do it. 1 second.
You want to do it?
I'm not as
okay,
fast.
you do it.
Okay, hang on. Okay. All right, I'm ready.
All right.
You have
Give
to
me a
count them
countdown.
down, Andrea.
3, on go. 3, 2, 1, go. This is insane. The man just finished a chess tournament. Team USA represent.
And done.
Okay, I was a little delayed. That was 14 seconds, but that was insane.
Wow.
That's
Me taking
good.
14.
How long did it
Thank
take
you,
to
guys.
perfect this skill? How long have you been practicing that?
I've actually been solving Rubik's Cubes since I was 12 years old, so now I'm 26, so it's been 14 years in the making. I've done it on and off for many years now, but during Dancing with the Stars tour, I really got into it, learned a little bit more, and I've brought my average down a lot, so thank you guys.
Can you tell he has an engineering degree? He can really do anything. Even it was a pleasure to watch your games. Sorry, Alex, go ahead.
I was going to say brains, bronze, dancing. Steven has it all. You guys make sure to check out his Twitch streams. I'm sure they're going to be a good time. And Steven, we'll let you go really soon, but do you have any predictions for who will be the champion?
Look, I was shocked that Sapnap was able to take down Wolfie. He must be a monster right now. And, props to Eze. He did amazing, but he did let me come back at the end. So I think if Sapnap is going to play the same way he played Wolfie, Eze is going to have to be very careful. But I want to wish both of them good luck.
And also a politician on top of that. Steven, thank you so much. We really appreciate you playing in PogChamps.
Thank you guys for having me, and good luck in the finals, everyone. Bye.
Bye. Wow. Well, guys, it's happening. The moment we've all been waiting for. Ebbs versus Sapnap. Ebbs, one of the clear favorites from the start of the tournament, versus Sapnap, the dark horse who came in last minute to make his way to the finals. We'll be getting started really soon.
Yeah, I have to say, Steven predicting Sapnap, I did not expect. I feel like the cards have been falling into Sapnap's into his
flavor for
favor.
Sure. Let's go.
Into his favor, as he got the fried liver, purely won the tiebreaker because the man's addicted to bullet and just loves playing for gambits. So now that he's going up against a beer Ebbs, who's also a very attacking player, I'm very curious to see what type of opening we're gonna get.
I know what opening we're going to get from Ebbs. I don't know what we're going to get from Sapnap, but I know his fried liver is not going to work because that's not what Ebbs plays. So And also, I feel like at this point, it wouldn't be surprising anymore.
Yeah, Ebbs doesn't seem like the type to fall for tricks. He seems like he's the one setting them. And just a reminder, this is the final match. We have got 20K on the line for this match, everyone. This is the first place championship bracket, the final. These players have fought day and day just for this lineup, and we are so excited to see who is going to be our POG champion.
And while we're waiting for the game to begin, you guys, I do have an update on the water situation. I decided to go for the tap water, and let me just tell you, it smells a bit like horse poop, so I don't know if this was a good decision, but I did save $17. Thank you, chat, for letting me know your opinion.
I don't know if tap water is safe in Vegas, but I wouldn't drink it if I was you.
It genuinely has a suspicious aftertaste.
Yeah, I genuinely would just suck up to $16 and not drink the tap water.
Is it okay? Yeah, it's definitely chlorinated. It has a very bizarre taste to it. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Tap water tastes bad, but it's completely healthy. Maybe. Sorry, go ahead, Andrea.
Maybe we can take a look at our two contestants. I see that Sapnap was reviewing his game. This is behavior I don't see often from my Prodigy student. Let's see.
We'll go after that.
Yeah.
And he had a really good move in response. So you were looking at your threat, but not his threats.
Yeah. Okay, well, I think we're about to start, but thank you. Thank you for the help.
Dude.
Hopefully I can bring it home.
Good luck, dude. I'll be watching.
Thank you. See ya.
See ya.
For those of you who don't know, that is Joe Brune, a very beloved streamer, commentator, chess player. He's been a coach for many POGCHAMPS participants dating years back. I like that Sapnap's taking it seriously and preparing. And I bet Ebbs is doing the same.
And the game has started. Let's go.
Here we go. All right. Ebbs first with the white pieces. Sapnap's black opening has already improved. Those chess lessons are paying off.
Yeah, I like it. He is not playing his... I guess I don't know if this is his usual stuff, but I like that he has both pawns in the center. If Ebbs is going to play a ready-like opening where he doesn't have as much space, he should take advantage of that.
Filtered water, so delicious, for free too. I've got a whole
You don't know
jug
how
of it.
good you have it, Andrea. I took it for granted, and here I am.
I know. Okay. We've got Bishop C5. The eval bar shoots up a little bit. I'm trying to think. Oh, I know the trick. White could go for this takes on E5 and then fork, and then you trade off black center, but I would be very surprised if Ebb sees this. I think it's an opening trap that once you know, you know. If you haven't seen it before, it's hard to see.
But it's also an opening trap where you're not winning material, so I don't think it's worth it for him to do that and not play his usual stuff that he's comfortable with.
It's more just a strategical line. But right, he's playing solid and it's probably more comfortable for Ebbs.
Well, why don't we take a listen in on their stream and see how comfortable they actually feel?
Let's do it.
Soon.
Soon, sister, soon. All right, we're going to keep
Good
going.
thing.
I mean, Ebbs really loves doing his fianchetto bishops. He plays the King's Indian with black pieces. And honestly, a really good strategy for beginners, especially in this position. Now that the pawn on E5 is going to become even more of a target once his bishop comes to B2. Now it's under attack. Sapnap has to decide. I think his only option is to push. He can't really defend. I guess he could defend with his queen or his bishop. He could bring his pieces back as well.
Yeah, he could also push d4 if he wants, but then he is overextending his pawns a little bit. Eventually, if white can trade one of them off, let's say a move like c3 and take back, then he'll have only one pawn in the center of the board. I think Sapnap is preparing to castle queenside and go for a quick attack. And there we go. I think this is going to surprise Ebbs because his usual f2, f4 plan is not going to work. And let's listen in on them now.
There is a free pawn, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
think this is best.
I don't know when we see
think that's best.
interview. What the glizz? I'm opening up my POG score and my hacks.
I think that's best.
Even if you don't win, it's fine. You still did so good. I'm sure you'll win anyway. Boo! Loser mentality. Only dubs.
Takes.
Wait. He takes the bishop, knight takes, and then bishop d4. This is brilliant for Sapnap. Are you kidding?
Sorry, Lucy. I didn't mean in a mean way, but.
And then we start rushing straight.
If I lose, I'm
that's a
depressed.
free queen. I lied.
Forever.
That's the play.
Abort. Sorry.
Why did you say that? Because I had some loser mentality.
You already made a mistake.
Sapnap is lagging, or we can tune into Ebbs. I think Sapnap was frozen because it looked a little bit outdated. Alex was looking for a trick, just to show what she thought we had. She thought that after this we had a
queen.
But the queen was under attack, which is why we didn't take this bishop. And he chose to push the pawn. Not a bad strategy, but the only downside of this move is that he's opening up another sniper on the board.
Yep. And, you know, at least the bishop is a little bit awkwardly placed now. I think if Sapnap can at least get the bishop pair, it'll give him some slight compensation for the pawn. But it's still really early in the game. Both sides are going to be attacking. Anything can happen.
Okay, this trade is a good sign for Sapnap because this bishop, the bishop pair was very strong. I was more concerned of bishop f4, and now the knight could come to even to e5. If you take, you fix our pawn structures. Of course, Sapnap's still down a pawn, but this also open file on the king, this g file, could be potential to attack.
Yep, so now if they somehow get into an endgame, it's going to be worse for Sapnap because of his poor pawn structure. But this early on in the game, when you're trying to go for attack, it's actually something that could be very helpful.
And he is still down a pawn, so he is fighting. But white has some really nice squares for his knight. Like, I'm curious, knight e4, bringing this bishop back. Probably controlling the center, but this pawn is also really annoying because it's preventing Ebbs from pushing here.
Yeah, no, I think that, he's going backwards. That's it seems a little bit weird because the reason he's doing it is because this is a plan that he's familiar with. He usually goes f2, f4, but that's not actually something he wants to go for in this position. And his knight has no other square except to go back. So in a way, he's just losing a tempo. And the computer now actually favors Sapnap's position despite the fact he's down a pawn.
We can tune in to Ebstream and see what he's thinking with this plan. Saw he was talking. Okay, he was. I was a little premature, but that's okay.
Don't worry.
What's the play here?
Beautiful move by Sapnap. Although knight, bishop in the center, bishop d5 was also a really nice option.
I like the idea of pushing h5, h4 and
He's not gonna want
the bishop on the board.
You don't want that.
But
I promise you.
Ebbs plays chess like he plays soccer. He's constantly attacking. His knight attacking his bishop and this pawn.
Get another pawn at least.
7.
No, I'm not.
Sapnap probably will play bishop to e2 so that he could defend his bishop as well as the f6 pawn. Oh god, what's up with Sapnap's mic?
Come over here, but then he's gonna come out as queen.
Sounds like Andrea used to.
Come over here, goes here.
There, I'm going.
I like that Sapnap's more focused now. But he's not spotted
being really annoying with his bishop.
He's got a pawn and Sapnap's queen's under attack. There we go.
So I think honestly the best move is probably just go back here and defend this square. Because he's gonna go after this.
Finds it.
But if I can get there,
if I go here, he takes this for free and hits my queen.
Yes.
And I need to keep this guy defended, so it's probably better
Good.
to go back.
Fast move, Sapnap.
crazy,
Fast
crazy, crazy. 2 moves.
And actually, Sapnap's double pawns are still useful here because he has ideas like f5, f4 in the future.
Takes.
Oh, now it's even stronger, Alex.
See
because his pawn will be hanging. Except the bishop hangs. We cannot push.
Make
Take
sure
this.
it's not
He's just gonna take with his knight, maybe.
Ebbs' instinct here is good. He wants to trade side pawns for the center pawns.
Problem paradise.
Takes. Again, we can't move our queen, so we honestly might have to take this or find another way to defend it.
Trouble in paradise.
which I don't think we have. So unfortunately, I think we just gotta take this.
There was a tactic to win a pawn, but that's okay. It was a little bit complex.
So now we can probably find a way to stop his.
I think this
from
was
getting into the
perfectly
square.
acceptable.
You could have traded bishops,
pushes the pawn,
then
though. It's
pushed
deep.
F5,
Right here.
and then
So
you could
deep.
retreat. But it was
Still, no.
5-1.
His knight's gonna come back here, or where was it? Here.
Can't.
We don't want to block off our queen.
He can't see that he wants to attack. There
I
you
think
go.
we just start pushing this and bring this
Do
over.
it. Do it.
So
Both
Eds
players-
has the instinct to attack, which is why he plays knight b5. But one, knight b5 isn't actually attacking anything because a7 is defended. So now his knight is just a little bit out of place because at some point he can get kicked away a6 with tempo.
Well, Ebbs actually did have a threat, but he was threatening to take this knight maybe so that he could then take check. The only issue is that it's much more complicated. Your knight gets attacked and then you end up in a double attack. So he was eyeballing this defender, which is why like he has a sniper. But the biggest problem is that he can trade this bishop at any time.
Right. No, that was actually a clever idea. If he thinks that Sapnap is going to miss and not take his bishop. So that's a great point, and that's probably what he was going for.
Yep, and now Ebbs has at least a really nice semi-open file here. He could bring his rook. He's eyeing this c7 square. Oh boy, oh no, there's a cheeky tactic. But I think that if we were to trade,
say?
Very cheeky. The British are rubbing off on me, but you know what? Ebbs would obviously take with the knight. I was going to say if he takes with the king, there's a queen fork on d5. But in general, I like the idea of trading these bishops just to get rid of this long diagonal because this queen is always worried about defending.
Yep. But here, Sapnap's attack is a lot more straightforward than Ebbs's. H4 is a lot more threatening. I would love to see Ebbs also push his pawns eventually towards Black's king, but it is going to be a bit more challenging. At least his knight on e1, which looked weird at first, is now going to be a good defender if Sapnap ever trades off the bishops.
Yeah, and a couple more moves. Like Alex said, this knight came here with an attack, but now it's so easy to kick away. There's so many options, let's say like a knight e5 or an a6, but particularly I like knight e5, opening up the queen, and if the knight retreats, you activate this dark squared bishop, and suddenly all of Black's pieces are very activated.
And taking a look at the clock situation, so Sapnap getting now under 5 minutes. He is going to be the one who's more likely to get into time pressure as it looks like so far. He plays rook g8, which the computer doesn't like probably because now it's going to be harder for him to push h4, even though it's natural for him to feel like his rook should be on the same file as the king.
Chat was saying that there was a free knight tactic. I wonder if it had to do with this discovery attack. I don't think it was free, but let me know, chat.
Okay, chat pros. Just kidding.
But you know what?
That's fine. We appreciate it.
Sapnap is zoned in on this attack, and the more I look at it, the scarier it gets. Because if you trade this bishop, the king is alone. This knight, eventually you're going to get this h4. You need to defend it against the knight, but opening this file could even mean that this free pawn was a huge advantage for Sapnap because his plan is so clear to attack now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Actually,
that was with that.
Why don't we go back to listening in on the streams?
This.
I feel like I've got more going on. Alright, that pawn's hanging. So we got that.
I forgot how it works.
Good defense. It's good that he saw that.
This.
That way we'll be able to move that.
It's that, and then you get this in here. Is it that? And
would we? No.
Honestly,
get this in here.
h5, if the rook was on h8, sorry, h4 would be really sneaky because he could stack the rook and then bring his queen into
Which is pawn
g4.
wasn't here.
I actually see an even crazier tactic. You trade the bishop, then you push, because if the knight takes, then this fork that chat's been looking at with queen in the center does work.
Oh no, that's
but it
the
is
move.
a very forcing line.
Go there, push
Oh,
pawn.
that's actually a beautiful line. Now
pawn.
let's go back to the
I know
analysis,
there's
and
something
Andrea,
good
maybe you
here.
can show
I
that.
just don't remember it.
All right, chat keeps talking about this, and finally it has a chance to work. So earlier we were talking about a knight fork. I'll show you guys which one. You force this trade, and now that the knight can't take back on g2, we force the king. If he thinks this is a free pawn, black has a really beautiful fork right here, attacking the king, attacking this knight. So actually, black has an awesome opportunity to get that h4 push and to trade this bishop, something that black's been wanting to do. So I would love to see this on Sapnap's end, but it is not an easy line to see.
Yeah, I would be completely impressed if we saw something like that, but I think it might be a little too high expectations for anyone to find here.
Yeah, I mean, really the way you think about these lines is problem solving. You see, okay, h4, but then the knight takes. And if you think about the earlier tactics, we remember we wanted to trade to force this square, but Sapnap needs to be really locked in looking for these tactics from the beginning. And if he didn't spot this idea earlier, it might be too difficult to spot now.
Yep, and we have a move played. We have knight e5. I'm not sure why it's not on the live board. There we go. So knight e5 here, he is trying to trade off the f3 knight and then recapture with his pawn probably, so that he's fixing his pawn structure.
And yeah, this move gets a question mark, I think just because black had that genius plan. But in theory, this is a pretty solid move. The only thing that's a little scary is, okay, we haven't traded these bishops yet. Everything is fine for now, but I don't want us to forget about the bishop trade.
Yeah, well, it would be bad to forget about the bishop on h3 at any point. It's been there hovering for so long that sometimes you just forget where your pieces are.
And Ebbs continues to attack, brings in the other knight. I like this move a lot, putting extra pressure in the center.
But now knight takes f3. If he recaptures with a bishop, you can take on f1. If he takes with a pawn, then he has double pawns and d3 is hanging.
Right, so actually, he's making Sapnap take the knight, which could benefit him because it would help us ruin his pawn structure. Let's tune in and see if Sapnap's thinking about this trade, which could be a huge advantage for black. Okay, he does not.
He does not, Sag.
That's all right. He's maintaining the pressure.
Now we can.
He didn't consider any trades. He's so hyper-focused on h4.
Maybe.
Yeah, he's tunneling a little bit. Oh, and one of my lights gave out.
Joe, his coach in the chat, says he's still cooking. It's true. He didn't see the line to win a pawn, but h4 is a very scary threat. I'm trying to think if Ebbs can defend against this. Ebbs is up a pawn, but black has the advantage just because how scary this attack is. Bringing the queen is not a good idea. He's trying to bring in all his pieces to defend.
Queen's and my boy here. We can just move him
Ebbs
here.
is doing all of the defending here so far, but it does make sense because black has a scarier attack.
Move him here.
Sapnap almost 1 minute on the clock. This is gonna start getting tricky.
Oh my gosh, Sapnap is his time pressure. How is he down 4 minutes, Sapnap?
Can't go here, can't go here, can't go here.
He's queen.
Oh my gosh, Sapnap doesn't even realize how low he is.
But I'll just push my pawn up. Actually, I won't push my pawn up. I'll just slot this rook over.
5.
Have I got any escapes?
Anything at this point. Just move, Sapnap.
I'm thinking.
Did he make a mistake? No. Where does he want to go?
What do you want to do? Get another attacker here. But I mean, I have so many defenders here. I think it's time we push. Even if he moves, like, where's he gonna go? That's really gonna.
Finally,
that much. I'll trade. Take.
Good move by Sapnap. The music is very calm, but the position is quite opposite. It is a very intense position. We've got, okay, a trade happening on the board now. Sapnap finally sees this h5 and Ebbs takes the bishop.
And Sapnap has to be careful here because if he takes the knight, his bishop on h3 isn't defended anymore. Remember, we can't just leave that bishop hanging there for so long and forget about it. So probably...
Oh no! I thought he was
Seconds
able
as
to
well,
pawn,
man.
and he
Get
forgot
in.
about the bishop.
There you go. That's mine.
No.
I guess, yeah.
I actually piss myself off so much sometimes. I literally said, don't do that. I literally verbally said, do not do that, and then I did it. Which is
very
a little
relatable moment. Ebbs did not miss his moment. Very sneaky attack that he planned, and well done to Ebbs. Plan worked.
Yep, he's playing quickly and he's playing well. The game isn't over though. His king is still vulnerable, but he does have now both a positional and a time advantage.
Yeah, Ebbs, honestly, very solid. Like, he was under a lot of pressure in the king. He waited for his one moment, and he took it. He didn't give Black any extra play, and now Ebbs is up a piece.
Yep, but he's still going to be the one who needs to finish it off, and he actually doesn't have any immediate ways to win. Oh no, Sapnap is making weaknesses in his own position. So now the c6 square is actually not defended by a pawn. So if Ebbs is able to double his rooks on the c-file, get a rook to c6, he can actually start having attacking chances.
Yeah, what here would be amazing from Ebbs is to keep the rook on this file, like my sister said. But what could happen is he might get baited wanting to bring over his rook to his king, making this rook an easy target. Sapnap also has some more attacking moves like rook e8, knight in the center, if that is the case. But if he really wants to be sneaky, he'll keep the rook here and double the rooks to attack c7.
Yeah, and again, somebody's commentating on Sapnap's play. He is in time pressure, so I'm sure that's going to impact his accuracy as it does with basically every single person. Rook d4 instead, attacking the queen. The queen can play to c6 now and get a hold of the open c-file and pray that the white queen disappears somehow, and then queen c3 is a threat. At least, just have some tactics in the back of his sleeve.
Queen c6 walks into rook c1 right away. I actually have to give props to Ebbs for this move. I totally overlooked it, but it's super strong and defended by the rook and the knight. And the queen doesn't really want to go to the c-file because of this rook. Oh,
wait.
God! Okay, tune into Ebbs' stream. Let's go. Oh, Ebbs takes the queen. Wow. This is, Ebbs takes everything. He is the masterful attacker.
Boom, 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 boom. Time is not on his side.
Neither are the pieces, unfortunately, for Sapnap.
Can you do anything
Such
dangerous?
a bad game, man. It's so annoying. I had it, and I just... It's this
Got
fucking
into his
move right
head.
here.
If I attack him here, if he... Yeah, let's attack him.
It's okay.
The tension is high because they are fighting for first place for $20,000.
Check me. I'm back again.
Yep, Andrea, student. Hey.
Okay.
It is difficult. He blundered one piece, and then from there he just lost
I
the
don't even see a
mental.
way
And
to checkmate here. Unfortunately.
Come on.
You don't even see it.
Because there is no way.
Come on.
I mean, now he just comes in here.
Ebbs is a very terrifying opponent. I can't imagine in sports. Even in chess, he's very scary.
Yes.
It's the commentary for me.
If he plays safe,
you have to go back here. It's just over. It's so over. We flopped. Dude, we flopped.
Sapnap is gonna need to not get tilted for his rematch. It is hard to play after you feel like you threw a course.
Exactly, Sapnap. You've got 2 games,
Applying
buddy.
pressure.
It's not over. Don't get into that mindset.
Draw him out. 3 seconds. 2, 1, done. Oh.
Probably there's something diabolical coming.
True. Sapnap did throw a couple hours ago.
Knight
versus
is now
Wolfie. Ended up
Come
coming
on.
back to the tiebreaker.
One more.
Oh my god.
Sapnap flag.
Show me the money.
We're gonna.
I do like this mentality. Ebs is very
Yeah, no,
funny.
his commentary is hilarious.
Can you not see me when I'm playing?
Show me the money. He's right. He's one win away or one draw away from $20,000. Ebs is coming in, not into his sport, but he's playing it like he's a pro. Very calm, very calculated, and a very attacking player.
Yep, and up next, we're gonna see the rematch. Sapnap with the black pieces now against Ebs. And Sapnap actually did look at his last game and learned the opening. Actually, wait, no, sorry. Sapnap is gonna have the white pieces, but he's not gonna have his fried liver. That's what I meant to say.
Sapnap had a tough game. The H4 break, like he was
getting the games are starting.
A little too late. All right, here we are. Game 2, chat. If Sapnap does anything except for wins, this tournament is over and Ebs wins POGCHAMPS.
Wow. All right, Sapnap playing a similar opening. Once again, it's like we're playing the same opening, colors reversed. Sapnap up a tempo. He got a really good position last time. Let's see if he could try to do that again and hold so that they can make it to tiebreakers. Otherwise, Ebs is just completely dominated today. Oh my god.
Ebs does love his King's Indian. It's a very solid setup, and it's done very well for him so far. Now I wonder, if Alex said, if we're going to see the same E5 push. I don't think Ebs is going to want to change his training, so it matters more if Sapnap will.
Yep, but so I'm guessing Sapnap is going to play bishop e3, Ebs is going to play knight b to d7, Sapnap is going to play queen d2. Oh, he mixed it up a bit. He played knight c6. Okay, I was wrong.
Ooh, knight c6. Is this allowing? I guess d5. You get the knight here. I'm curious about this pawn push. Maybe it's not good to premature push, and just queen d2 is better.
Yeah, I always like keeping the tension. And where did Sapnap go?
Sapnap, it is the finale match. You are up against a monster. There's 20K on the line. Why are you not in your seat? Someone needs to explain.
That's Coach Andrea. That's what we need.
No, I'm actually gonna call him. What is happening? Where's he going?
Maybe
Go back.
Andrea, he maybe had to go number 2. You never know. That's
In
the
the
only
middle of
acceptable.
this
I
match?
cannot concentrate if I'm pissing, bro. Like, I just can't.
Okay, fair.
I just
Honestly,
cannot.
understandable.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, he probably wants to go here.
Okay, I get that.
It'd be annoying, and we can stop that. Just a pawn push. Maybe there's something else sneaky, like this, and he wants to attack this
He's
pawn.
the new man, chat. The new man. He went to the bathroom. No more blunders. Got it all out of his system.
Yep. And I mean, knight b4 again is a ghost threat. It doesn't actually do anything, so he didn't need to push a 3. And here he decides to close up the position instead of taking back.
Honestly, not a bad strat, because the best plan in the last game would have been him to break through here, which he didn't see. And now, like Alex said, this a3 didn't do anything. But because he's doing this pawn storm, it could be useful later if he ends up getting like a b4. He brings his bishop back. He brings his knight back. This is grandmaster moves, but that would be my plan, would be to push these pawns. But now Ebs with an amazing plan. Very straightforward on the King's Indian. What do you think of Ebs' opening play so far?
I mean, he plays the same thing every single game, so I'm not surprised.
This is new. This is new.
No. I've looked at his game. I've looked at his games before. I mean, he's always moving the knight back and pushing f5, which is not to say that it isn't a good plan. Like I said, oh no, Sapnap blundered a bishop. I was gonna say, I think it's smart that he chose openings he's familiar with.
I think, Ebs' attacking has been so. Oh my goodness, and he immediately punishes Sapnap. Let's go into the dual screen. Hear what the players are saying.
In a second, let's keep looking here for a little bit, because our lovely producer is pulling a Sapnap.
Oh, got it. Well, Unfortunately for Sapnap, he needs to just not get in his head. Ebs is so good. He's got a solid opening. He knows how to attack. And this is one of the downsides of the setup. When you have your knight blocking your f-pawn, especially with this queen setup, you had to get in this queen move. This
Crystal Palace stonks. Never been higher. All right, I think we can take a look now at the other screens.
Try and get our knight in here. Maybe like a pawn that's defended by this. By this guy. He doesn't even have to take it, which is funny. Can he go there? It's so stuck, bro. It's so stuck.
I take. He takes.
Good on him for still calculating and not just taking right away.
Not a lot else.
Is Ed's just gonna take the championship? Just a clean sweep and 2-0?
I think it's fine. Move back, please. Please move back.
A nice try by Sapnap.
Yeah, I kind of like this pawn being in here. I mean, it probably isn't all that great, realistically.
He's right, it's not, but potentially.
I hate how owned this bishop is. It's so owned.
That pawn is not good for me, you know.
It's so diabolically owned. He's not even taking it. He's playing with me.
Put me in a compromising position.
You're just his little soccer ball, Sapnap.
I just get rid of
Okay, we need some more high classical music. This chill shit is
Analysis
just not
now,
cutting
I think.
Start for that.
Is it farther back?
So, Andrea, you didn't see this, but in one of Ebbs's game, his opponent could have taken his queen, but he delayed it, and then there was actually an intermediate move, and he was able to save it. So let's hope that same thing doesn't happen here, where he doesn't take the bishop for so long that there's some kind of tactic for Sapnap to save it.
That is a nice last Desperado attempt so that we get a tiebreaker. I feel like Ebbs is so locked in, though, with this pawn storm. The second Sapnap tries an f3 to save his bishop, the man's going to take his bishop, but we will see.
Yeah, look, you got to give it some hope. Maybe knight d5, because if knight takes d5, queen takes d5, threatening e7 discovery attack and making space for his bishop.
Yep, as Sapnap was pointing out, this knight e6 wasn't really great because in a regular game it's creating a weakness. But for POGCHAMPS, I think it was a great strategy. We're hoping maybe if this, again, Ebbs knows what he's doing. The best way to block a pawn is with the knight. But if this knight ever moves, there could be a tricky tactic.
I will say Sapnap is looking at knight d5, and I do think that's his best shot. And he plays it. Okay,
Good.
This will give him some fighting chances. He's once
fighting.
again lower on the clock, though. Almost 3 minutes down.
Yep, I think it's very unlikely that Ebbs is going to take the knight. Ebbs is just, the best thing for him is to keep the pressure. Now he retreats with the bishop. I think he's making a plan to maneuver his knight to attack, but the computer did not like this move, and white now has a good move. I don't think that was it, but that's okay. Oh my gosh.
I think. Yes, sister?
Okay, I think the plan maybe, I don't know, could have been like at least like a queen e2, so maybe you can bring your queen into the light squares, but now the queen is cut off from that.
Yeah, Sapnap's bishop is... hang on. Knight takes and free your bishop. There you go. He's saving
Alex,
it.
you were
Don't
right.
play with your food.
Holy smokes.
I'm telling you.
Okay, let's go player cam. Sapnap saves his bishop.
Yeah, I thought so. He's now.
Don't know how we got out of that, chat.
It's okay.
Alex, you called it.
It's okay. Let's still.
He let me escape my life.
No, we won't be.
He might win this pawn back.
He's gonna take me in trade. Ebbs, here.
But we can win.
Here.
We can win a pawn back. It's fine.
Oh my gosh, Sapnap has so many.
I don't know.
Look at the bishop pairs now.
Gosh.
Sapnap is now in the
That's an
lead.
important move, man. So important. He can't take that if he wants to be smart.
Ebbs is very
And now Sapnap does have
smart.
a few targets.
I've played this so weird, man. I haven't taken when I was supposed to take. Panic attack.
The other difficulty here with Black's position is that his bishop is stuck on h8, and it doesn't really have any purpose yet.
Definitely attacking.
That was really poetic by Ebbs. I think after chess and soccer, he should pick up music. I liked what he said.
Okay. What's he thinking now?
All right, let's go back to the analysis board.
Ebbs.
All right, like Eb said, he didn't take when he was supposed to take. Panic attack. This bishop is now attacking, and so is his queen.
Yeah, and look, it happens to everyone. Ebs won in the past because his opponent made the same mistake. Now he did it, you know. Chess happens. Sometimes you're winning it, sometimes you're losing it. But here, still, Ebs could absolutely come back even after not taking that, but it will be a little bit harder for him to defend. Sapnap attacking on d6, but he can't actually take the pawn.
And not only chess happens, but remember, ladies and gentlemen, if Sapnap somehow saves this game where he was just losing an entire bishop, we do get to see tiebreakers, which does at least give us a more climactic championship playoff.
Very, very true.
Okay, Ebbs has done a great job building a wall. He's created a backwards pawn, though, which means that the queen just jumps back over and he has to defend with his knight. He does that. He sees ahead. Ooh.
Interesting. I wonder if, Sapnap might just want to trade off queens here. The d6 pawn, like you said, will always be a threat. What other good moves might Sapnap have here? I do like the check. Maybe actually check and don't trade off queens, because now he's the one with the attack.
Let's tune into Sapnap's stream and see if he's going to take this opportunity.
You're looking good, shot. Check. Yes, go here. Check. There's some ideas. I don't know if it's time though. I don't know if it's time to go in.
It's time, Sapnap. It's time.
Right here.
Sister, tell him.
It's time.
He to weaken his pawn structure.
Should be Ebbs' right-hand man, and I will root for Sapnap since it needs to be unbiased. Which,
we do have
not
this check,
that we're not rooting for Ebbs. Ebbs has been a monster and was destroying this game and almost just took it 2-0.
Got play here
We are
now.
simply
I
rooting
like this.
for
I like my
tiebreak.
position all of a sudden.
Uh-oh, a blunder, a free pawn.
It's a little tricky on Ebbs. I see if we take at least he opens up these files and he could come gobble up the C2 pawn. So at least Ebbs is trying to be tricky.
A free pawn, right? Yeah, because then he's gonna take.
Would never fumble.
No, it's a free pawn. He can't take that, regardless, right? Take.
It's very tricky.
He only has one, because he only has one defender.
But now,
just take that fucking...
after the rook, exactly. You trade the bishop, and then he's got no tricks. He called his bluff. They're playing poker.
I like the comment from the chat that this music will at least make Sapnap move a little bit faster, and I agree. He's still 3 minutes under Ebbs, but he's not in serious time pressure just yet.
Okay, moves were very quickly. So Sapnap took this pawn. Bishop went back. Ebbs, very smart. Oops, sorry.
Opa.
He did not give White the chance to trade, which was great because he needs to keep his knight. And actually, an amazing move by Ebbs. Coming back to the square, hardest thing is to admit your mistakes, and now the queen no longer enters on f5. So knight g7 was a very good defensive move.
Uh-oh, the rooks are now pinned. There might be a tactic.
All right,
yeah, I guess
but the
it's like
queen
queen
is defending
d3
from the distance.
Oh yeah, thanks, Andrea. Sorry, it's tough out here. So the bishop can actually move, and we're good.
But only if Sapnap does not blunder and goes to d3. Sapnap needs to keep the bishop on this diagonal, which bishop in the center holds everything together. But Ebbs, could be slowly making his comeback here. Bringing these rooks is a great idea. His dream is to get a piece on the b2 square. If there's a way to get a rook over to b2, he can start attacking Sapnap's isolated pawn.
I was actually thinking bishop takes a5 looks somewhat tempting and is probably still good for white. But usually you don't want to give two pieces, especially the bishop pair, for a rook and a pawn. But in this position, since black's pieces are so inactive, the knight on g7, the bishop on h8, it might actually be fine.
Yeah, simplifying could either help Sapnap in his time management or make it more difficult. Ebbs is super fast. He is more than 3 minutes on the clock.
Rook f8. Okay, so he doesn't take. He just moves his rook away. I think he's also afraid of the attack, but I understand him wanting to keep the pieces on the board as well if he's feeling that he's down material.
Yep. I think the best strat for Ebbs is continuing to put Sapnap in time pressure. The best blockade would just be bishop b3, bishop b4, and then everything is defended.
Yeah, Andrea, what do you think this result is going to be?
Well, I'm not about the result. It's more just that Ebbs is finding really creative ways to find different comebacks. Like now he's coming for this e6 pawn. So of course Sapnap is favored in this game, but Ebbs continues to find different attacks.
Yeah, no, actually, it was a really clever plan. He wasn't just moving his rook away from the attack, he was preparing to get some of his material back. And not only would he be getting a pawn back, but he'd be finding a non-awkward square for his knight. And if Sapnap trades off, then he was trading a knight that was inactive for one of Sapnap's best pieces. Although, actually, they're all great pieces, but a bit more active piece.
Ebbs has to continue to defend, though, because Sapnap's latest move puts more pressure. So if you take with the knight, we just take this pawn. If this pawn falls, so will all the other pawns. He needed to defend this, but let's see if Sapnap's going to take.
Yeah, I think Sapnap is going to take on d6, but he is... Oh, no, he's looking at taking the knight instead. Is Sapnap going to miss the free pawn?
Let's go to the 2-screen or into Sapnap's stream. That might be easier. Sapnap, if he doesn't take this pawn, Ebbs slowly starts getting a comeback.
Yeah, because Ebbs would then also attack the c2 pawn.
Well, wait, can we not just take this pawn right now and attack the queen?
Oh, he saw it. He saw it. He saw it.
He almost... See, double checking your move. An improvement in Sapnap's play. He was not doing this earlier, but now he's catching more of his mistakes.
Here I come, baby. Here I come.
But guys, Ebbs is still in the lead with winning the first game so cleanly that this is just going to need to get a tiebreaker. And they're going to have to go into a shorter time control.
Be silly, man. Just be silly. That's all I want you to do for 1 second.
Move the queen back to this square. Another free pawn attacking the rook.
Do you take something?
Wow, Sapnap finding the best moves.
It's not looking good, bro.
All right, let's go back to the analysis board.
This pressure's too hot.
There's not too much to analyze, to be honest, sister. All the pieces are just falling. I think Sapnap's just going to clean up from here.
No. They're not falling. The queen... I don't know. I think there's some chances because he can defend the knight with the other rook, and then he can move the queen out of the pin.
Yep, that's true. He does have a defense. Sapnap should simply just simplify and trade everything and just go into this endgame. He's up 3 pawns.
The problem is like his queen actually doesn't have a way to get out of this pin because right now he's going to have to defend. So let's say he plays rook e8. Sapnap doubles his rooks. Where can you even put the queen to get out of that pin?
Yeah, Ebbs is just going to have to hang on, let him trade, and just hope that in the time pressure, Sapnap may make another blunder.
I guess he could put his queen on e7. That's the only place for him to keep fighting. And Ebbs sees it. Good job. He sees the critical move here. Sapnap, Andrea, also under 2 minutes on the clock. It's not over yet. That's a good idea. That's actually a really nice idea to get his queen unpinned. He's putting it on g6 instead.
Yeah, Ebbs is amazing at maneuvering his pieces. Similar to what he did to get this pawn, he found that rook maneuver. He found that knight maneuver. Like, for a player who's very good at attacking, usually they're not as great at defending, but he has done a great job holding down the fort.
Yeah, I totally agree. And Sapnap is thinking here.
Ooh, I don't like that he's leaving this back rank, but it's okay. He could block, but it's getting a little scary.
I actually think this is giving Ebbs some comeback chances because he was able to unwind from the pin. And yes, he is down 3 pawns, but 2 of them are doubled, and the one on e4 is also under attack. His king can come up now because the rooks aren't doubled. And even before, when they were, as you said, he could have still blocked. But Black's king is in a very precarious situation. However, there might be back rank threats in the future. Sapnap hasn't moved any of his king pawns yet, so watch out for those.
That's true,
Ooh,
but Eb
queen
needs to be
C3?
careful because if he doesn't keep an eye and moves his rook, there will be another Botez gambit.
Yep.
Queen
We've
C3,
seen enough
you're
of those.
saying?
I think
C3
Queen
is really
C3.
nice.
I think Queen C3 might just be winning because if he blocks with the queen, then you have Rook D7 check. If he blocks with the rook, you have E5.
Okay,
Then
I like this move. Sorry.
Mhm. Go ahead.
I like this move. He's making an escape square, but at the same time, he is giving Ebbs a chance to check here, but it's really scary. And also, this F3 completely blocked the queen from getting this check that Alex was pointing. So this is actually giving Ebbs a decent chance for tricks.
Yeah, I actually like Queen A2 check
Did
and
I
then
fuck up, though?
Rook to E7.
No, I didn't. Okay.
Uh-oh. Sapnap, why are you
I fucked up. I
analyzing?
like
You're
it. I
down
won
on
the
the
whole
clock. You
game.
have 1 minute on the clock, bro. 1
In
minute.
there.
He doesn't spot.
Now I
Okay.
can check.
Ebbs is
I
being
just gotta stay
super
alive,
sneaky.
man.
I'm the back
Wasn't
rank
playing with queen
square.
there. Let's
Check
go
with
back
the
here.
queen.
We can check.
Fuck over here. Can you check me anymore?
Ebbs is doing a great job trying to keep the threats sneaky.
I need to force a trade. You're not gonna want to trade though.
No, you can't. Check me with the rook.
Okay.
Wait, how low is Sapnap on the clock? He's under 40 seconds. This is really dangerous. This is where blunders happen. Not to jinx anything.
You start just
Oh
pushing.
boy. Sapnap has to win this to clinch a tiebreaker. Otherwise,
here.
Ebbs is victorious.
Queen goes here. We go up.
He's also threatening Rook F5 here.
Let's just pawn.
I don't feel like Sapnap feels the pressure of his time, but maybe
check.
he's totally aware.
I actually don't know if he even sees the Rook
hard,
F5 threat yet.
Finish this off.
Andrea, do you think Sapnap... Okay, so
I think
Ebbs
he'll
is
come
gonna...
close to it. I'm more afraid that the back rank, I don't know how long they'll stay open, and if Ebbs gets one rook to the D file.
Ebbs is winning now, Andrea. He has checkmate. The time pressure got to Sapnap. If he plays...
He doesn't
or at
have
least
mate.
he has a draw. Sorry, he doesn't have a
He
mate.
has a
He has
draw. Oh
at
my
least
god,
a draw.
all Ebbs. Let's keep the cams on. Let's go to Ebbs. All Ebbs needs to do is perpetual right now. Queen check on D1.
Wait, no, he is winning. He is winning. Because if he checks,
No,
he can bring
he
in his
cannot.
rook.
Let's see if he's gonna find it.
But he needs to play Queen D1, and then he's gonna be the champion.
I think I might have won.
Oh my
Unless
goodness.
he starts doing sacrifice drinks.
What a fight from Ebbs.
I think that actually also works.
Holy
Please,
smokes.
please, give this
Sapnap
to
found
me.
the only way to
Please,
box
give
in
this to me.
is to not defend.
It's time.
Wow.
15 seconds. Come on.
Oh,
Come on.
Sapnap. Oh
Come
my
on.
god.
Come on. This has
What
gotta
a
be over.
beautiful play from Ebbs, though.
Forget
really,
about
like
the clock.
fighting
I
down
hope you forget.
material and seeing this.
3. Bosh.
Even
Oh my
if
goodness.
he remembers the clock, it's not enough.
That's
He has
it.
checkmate in 1 now.
Bosh.
Oh, he does it!
POGCHAMPS
Wow!
The celebratory giggle.
Alright, guys.
Ebbs has
bedtime.
just won POGCHAMPS.
Guys, it's been a
2-0
pleasure.
knockout. What
Absolute
an
pleasure.
amazing play from Ebbs. Holy
I'll
smokes.
see you guys. I got training tomorrow.
That
Yeah,
is
see you.
absolutely
Alright. God bless you all for what.
He has been dominating since the start of the competition. He is so good at coming back, and I think his speed was one of his biggest strengths because he was not in time pressure, and even when he was down material, he would never give up and he would see tactics. Congratulations to the 2025 POGCHAMPS 6 champion, Aberi Eza, sorry.
This is the first time a non-gamer, a non-streamer wins the competition. for all the soccer fans, for all the Eds fans in chat, this is a historic day. He came in and just clean sweeped every single game today.
Yeah,
Sorry, football.
The mate he had against Steven in the first match was incredible to watch. Guys, we're going to take a quick break and we're going to do an interview with your new champion. If you guys have any questions for him, put it in chat. Congrats.
And you get a masterpiece. Golden painted accolades, whatever they may be. I would trade it all for peace. I'd trade it all for peace. This is not enough. This is not enough. This is not enough to get you out of my head. This is not enough. This is not enough. This is not enough to get you out of my head. This is not enough. This is not enough.
And we are back with our POGCHAMPS 6 champion, Ebbs. Congratulations. How are you feeling? Do you get any time to celebrate?
Oh yeah, I won't have much time to celebrate. I'm back to training tomorrow, but I'm very happy that I won this. It was a cool tournament to be in, and my man Sapnap put up a good fight as well. As a sick final.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, we know you have an early bedtime, and Chad has been waiting for an interview with you. So I wanted to quickly ask, how long have you been training chess for, and what got you into the game?
So I've been playing for about maybe 2 years. Just one of my friends at my club, I just saw him always on his phone playing chess, and I was like, before that I didn't know how to play chess at all, so I was like, let me learn, let me try, and I've just been watching YouTube videos ever since, getting locked in and playing games. So it's been a cool journey.
And do you think chess ever has any transferable skills to football, or is it just something more for fun?
I think so. I think chess is deep, man. It's like, I see that in life now. The way I see chess, I've started to apply that to life and to how I play football, thinking steps ahead and trying to calculate how people are thinking and feeling whilst they're making decisions. So yeah, chess is a lot deeper than just a game for me now.
And before we head over to Sapnap, my last question. Going into this tournament, did you expect that you were going to go so far, or what was your expectations with POGCHAMPS?
To be honest, I didn't really know what to expect. I heard that a lot of the players were good and it's like quite competitive, and I started celebrating quite a lot with the wins I was getting. There's a lot of emotion involved now, but yeah, I wasn't sure what to expect, but it was a really high level, which was cool.
And before we throw it to Sapnap, which I will do soon, I am curious, are you going to continue playing chess, and do you have any chess goals?
Chess goals. I'm going to try to get as many lessons out of my man as possible, because I find myself learning a lot, and on top of that, I just want to beat all my friends because they're all talking now. They all think they could beat me, so yeah, I just want to make sure I can beat them.
That's a great goal. And maybe we'll let Ebbs go before we interview Sapnap, or shall we just keep going, Alex? I do have a couple questions for Sapnap. Okay, Sapnap, you have a boxing fight in what, less than a month?
No, 2 months. 2 months.
2 months. Okay.
Slightly less than 2 months, yeah.
When you were approached with the opportunity to come in as a last-minute fill for POGCHAMPS, did you have any hesitations? You have a lot on the plate as well.
No, I wanted to play. I was begging them to let me play before this. I was like, let me play. And they're like, you've already played 1 new people. And I was like, I don't care. Let me play. And then, yeah, basically I just woke up one morning to like a message being like, can you play in 20 minutes? And I was like, yes. And I just got up and started playing.
That makes us happy to
love
hear.
that. I think they were also afraid that you were maybe too strong. And as we saw, you did almost take all of it. Would you play in the next POGCHAMPS as well if you could?
Yeah, since I didn't win, I'll definitely, if given the option, I would. But if I had won this, I would have retired and I would have gone on top and never competed in chess again. That would have been my retirement. It's the pinnacle for me. It's like winning the world championship.
Well, in that case, I'm glad you didn't win, so that we can hopefully see more chess from you.
Yeah, hopefully. I'd love to play in the next one.
Since the last tournament we played, I didn't expect you to get better. I've heard you just been playing Bullet, but I have seen a lot of improvement in your chess. Have you just been playing Bullet, or what? How much chess have you been doing in the last year?
I just play Bullet when I'm bored, just like at my computer, like if I'm waiting on something or something like that. But honestly, I think it was the lack of preparation that made me play better. Because in the last ones, I would like be like a freak and like look at other people's games and try to like make a counter and stuff, and this time I didn't do that, and I just was like, I'm just gonna play safe and just play normally, and I think it just was better off for me.
Well, Sapnap, Ebbs, it's been awesome watching you guys. Congratulations again, Ebbs. That was incredible. We'll let you guys go. Thank you so much for participating in this.
Thank you guys
very much for having us, man. Appreciate it.
Congratulations. Thanks for joining us.
See you.
Bye-bye.
All right, guys. Well, here you have it. The final bracket. As we saw, our new champion. I hope you guys enjoyed.
We didn't ask the football questions. I wanted to ask him about the FA Cup, but Chad, it's like when a journalist who does no research on the sport comes in. We couldn't ask him soccer questions, so we kept it to the chess. But it's pretty cool to see someone not from this world at all just casually come in, take the tournament. Very similar how Sapnap came in, also just not expected to play. So this POGCHAMPS was a whole wild card of events, and we have very much enjoyed every minute of it.
Yeah, no, this was so fun. And speaking of fun, if anyone is watching from my chat, I'm actually playing in a poker tournament in an hour from now. It's going to be live, I think, at 5 p.m. Pacific. It is a sit and go. If you guys want to come and tune in, that would be really cool. Andrea, are you going to be supporting me?
I always have your poker in the back, so I expect you to steal the show as you always do.
Well, speaking of stealing the show, congratulations to Ebbs for earning $20,000. Sapnap is going to take home $14,000, and even the 3rd to 5th place finishers are going home with something. So I love that you get a little something for everyone there.
Yep, chat was making the joke that that's just a week's paycheck, but it's not about the money for Ebbs. Chat, you heard his goals. He wants to beat everyone in his club. So hopefully this will make Ebbs the Supremium chess champion of his football club.
The Supremium champion. That's what we like to see. I've never heard of that one before, but hey, beating your friends at chess is probably one of the best motivators, so I really get it. But guys, it's been so much fun. I'm so glad POGCHAMPS has been back. Thank you guys so much for tuning in.
Thank you, chat, for all the good vibes. It's been a pleasure. We'll see you guys next time.
Bye, guys.